Do you see this guy with a massive dong, by the way?
Oh yeah,
He's like holding himself up with it.
pretty cool.
He's like fully presenting and like tripoding. It's fucking
Beautiful.
ridiculous. Yeah. Can't believe this shit.
There's a crying clown in here.
Yeah. No one with gray hair, though.
Upstairs in the prison.
I didn't even know there was an upstairs. Yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Did you just kill that man? Jesus!
What? What? Shut up, dude. He's a fucking convict, dude. I can kill him if I want. All right, come on.
I don't think that. I think that was a guard. Longbow Ben. Yo ho! Oh! So you're a pirate? Aye, laddie, that we are. Aye, that we be. Nay, always ye say it wrong. 'Tis we are, not we be. I be a pirate, not a scurvy schoolmaster. Ye be a fool and a disgrace to piracy. Now ye be saying be too. Are this thy fault? I think I'll leave you two to show this. That was not helpful in any way, but it did fulfill me emotionally. What a ridiculous assertion. I may be a thief, but I've never killed someone.
Starts to kill you.
I mean,
fuck her up, dude.
Adala, this is really unnecessary. I mean, like, Adala, you're really embarrassing yourself at this point.
You haven't even hit one yet, Adala.
Adala, do you... Seriously, I think we can talk about this. I don't think we... All right, bitch.
Yeah, fuck her up, dude. Full fucking defensive prayers, dude.
Yeah.
Switch to kick. Switch to kick.
Yeah, it's
disrespect.
like...
The disrespect. There you go.
It's like, whoa, 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 wait a minute. You did 3 damage to me? Nah, get the fuck out of here.
You're kind of down to earth. I mean, you're pretty small.
Thank you. Thank you for that.
And you didn't have a bed for so long that you're basically sleeping on the ground too, so pretty down to earth.
My mattress is still on the floor, actually.
Of course. Yeah, sorry. At least you got a mattress.
Yeah.
Now.
There was a few days when I didn't have anything approaching a mattress, and then I had an air mattress for 2 years.
He slept on a mushroom like a smurf. It's fucking weird.
Actually, my laundry is what I slept on.
Jesus Christ, Panda. Yeah, okay, he's down to...
It wasn't like... Well, it was clean laundry, to be fair. It was like my spare clothes. Like, think of it as like winter clothes or whatever. I slept on a pile of winter clothes. I actually do have to catch... Yo, Shuro, I appreciate the redeem, the do a flip. While I'm doing this flip, I'm going to be shouting out Saku Konpaku, friend of the channel, longtime friend of the channel at this point. Very knowledgeable iron. All right, wait, can I do this while doing... You guys should follow Saku Konpaku because he's so great and he does wonderful things. That's weird. It's a weird shout out.
He does have mechanics and stuff, but is it just a ruse?
Yo, he fucking protected my Void Waker spec. Huh?
Holy shit. Oh my god.
How did he know? Varlin War Part 2? I've been hearing so much about this in the Discord because of you, Savage, and also others.
Yep.
So my expectations are on the fucking ground right now. Let's go.
No. Everyone was saying the new shit's good because Steel Dragons. What? Okay.
Hey, look, man, I did like every one of my Steel Dragon tests. I'll have you know.
Remember when we had the argument about the Kodai wand?
Yeah.
It's like the Kodai wand, but even worse.
It's even worse than the Kodai wand.
Yeah, instead of doing all bursting tasks with it, fucking Steel Dragons. Cool, dude. Not finally teleports like 100k right now. What's going on?
You want me to do Corp for 3 minutes?
Alright,
what does that even mean?
Do
I even get the Dragon Warhammer?
No, hang on. I can lower the stats for you. Oh, the cat tech, I see. Don't start the timer. I'll lower the stats for you, then you can come kill it, yeah?
Oh my fucking god,
New tech was worth it, by the way. So.
The new he found a way to deliver cats wherever he wants.
That's pretty good. I want a fucking 50-50 split if you get the drop though.
Sure.
I swear to God, if I spec this, I want the collection. Like,
what if I get the pet? Is there a corp pet?
Just fucking cut it in half.
Cut it in half. I deserve.
Yeah.
You want the top half or the bottom half? All right. Oh my God, he became cats. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. I actually, now that I think about it, I think I knew that the cat thing was a thing, but I've certainly never seen. I've certainly never seen.
Do I sound like horrible, by the way?
No, you sound fine now.
You keep telling me I sound like shit when I join. You really hurt my self-confidence, bro.
I only tell you you sound like shit when you sound like shit.
Well, you sound mean when I join.
Only when you sound like shit.
Oh, man. Bringing me back to high school.
Look, man, I mean absolutely no harm at all. Sometimes your voice just sounds really, really bad. Hey, our friend. Oh my fucking God. No, my looting bag. No. 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 What? It's so sad. No. Not my looting bag. No. Why? Martin says this is a tragedy of the greatest proportions. My looting bag. My looting bag. God damn it. Damn you all to hell. Yeah, right, well.
Casino wife says, hotbox the world, run our weed everywhere. I do, I'm down.
Why Renar specifically?
It's the most weed like weed.
Is that real? We have weeds.
Yeah, but you're not gonna smoke warm, are you?
No, I mean like
Renar
weed.
just sounds the best. I don't know. I know what weed is.
Did you just say I know what weed is defensively? Jesus Christ, dude.
I thought it'd be funny. It was funny. Yeah, I think I know what weed is, dude.
You have no idea how good I touch chicken butt. All right, y'all. Please make this stop. Oh, Zaku, you're just in time, y'all. Y'all just in time. Did I say y'all twice on accident? Did I say y'all on purpose once and then say y'all again after because I thought I needed to say y'all in that sentence? Because the brain rot is real, y'all. It's not good, y'all. Hey, our friend. Oh my fucking God. No, my looting bag. No. 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 It's so sad. No. Not my looting bag. No. Why? Martin says this is a tragedy of the greatest proportions. My looting bag. My looting bag. God damn it. Damn you all to hell. Yeah, right, well, that's a goddamn lie.
I tell you what, dude, I tell you what. Getting 1 mil GP is harder than getting a pet.
That's
right.
Definitely not true.
Of course it isn't. Jesus, can we catch the fucking freeze?
Actually help. Ow.
Just run. Oh my God, I can't. I can't catch it. I've missed 17 times.
We're gonna fucking die to garage door.
Freeze up!
We're gonna
Freeze up!
fucking die to garage door savage. This is it.
Freeze
This is how it ends. I'm trying. I'm fucking. There we go. We got him. We got him. We got him. We're gonna fucking die to garage door savage. It's over. It's over, man. We had a good run, but it's over now. It's all over. I'm gonna mansplain your joke. I'm gonna mansplain how unfunny your joke is. Are you ready?
I believe you. You're fine. You don't need to explain it to me.
Savage is like, the only thing worse than your unfunny joke is how
Yeah, you
Panda wants to
explaining it.
explain why it's not funny.
Yeah.
Dopamine says, I don't care if it is hilarious. Dopamine says, Daft Punk is a mansplainer confirmed. I certainly am. I really, truly am.
That's all he does. Manspread. Manspreads, mansplains. King shames.
Saku says, I returned. As soon as we mentioned Saku.
Every time.
Did you hear us mention you and then you said I returned, or did you not know that we were literally just talking about you? I missed this bed.
If you have a full inventory,
you have a full inventory and a pet out, and your membership lapses, it just deletes the pet. Interesting. Because Saku says I didn't know. I didn't ask you. I didn't ask, so you did talk about me. True. True. So Catgirl Frey said that they. Oh my God. I'm trying.
Save me, Jesus.
I missed. Well, Jesus can't save you, but maybe I can. No, you better stick with Jesus. You better stick with Jesus. No, I got him. That's fine.
Please, please.
Savage is a believer. He believes in Jesus now. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk Panda. You know we're out here doing some more old school RuneScape. What is up? It's Cam and Psycho today. Good morning, everybody. I didn't know that I had two clips that were like nearly the same. They were published, well, actually, two pairs of clips even. Which is weird. It's weird that happened, but whoops, I guess I'm just gonna leave it the way that it is, though. We can like maybe take them down, the extra ones, but I kind of want to like examine them closer later and see if they have like different comedic timing, because it could be that they do. Maybe one of them's just better, but they're like nearly the same. So we have this. We need dollars. That's going great. Okay. We need a rake. We want to go to Varrock. Maybe we can sell. That's not going to get us nearly enough. Okay, cool. All right. Well, we'll start with Miscellanea. That part we can actually do. What's up, Cam? All right, we do this. We got to get this. We can go there. That'll help. There's some dollars there. I don't think it's enough dollars, but there's some. No reason to go to, what is that place called? Like the Heart of Varrock, I guess. All right, do we get money for this? No. We get $0 for this. We still want it, but it does not help with our particular situation in this moment. We have nothing to sell either. Yeah, literally nothing. That's fine. We're gonna want another one of these. We can get some ale. That'll help. We can do birdhouses as well. We want some of the stuff. We're going to Alderan. And the way we get there is to a home teleport. We can also bring an extra home teleport for birdhouses. And one more Varrock teleport for after. Okay. Now we go to Alderan by way of our quest cape. You're not just says, what are you doing? Are you flirting with me right now, Cam? Because if you're flirting with me, you learned way too much from the newest generation. That new generation Riz where they're like WYD. That's the whole flirt. CKQ. Like, I mean, I showed interest in you as an individual. I guess actually that's old tech. The new tech is to be like, ChatGPT, make a flirt for me, please. And ChatGPT's like, did you know that there's only 479 different variations of dolphin? ChatGPT's like, I don't have flirts, but I do have animal facts. Would you be interested in animal facts? And I would be like, abso-fucking-lutely, I would. Yes, please. Thank you. You know, it says, what if I was? What would you be doing if I was there? I think I'd be doing the same thing, Cam. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think you stopping by is going to change my schedule. I'm going to keep it 100. I think I'm going to stick to the schedule as much as I can, to be real. Like, that's pretty important to me personally. All right. We go to Varrock. We sell regular Chef's Delight, which is like not nearly enough money. This is like a few thousand gold at best. It's not good. All right, and then we go here because we want to do basically the same thing, but hopefully get more money than that. I think we need a lot of money. I think the battle staves are like a mil or something. You know, if it says that's hot, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Standards are on the fucking ground. I am very curious what younger people curse like. Curse? No, flirt like, excuse me. You know what I didn't bring? Seeds. I always forget the seeds for some reason. Which means that I need to do that one more time. All right. Now for real. So yeah, we don't, or I don't, maybe you do, but I don't know what it's like to flirt with like modern technology at all. I imagine, and Savage and I have spoken about this once before, that like it's mostly ChatGPT talking back and forth, but I'm not sure, because I know that like whenever I've been in a conversation with someone, especially someone I've been interested in or whatever, it was like maximum effort on my part for like an okay or whatever on the part of the ladies, if you will. So like basically what I'm trying to say is, in so many words, if you're flirting with someone or talking to someone and they're not putting any effort into it, then you also should put in a proportionate amount of effort, probably. There's no point to chase the dragon. It's kind of what I'm saying. It's like, you're not going to make them more interested by showing effort. I don't think that's going to necessarily work out for you. Maybe though, maybe if you just like stick to it eventually. I don't think so though. I think they're trying to signal to you that you're wasting your time. Or maybe they're just not thinking about it at all. That's also possible. An Ioworth teleport? I mean, shit, I'll take 4K. I need these to be empty. That didn't really help as far as getting money. I mean, it gave me some money. It gave me some dollars. But I mean, that is what I asked you to do, GE. However, it would be so much better. Can I just do this? Yes, okay. I really want to sell all of the things, please. That'd be fantastic. Cam says, brother, I haven't flirted with any girl other than my wife in almost 10 years, so I'm in the same boat. Dating today would be so different, I think. Yeah. How do you flirt with your wife? You got any pointers for me? What did your wife like? Though I guess it does depend on like when the flirt happens, because it's probably a lot different when you're in a relationship for a long time with someone. I give her this look. That's all it is. I mean, you know what? I can respect that. When she loves it, she rolls on the ground. You look at her like that and she's just like, oh, I have to stop, drop, and roll. I'm on fire. You've ignited me with your vision. You draft just says, and it's Sex City, brother. Oh shit, I've never seen Sex in the City. Is that show even good? I actually don't know anything about it. I imagine it's trashy. I think it was popular. I think there were a lot of episodes of it, but I don't actually know anything about it. I don't think this is enough dollars. This is time to break into the emergency stash for dollars. What are these steel bars for? Oh, steel and mahogany are for... Makes sense. That's for, oh my god. Finish your sentence. What is it called? Mahogany Homes. I literally said the first part of it and I just forgot. Okay. What is this? Oh, for pickpocketing? Yeah, we don't need that. And man, it would be really nice if I had just a little bit more. We can get rid of this and these. Almost never use the mage gear anyway. He drops says, wait, what show? Sex and the City. Which kind of implies that the city itself is also a character. Which might be true for the show. If you've seen Sex and the City, let me know. Because I have actually no idea. I have legit no idea what that show is about. Alright. So do I actually need a mill? Or is it just a few 100,000 coins? Alright, so it's going to be cheaper than buying them. And they're like 8k. So 8 times... Oh yeah, it's going to be close to a mil. Unless you get them like half off, because 8 times 10... Wait, no, that's 80, right? Yeah. But there's like 100 of them. So yeah, so like, yeah, there's like 120 of them. So if it's 8k each times 100, that's about 800k. I should be looking to spend that much. I could sell this and then just buy it back later. What do the stonks look like on this? Enhanced crystal teleport. Because if this thing is accruing value presently, then it makes sense to sell it. Yeah, it's kind of higher than it's been in recent memory. Sure. Okay, yeah, we can sell this then. That's fine. We'll buy it back later when we need the shards. And hopefully it will be a little more cheap at the time as well. All right. So now we do 2 things. We go here. That bank slot back in there. All right. We go here. We buy battle staves. We come back here. We buy the rest of the battle staves, hopefully slowly. And then we start crafting. That made us 131,000 gold. Because of how much we saved buying them. That's interesting. I mean, that's like the whole reason why I was like orchestrating this grand plot. Trying to formulate a plot. Fantastic. Okay. Now we are deep in with battle staves. We are flush, awash with battle staves. We have 10k to go through. We set X. We set X to 14. And we can begin the conversion so that we get our actual money back out of it. Our 70 mil basically of water orbs back. Not quite, because obviously we're not going to get all of that money back for battle saves, because eventually we're going to end up with regular money again. But that's the story. That's the long and the short of it. Yo, what's up, smug little bug? How's it going? We're doing some high alchemy. Well, not exactly. So there's a high alchemy in this game where you convert an item directly into gold. But vis-a-vis, we kind of are still doing that. We're trying to turn these items into money. Well, we're combining two items so that they are worth more. And then we're going to sell them on the grand exchange, the mass marketplace, to get money out of it. That is hopefully more than we actually put into it. I mean, you can see technically we're supposed to be making 24 gold each or whatever, but it's like very narrowly profitable. And I'd be okay if it was a loss as well. You're doing well. That is fantastic to hear. I am so fucking tired, dude. I went to sleep. So we ended stream early yesterday, and I was actually pretty tired at the time. I didn't end up being able to go to sleep immediately, but I did go to sleep pretty early, like around midnight or so. And then I woke up at like 4 and I woke up at like 6. And I'm not sure that I slept from 6 until until now, because like I was struggling, truly struggling. And as soon as my alarm went off for stream, of course I felt so fucking rested. You know what I mean? I felt so, not like well rested. I felt so like weary. I felt like I had just woken up. Even though I'm pretty sure I was just lying awake in bed, like struggling. Crazy. Buck says, but what will you use the money for? Some skills aren't break even like this one is. Most of them either make you money or cost you money. So rune crafting, and Slayer and Hunter, like you really can't spend money and do these skills. You really only make money doing them. But construction, the only way that you can level construction is by buying the materials and making things that aren't worth any money. Same with prayer. The only way to level prayer is by basically spending money. And then the combat skills, those will basically give you money just by virtue of whatever it is that you're killing, dropping stuff. You really seldom can spend money on those, depending on how you're doing it. There's very, very fast ways to level those skills, but we're not going to be doing that probably at all. So it really depends on what it is that you're doing. Bug says you should go to sleep on stream, catch some Z's. I don't think that I could do something like that. I'd have to be extremely tired to fall asleep on stream. The stress would be, it's very unlikely to work out that well for me. I don't feel like I'm extremely stressed when I'm live nowadays. I feel like I'm pretty acclimated to it, but there's definitely a world where I fall asleep on stream and it's not because things are going well. It's because I'm very, very unwell, I would imagine. That's, for now, we're good, I think. I'm just a little tired. Just a little tired. It's fine. But yeah, we definitely do have money. Like the runes that you see whenever I open the bank, we could sell those as well. That's kind of the emergency stash. And I don't think we need to like quite break into that. I just wanted to buy the battle saves before the reset. That's really the only thing I wanted to do. And I just ended up getting so much more extra money that I was like, well, I might as well buy these two. Because the sooner we get, well, we don't need to get all the battle saves at once. Ideally, what we'd want is to get enough battle saves to do like en masse processing basically. And as soon as we get that many, it doesn't really matter. We don't really want any more because we want to try and be like shrewdish, right? Shrewd with our purchases of the battle saves. We want to buy them. We want to buy the dip basically. Try and make an extra bit here and there or whatever. Because obviously the market has like cycles. If you've seen the stocks, you know what I mean? And it will trend upwards or downwards, right? That's exactly the opposite of what I was doing with my mouse. But it'll trend one way or the other. And while it's fine in theory to, you know, be break even or even at a slight loss, it's obviously a little better if we can try and you know, buy the dip and make a little bit of extra money all the way through. We would make a lot of extra money if this guy right here is high alking. I don't know what he's high alking, but we would make a lot if we actually high alk these ourselves, but we're just simply not going to do that. It's going to take way too much time, and I would rather make more money than the amount that we make from high alking doing anything else. It's very, very likely that we would be able to do so. A decent amount of ease, I imagine. Because we got a lot of ways to make money in this game. Some of them are excellent, like truly good. Others are less good. We still got some to try out too. We want to try Herbivore. We want to try Black Chinchampas. We want to try Urania Altar. There's all kinds of stuff that we want to do. And by all kinds, I mean like those are like 3 of the like maybe 10 things I haven't done in the game yet. There's very, very few things we actually haven't done at all. But there are some things. Blast mining is one of them. We want to do a little bit of blast mining at some point. There's probably more. I haven't done the underwater thieving method, but that's mostly because Savage was like, it's really, really shit. And like, you really shouldn't waste your time. So I guess we might not do that one. And it's not like I need to do literally everything. I'm curious, but like, if he says that it's that bad, it probably is that bad, and we just don't need to. Bug says blast mining sounds fun. What does that level up? I think it levels up mining. I think it's just another way to mine in the game. And I don't think it's actually as fun as it sounds like in reality. I think the way that it actually works is like you're in like a giant crater, right? Like a volcano erupted, right? Or like a meteor struck the earth, right? And there's a wall in front of you and a wall to your left or to your right. And you put dynamite on this wall, you put dynamite on this wall. And while you're putting dynamite on this wall explodes. So you go back here, you put dynamite on this wall, and then this wall explodes. You go back here, you put dynamite on this wall, and then this wall explodes. And that's what you're doing for for a few hours. Like that's literally the whole process, I think. I'm not 100% that that's how it works, but I walked by somebody doing it once, and that's what it looked like they were doing. Like, okay. So it's like, it's kind of tight because if you're standing next to this wall, when it explodes, it will hurt you. It is an explosion. But like, that's kind of the story. It's like you're like setting up like a chain of explosions that you're walking directly behind. Like you're trying, it's like, imagine setting down landmines in like a circle only to walk in that same circle. Like you're just trying to, yeah, I don't know. Savage says that it's a lot of timing. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a wise thing to do, but it does seem like you can do it and the rates are pretty good, but it's also not that exciting in some ways. Maybe the timing makes it interesting and mechanically intensive enough that it's fun, but I don't know. We'll find out one day. I'm pretty sure that's one of the things that we will actually do. All right. I am feeling well though, so we can actually do our shout outs for the day. We haven't done them in a little while, but today we absolutely can. The Undrafted, if you guys don't know, he's one of the 4 hosts of the Undrafted podcast over on YouTube and Spotify and everywhere else where you can get podcasts. Don't worry about that. They've got them for you waiting. There's some downtown Southern boys mostly. I think one of them is actually from like Philadelphia or something. He's an Eagles fan, as I understand it. But nonetheless, they definitely hang out together and talk about stuff. Really anything. Are those snakeskin boots? What the fuck is going on with your gear, bro? Get some real fucking boots, bro. You got a fucking crystal armor in an anguish, bruh. Get your shit together, bro. Get at least God boots, man. Get that fucking fair bonus, bro. That's like 300 gold. Sorry, I had to, what the fuck are those? That guy real quick. Anyways. So, you should definitely check out the podcast. Also, he streams on Twitch, plays a variety of different games. Every Tuesday he'll play, I think he's still doing, Ark Survival Ascended and GTA 5. But I did see him playing Zomboid very recently. I don't know if that was on Tuesday or not, with the one and only QuestAL TV, a good friend of his, and fellow Great Reef stream team member or whatever. They play games very often together. Seems like they were both fairly in some ways new to Zomboid. Cam has a lot more personal experience in it than it seemed like Questale did. Maybe not as much as the other guy who was in the call. I don't know the other guy's name. But they're definitely still learning in Zomboid, and there's a lot of stuff to learn. Unfortunately, build 42 is going to be out, I imagine, before too terribly long, so the knowledge that they're gaining is probably going to be like immediately obsolete, depending on how the game changes. I know it's slightly different at least, but I think the broad strokes are going to be very similar. I think it's the same game, but we'll see. They do call it a new build, so that could mean that it's very, very different. I know that aiming is supposed to be different, but I actually don't know what the implications are for that. Savage just like very obliquely mentioned it one time. Savage has seen a guy get a pet there and die 30 seconds later. This was before they were insured, so we lost that shit. That's very funny. You can get the pet from blast mining, huh? That's very funny. Wow. I guess he should have definitely known to bank there, to be honest. That's definitely on him because he wasn't AFK. You have to do it actively. Unless he was botting, like there's just simply no way, right? On your head be it, you know? What else? Oh, so we're playing Abiotic Factor every Sunday as part of the Pickle Pack with Pickle Cam himself, the Undrafted. It seems that he's not going to be able to join us this week, which is very unfortunate, but maybe that's fine because we were kind of just grinding out armor anyway for this next boss fight. So maybe we'll be able to like finalize some of that kind of stuff, get our gear set sorted and make sure everybody's like fully ready for the boss fight. Cause I think that's where we are. All we were doing for the last stream and the stream prior, and maybe even the stream prior to that, like the last 3 times we played Abiotic Factor, we're trying to make like equipment basically. So maybe this is a good time to miss out on the Abiotic Factor, to be honest, because we're definitely grinding at the moment. And it's not the worst. What were they called? The Morgans? Those guys are fucking bastards to kill. They're bastards to kill and bastards to find. So that shit is pain. But fishing is not that bad. And going through and flaying all that shit does give us a decent amount of cooking experience and stuff like that as well. And it's a pretty consistent way. It's definitely a pretty consistent way to get the armor. So I guess what we're doing now is the right way. We should have had, 3 people fishing from the very beginning and we would have been totally done instead of trying to divide and conquer killing these dudes. Then again, people have been leveling their aiming skill, which is like something that they like expressly wanted to do. So maybe it's fine, right? Maybe this is just us playing the game, but I do feel like we've completely stalled out the gameplay experience just to like try and tackle this boss experience. And I hope that the armor does help. I also kind of hope that it doesn't help, you know what I mean? Because like ideally what we want is to like armor up, fight this boss and barely win. That would be perfect. Because if we armor up and like just fucking trounce this boss, if we armor up and just like stomp him into the fucking dirt, then we're gonna be like, why did we bother with all of this shit, right? And if we armor up and he's fucking impossible, right? Like we just can't fucking beat him, then at least it's justified that we got the armor because obviously it mattered in that way. But at the same time, it's like, damn, like we didn't prepare enough, I guess. So that would kind of suck too. So really what we want to do is we want to show up and like narrowly beat him, like within like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something like that. Beat him, like 2 or 3 of us die or something, and then he goes down with like 1 or 2 of us left. That would be perfect. That would tell us, all right, we did enough prep and we were able to win. That's what we're going for. That's what we're aiming for. All right, we do this. Let's see what else. Do another shout out. Why not? Smug Little Bug. That's another friend. Smug Little Bug. He plays a variety of different games, but he streams every single day. I believe he's day like 406 or so now. Well past a year, which means that he's just gonna keep going, man. I was concerned, you know what I mean? Like maybe 1 year was gonna be like the send off, but no, not at all. I've only been around. I've only known him since like maybe day 280 or something like that. Maybe not even then, maybe closer to day 300. But I've definitely enjoyed Smug Little Bug stream tremendously. He's a very good conversationalist. He used to do a lot of VR chat, and you can definitely tell because he's very good at engaging with people, especially people that he doesn't particularly know, and like getting to know them, like learning what it is that they have to say about things and listening to their perspectives respectfully, cordially even. He's been playing a lot of Just Cause 3 at the moment. It's like one of the biggest ones, but he plays all kinds of different games. I even saw him playing the Runescape, like it's called Fly Night, if you guys haven't heard about it. It's like a cross between first person RuneScape and Dark Souls. That's what I would describe it as. It almost looks like a VR game, but it actually isn't in VR as I understand it. It does look like it could be, but it isn't at all. Maybe it should be though. Maybe they should make it VR compatible. That probably would be a good gameplay experience. Other than Fly Night and Just Cause 3, he's been playing all kinds of different things for as long as I've known him, actually. So you might see some more Hitman from him. You might see some more Metal Gear Solid 5. You could even see Sleeping Dogs was like the new hotness for a little while. He played that for a few days in a row. I don't think he's done with it either. The way he plays games is he just like tackles a game like, oh, I feel like playing this game, or this game just came out. Let's try this one out, right? And as soon as he loses interest, or his interest even wanes in the game, he'll just switch to a different game, and then he'll just come back to it whenever his interest peaks again. So he just plays the game that's most interesting to him, more or less at any given time. He's probably going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds too. I don't know if his rig can handle it, but assuming that it can, I don't see any reason why he wouldn't, because he's been playing Monster Hunter Rise. Yes, Rise. With Spacefish, a good friend of his and fellow streamer. And Monster Hunter's always been a good time. All right, so Monster Hunter, it's probably one of my favorite co-op experiences, but it's also one of the like most frustrating things in gaming, and it's never been good. It has gotten better. It's basically always gotten better, I would even say, but like, god damn it, Capcom, just let us play the game together. Like, that's literally, please. As soon as you're in the game, it's fine, but getting into a game with somebody else in Monster Hunter is such hell for no reason. Like, actually no reason. Bug says, I don't think I could stream and play it. That shit is intense. Yeah. But he still might play it. And maybe you can check him out on somebody else's stream if they have a better PC. That would be fine too. But ideally, you know, you can stream it for posterity, for the people, but that's okay if you can't. And I hope you enjoy it either way. I haven't played Monster Hunter Wild, the beta or anything. I did do the benchmark. I actually didn't plan on playing it at all, to be honest, Monster Hunter Wilds. But just recently, I saw a lot of people posting benchmarks for it, which to me indicates that they're pretty likely going to play it. And it would be very, very cool to be able to play through a game with people, like in the same way that Marvel Rivals is like, you know, it's like what, an 8-minute commitment or whatever for one match or whatever, so you can play one or several matches with somebody, you know what I mean? And it's like fine, like nice little tiny collab, if you will. I'm very much looking forward to Monster Hunter being the same. If it could be, that would be fan freaking tastic. I would love to play a game that I certainly care much more about in the Monster Hunter franchise with some homies as well. That would be so fucking cool. I would love that very much. Bug says no reason at fuck it all likes Capcom. Why? Yeah, I don't know what the hell is wrong with like Capcom as far as co-op goes, because they'll do some things, right? They'll be like, okay, so it originally, as I understood it, at least back in the day, there was a single player and there was a multiplayer, and never shall the two beams cross, right? And in a lot of ways that's still technically true, but you can progress through Monster Hunter World, at least through the like main plot. There is like no multiplayer exclusive stuff, it seems like, even in co-op. However, in Monster Hunter World, they're like, okay, if you're going to do a story mission, and there's many of them, and that story mission has a cutscene, you have to start the mission solo, and after the cutscene happens, then you can signal for SOS so your homie who's in the lobby with you can actually join you on the mission and fight the monster. So what that means is, in the gameplay experience, is that you, and I think it's everyone separately as well, I think you start the story quest by yourself, you go through, get to the arbitrary cutscene somewhere throughout the quest, Then you signal for your homies to join. So the whole while you're in this quest, your homies are just waiting in the lobby so that they can actually fucking join you. They join you, you fight the monster, then I believe either they get completion and you get completion so you can move on to the next quest, or the worst timeline, they have to then do exactly the same thing that you did, and you get to sit around with your thumb up your ass waiting for them to get to the cutscene that you just did so that you can kill the monster that you just fought so that you can progress to the next quest in the storyline. Like, it's... Why? Don't do it like this. Just don't, right? Simply don't. Oh my God, dude. To be fair, I don't remember the specifics about it because Monster Hunter World is now like fucking, I don't know, 8 years old or whatever. It's been a while, right? It's been a long while since I've actually properly played it. I don't remember how it shook out. And I also didn't play it in co-op very much because Monster Hunter World had a, what is it called? It released early, or properly it released late on PC and released earlier on console. So all my homies played it on console and I played it solo on PC. Bug says, look, I'm not going to say the person that decided it should work like that. The person that decided it should work like that should get fired, but I dislike them greatly. Yeah, no, I'm not saying they need to lose their job. I just wish that they would think about the gameplay experience where it's like, listen. If you want us to watch the cutscene as like a group, sure. Make that shit skippable. Because let me tell you something. Your game, I don't care how good your game is. I don't care how good the story for your game is. Your game doesn't have a story unless I let it. You know what I mean? If you have unskippable cutscenes in your game, you can have a movie length, movie quality story in your game. You know what I'm gonna do as a player? As soon as that cutscene starts, I'm gonna put my controller down and take a piss. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I'm here for the game. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that I've never been enraptured by a story, especially like a fully cinematic story or anything like that. That's not the point at all. What I am trying to say is, me as the player, you can't make me care about your story. You can't do it. You can't do it. It's not possible. That shit is an unskippable advertisement for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't make me give a shit. You can make it so that it's more convenient for me to watch the story than not, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be invested either. In fact, that might mean that I'm going to be pissed off, especially in the context of a co-op experience. That's really what it is that you're doing. You're making an antagonistic relationship between the story that you're trying to convey to me as a player and the good time I'm trying to have with my homies where we dunk on dinosaurs. Like, that's what we're trying to do here. You know what I mean? I'm trying to hit dinosaur with big hammer. I have big hammer. The dinosaur doesn't. Sometimes they do though. There's a few dinosaurs that have big hammer. But yeah, you get the story. That's kind of the long and the short of it. I don't know what Wilds is like. I know that the beta exists and I know that people were playing it actually a lot yesterday. And I hope they had a good time. And I hope that we're trending towards a more seamless co-op experience, because that's really, really where it's at. If we could just simply play the game together, it would be so nice. Bug says sometimes they have exploding boxing gloves. Yeah, and they leave that explosion shit all over the ground. That icky sticky shit. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. And then they'll just be like, hey, I'm gonna explode the entire fucking world all at once. Here you go. And then you die. And then you wake up being stretchered by cats. Kitty carded. Oh my God. Shout out to Becky Dios. Shout out to Monster Hunter. Actually, one of my favorite things in Monster Hunter is not even like, so when it comes to like the co-op experience, it's like an emergent part of the game for me is nicknaming a lot of the monsters. So there's some nicknames that are like fairly ubiquitous. The Picklesaur, obviously the Devil Joe, because he's got like pickle coated. He looks kind of like a pickle, and when he cut his tail off, his tail looks a lot like a pickle. So he's the Picklesaur. But there's also some things that are like weirdly ubiquitous, even though there doesn't seem like there's like any cross communication. I think his name is the Toby Kadachi of Monster Hunter World. I believe that's where he debuted. He's like a lightning snake guy that like climbs on trees and does flips and shit. And I and someone else separately called them Tobey Maguire or Spider-Man because he's doing a lot of like acrobatic flip stuff and his name is similar enough to Tobey Maguire. There's a bunch of stuff like that as far as nicknames go. I forget what his name is. It's like the Duran Moran is the Duran Duran. There's Snake Way, the Dalamadur, because he's a real long snake boy. Bug says they should add gore in Monster Hunter. It'd be cool if you just exploded into a pink mist when stuff like that happens. I'm mostly joking. I don't necessarily have a problem with it. There's a little bit of gore technically already with like tails being removed and shit like that. And to some degree, I kind of agree. I think that like shit breaking in Monster Hunter is a big part of the gameplay experience. Obviously that's on the monster, not on you. Actual gore, I don't know about that, because like, especially with like, it's a Japanese game. That doesn't mean they can't have gore in it, but it does mean that like the gore is like, it's a fine line. You know what I mean? There's like the JP release of like Resident Evil 2. There's the guy who gets cut in half by a door. I just saw a side-by-side comparison. Like a door slams on his body, and like when you pull him out in the NA version, he's missing his legs. He ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. And then in the JP version, you just pull him out of the door and he's like fine. He just dies anyway. He's just like, oh, the door was too heavy on my abs. So I imagine that's gonna be a factor, because obviously the more places that they can't have the gore, the less incentivized they are to even have it to begin with. And like even like Star Wars games don't really do the gore thing like super duper right, even though lightsabers are like, that's like the shit that you need a lightsaber to do, to have impact, for it to have the gravity that it's supposed to. It really does need to like, you know, be lopping off limbs and shit like that. And in Monster Hunter, you don't super duper need that, especially for like just player death animations. It would be funny, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little over the top. Does seem like it would fit in a game like Pummel Party though. And I don't think that they have like full dedicated animations or anything like that. I think it's just like little tiny like explosions that like pink mist type shit. But I do feel like Pummel Party could have like a mini game that's similar. It has all kinds of shit. I feel like it could have a Monster Hunter-y feeling experience. That'd be kind of sick, I think. Buck says, look, would it be so bad if I hit a monster in the head with a hammer a few dozen times and an eyeball popped out? Would it be so bad? For me, no. Well, I mean, it is a little icky. That is kind of what a shiny is though, sort of. That is kind of what a shiny is, right? The wyvern tears. Like we kind of already have that. It's just a shiny instead of being like a literal fucking eyeball, which is icky. I don't think I like it. I think I prefer it to not be that way personally. I would rather instead for the game to just have an abstraction of a piece of loot that I pick up than a literal fucking Zinogre eye. Like that's all right. Kind of makes me feel bad too. Some monsters do that as well. Like when they're like limping or whatever, it is a bad feel where it's like, I'm sorry, buddy. Like I need your stuff. I didn't need for you to suffer, you know what I mean? Like I didn't need you to be like, it hurts so bad. Like, yeah, no, I didn't actually want that necessarily. I do a lot of trapping actually in that game. Not because of that, but because I think it's faster overall. Most of the time. It depends. If you're in multiplayer, it often can be the same speed. But in single player, the last 10% of a fight against a boss, a monster in Monster Hunter can sometimes be as long as the first 90%. Just depends. It just depends. I've got a lot of fights against like the Tigrex, for example. Especially like the brutal Tigrex, where he and I start out, you know, like we're all the way up, we're fully energized, and by the end of the fight, he's fucking exhausted, I'm fucking exhausted. Like both of us are like, can we just wrap this up, please? Like this is fucking crazy. Like he's slowly attacking, I'm out of potions, you know what I mean? It's not good. It's not a good time. We're both like, all right, maybe we should like come up with some kind of a truce. Agree to disagree on this one. Like I don't know if we really need to be fully committed to all this. I really do like Monster Hunter quite a lot. I really truly do. I sound like I'm like super duper negative on it, but it's just because the co-op experience is like really, really outdated. Bug says they should add a monster that mimics human speech and it begs you not to kill it as it runs away. A little super JK. I don't know. That's funny to me. That's funny to me and could be a real thing. Can you imagine a monster? So it's not just imitating speech when it's like near death. Could you imagine a monster that's like a human trap, like a mimic type monster or whatever? So like the way that you track it originally, like you land in the zone or whatever, and you're just hearing the whispers of like something alluring to you, like a siren or whatever. Yo, what is up, Cam? Welcome back. Like I could definitely see the vision of that monster like speaking at you, and like maybe it doesn't know what it's saying or whatever, but like it's speaking at you, and like you're like tracking it by like, you know, falling prey to its call or whatever. And then as it starts to die, it's like, no, please, I have kids. No. You know what I mean? Like it's like, all right, yeah, look, you're obviously not telling the truth. You've been lying this whole time, and you might not even understand real words. You dumbass dragon. Beatrice says, hey, Stinky. I don't know who you're talking to, Beatrice. I don't know who you're saying these things about either. Also, I don't know who Master Quinn is. Beatrice says, you? Me? I know someone named you, actually. Beatrice says, the panda. Well, I'm not a panda, so you must be talking about somebody else. I got it. Now I got you. I don't know who this you character is, but they should wash. Beatrice says, you have bear paws. Get out of here. I literally don't have them. I don't know what you mean by that. In fact, I'm offended that you would say such a thing. I mean, look at this. Look, there's no paws. No paws. Beatrice says, gaslighter. I'm literally showing you no paws. Where are they? Where are they at? Beatrice says, show toe beans. She's fucking desperate. She's fucking horny on main, guys. She's fucking craving. She's scratching her throat right now. There you go. There you go. And Beatrice says, no, I'm not. Fuck you. The draft says, stinky panda, go eat a bamboo ugly. That's crazy. Why would you say something so rude, Cam? What the fuck? Go eat a bamboo ugly? That's crazy. Wow. Also, now that I'm looking at this, why do I have this oriented this way? Maybe we can fix this. Maybe we can change this a little bit. Hold on. Let's do... I think I can fix this. The way that I would do this is by moving this up. Okay, hold on. It'll make sense in a second. And then move you down. Yeah. It's probably better. Maybe a little bit more. Or a mix between the two. Sure. Ooh, a little big. A little small. Like that? Sure. There's like a happy medium in there somewhere. Speaking of happy medium, how are we doing? 206? We're doing all right. There we go. Go eat a bamboo. Do you think that like bamboo forests have ever been like decimated by pandas? I feel like they don't eat enough to like actually level a forest. That pet is like no small feat to accomplish, by the way. This is a pet from one of the 3 raids in this game. His name is Akka. He's not any more difficult. Well, he might have like a special. So you unlock the pet from the raid, right? There's only one pet in each of the raids, but there's different transmogs, which is to say you can make the pet look differently based on which boss you want it to look like. And in order to unlock, you know, one boss's appearance versus another, you have to do something in the raid. Now, it's like some kind of feat, some kind of merit-based drop or whatever. I don't know what this guy's drop is in particular, but I imagine it is not a fun time. Well, I mean, it was probably fun for him. I don't know. You know, it says he looks like an NPC in the game for a minute. Yeah, a little bit. Like, I definitely was like a little anachronistic, being that I'm a little more higher resolution than they are. But yeah, I gotcha. I gotcha. I could probably like fit in a little bit better. Hold on. Should I be next to myself? I didn't even think about it that way. Can I like... Sure. Do I look like I fit in? Not really, because I'm like facing the camera front leg. But what if I was like this? Yeah, what if we're standing next to each other? Like this. It's just the two of us. We can make it if we try, just the two of us. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. It's a little crooked, like, but that's all right. All right. Is that what I'm supposed to look like? Something like that? I should probably have like an idea of where I'm actually supposed to be in the canvas and stuff like that, but whatever. Fuck it, we ball. If you think about it, nothing really matters. Oh, is it time for Tears of Gothics? I think it is. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, wait. I don't have a way to get back. No. It's fine. Get some nice little construction experience. Save a few. I wonder how much money this actually saves. Probably like 10,000 gold or something like that. I would guess somewhere around there. Not a huge amount, but probably a perceptible amount. Maybe more than that though, because it's like 14,000 experience, right? Thanks, Cam. I didn't even think about clipping that. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, that's not correct. I probably should have gone to that one, but whatever. I like that this is a mini game, and I like the way that it like fills out the gameplay experience and that it goes to your lowest skill. It's also thematically good because of Guthix, like the Tears of Guthix. Guthix is the god of balance in this game. So it goes to your lowest skill to balance your skills out. You can't lose experience, you can only gain it. So I kind of like that. But as far as like the actual mini game, it's like fine at best. I wouldn't call this fun. But the benefit of it is high enough that I don't mind the fact that it's a little bit lame. And that's also a big part of it. I feel like the rate that you get from this is like 400k an hour or something like that, which is roughly twice what I'm doing in crafting right now. And crafting is not a slow skill, literally at all. So I feel like there's a lot of benefit to having micro games like this, especially timed micro games. You can only do Tears of Gothic like once a week or whatever. So when I say timed, I mean like not just that this game is timed, but like there is a time exclusive aspect to it that you can't just do this whenever. I think that there's a lot of benefit to that. Oh my gosh, the sick movement, the slick movement. I don't think I'm going to beat my PB though. That's all right. This PB is like shockingly strong. I think you can get like 300 or something. And I'm just like terribly wasteful. I don't know if it's actually possible to get 300 because I think you would need to be never missing a tick or whatever, but I know you can definitely get much closer to 300 than I've ever gotten. Oh wait, is this a PB? Is this it? Yeah, I actually did do it. Holy shit. Not bad. You take those. All right, I believe this is going to be like 14,000. I'm not sure. Let's see. 15, not bad. All right, we need to leave this place. I was really concerned that it was going to make me walk out of the Lumbridge swamp. I mean, the Lumbridge cave. It's like, I don't know. I don't even know how to get out of here, honestly. I think it's like up on the right somewhere, but I really was not looking forward to doing all that. You have a pet? Oh yeah, Warcast right here. Got him on the ground. And then these two. Oh my. I can't believe it took me months of fighting Warcat to realize that he only has 3 legs. And I didn't even realize he only had 3 legs. The statue on the wall, I think, like when you mount Vorkast's head, it literally says something along those lines, like 3-legged dragon or whatever. And I was like, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you mean he only has 3 legs? Then I look at him and I'm like, holy shit, he only has 3 legs. How could I have possibly known that he only had 3 legs? You expect me to look at him? It does kind of explain why this wing is down and that wing is up, because he's using this one as a 4th leg, I think. I figured that he was stuck there not because he had 3 legs, but because his wings are obviously torn up and stuff. But maybe it's a combination of the things. Though honestly, dragon suits strike me as the type of creature that could swim. Like most things can swim, in fact, but dragons in particular, even without wings, I feel like they would be able to swim pretty well. Something like a dog paddle plus the snake tail. Do you think that NPC that's kind of like an adventurer like us, he dies at the end of Wild Gothic Sleep, but do you think he does like a bunch of quests? I think he does. It's a little unclear to me, like to what degree he like contributes to like the scope of the world, you know, Gillinor or whatever. But I feel like he was doing quests. Probably not the same quests that we were though. I imagine the quests that we do are exclusive to us. It's not like something that the world is like persistently allowing people to repeat. Sometimes video games are like that though. Like your character in an MMO, there's a few ways that they can interpret your character in an MMO, right? They could be like, okay, you are the chosen one, right? And you're the only chosen one. Everyone else just happens to be like every other player is the chosen one in their own game, but you're the only chosen one and they just pretend that there aren't multiple of you, right? That's a thing. And that's usually how it is. Final Fantasy 14 does that, for example, in this game. In like WoW though, as I understand it, your character is like relevant and does stuff, but you and everyone else that are playing the game are like synchronously existing in the narrative, as I understand it, which is to say, like, you'll talk to a named character in the game, and they'll be like, oh yeah, go get your friends and go do this thing, right? Because they know that you have a history of, raiding or what have you. So they fully expect you to just continue doing the same shit that you've been doing. I keep clicking on this banker, I think, and moving closer. Maybe this one you can't talk to. Trying to like find my own space to stand. That's kind of what's going on here. I want to stand somewhere and also work out to be visible. I don't know if both things can be possible. But we're trying. It's important. Not like super important, but important enough. And one of the ways we solve this, by just angling the camera differently so that I can click on this guy without clicking on this guy. Since there's references to that in Fallout 2, it breaks the fourth wall like that? Oh, really? That's pretty interesting. Most of the time, single player RPGs just don't need to even acknowledge that shit. I don't know who the fuck that was. I don't know who that pet is. That dude. First of all, it looked like he just shattered his bed and wants you to clean it up. That's number one. It's like the Ohm pet. The omelet. But secondly, he didn't look like anybody to me. So I don't know, maybe Soul Wars. Delta says, yo, Beatrice and Chuzzy are going to be out today. Want to grind out some abiotic factor? Want to speed up the armor process. Also look for new base areas. Do we want to do that? We've still got time dedicated to abiotic factor tomorrow. That's a good question. Drop that in the group chat and see what everybody else says. Because I don't know that Savage is going to be around. And I don't know that Locrin is going to be around, or if they would want to be. So I don't have a problem with it necessarily. It could be fine. I know that we've got some stuff to do, but it's just going to be like fishing mostly, right? And I don't imagine that's going to be a problem. And I don't know that more time doing that is going to be a great idea, because let's suppose we get all the armor that we need, right? Then we're not going to want to do anything tomorrow. So like, because we don't want to fight the boss without Cam. That's like kind of the reason why we're making the armor. Raptor says, so spoiler alert, when you beat Fallout 2, you get to keep playing, and there's a church in New Reno where a priest gives you the Fallout 2 guidebook. When you read it, you get plus 300% on all skills. That's actually kind of funny. This guy's talking to me about pets. I don't really know what he's talking about, though. I don't know what Butch is. No. He's grinding it out, though. More power to him. Do I need to look at this? Probably not important. Oh no, it's just Cam. It's fine. Thanks for the clip, Cam. Cam says, but that only happens after you beat the story. Sure. I don't know, man. I don't know. Delta says we still have a couple places to check before the boss. I see. Because like part of the point of us playing it together is that we're playing it together, you know? So I don't mind finishing out the grind without Cam, because obviously Cam doesn't need to be there for us to catch fucking, I don't know, 500 more fish or whatever. He's not going to care about that, right? but as we're closing in on getting this armor done, I imagine that we're going to be moving on to stuff that he actually would like to be there for. So that's kind of where I'm at, right? But I also don't know what happens next or anything. So it's like, I'm not familiar with the game. You would have to, Delta. So it's kind of on you to like determine whether we should be pushing forward or not, and whether we need extra time or whatever. I feel like we got a lot of progress before though on the armor. I don't know how much progress we got and thus how long it's going to take, because obviously we're going to be down Cam. He was helping us fish, right? But I imagine it's going to be, you, Loke, and I fishing and Savage filleting for us. Cam says, yeah, do your own thing. Yeah, no, I got you. I would much rather hold off on the boss itself, but other than that, it probably doesn't matter. But it is what it is. But yeah, if it takes us, because we've only got 3 hours to play, right? From 4 to 7, right? So if we can get the remaining fish and be armored up in 3 hours, and have some time to spare to like do whatever final prep other than that, that makes sense. If not, right, if it takes longer than 3 hours, then it makes a lot of sense for us to like sneak in another grinding session. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not like we can't do some other stuff that would be helpful. Particularly we've got ammo. We can always use more ammo. Everybody always wants ammo. So we can just like ravage those same dudes again for whatever 9mm they're carrying. That'll be perfectly fine. But there's a bunch of different things that we could do in theory that would be helpful. You mentioned setting up bases. Certainly we could. I don't know what value they have exactly. Obviously there's like the cooking station in the fog area, right? Like that's pretty helpful just for what it is that we're doing, but only because we're grinding this out. But in most places that we've been to, I don't feel the need to like hang out. Just to like repair my weapons would be like the main thing. My weapons and armor or whatever, just like making sure that they're topped off would be the only thing that really benefits me, I think. And usually you kind of want to reset anyway. Like if you're at the point where you need to repair your weapons, you kind of want to go back and drop off stuff anyway. Cam says, I'll for sure be on next Sunday unless Godzilla rips the roof off my house and eats my PC. I'll be there. Yeah, man. Anything could happen in the wide old world. Probably not Godzilla though. Maybe what's his name? Goldor. You guys remember Goldor from the 2016 Power Rangers movie? It was a weird way of doing that guy. And he also kind of looked like shit. I don't know why they made him look like that. What was it we were watching? Was it? Maybe it was that movie. Savage and I were watching something together, a movie, I believe. And there was gold, like liquid gold flowing. Oh no, it was The Hobbit, the second Hobbit movie with Smaug. And there was gold that was flowing, and I was like, that looks like shit. And he's like, no, that's what liquid gold actually looks like. Liquid gold flowing through something looks like bad CGI of liquid gold flowing through something. Like, I don't know why it does, as if like the asset generation, you know what I mean, for like liquids flowing comes from gold specifically flowing through stuff, because everything will look like that, right? Like any liquid will look like liquid gold flowing through something. And then you have to say 6 one way, half a dozen the other. Goldar is nothing like Godzilla. How dare you? Godzilla is the people's champ. He's the people's champ. If he eats your PC, if he tore your house off, that roof of your house off and ate your PC, it's because you were a monster, right? Godzilla is a friend, and don't you ever forget. Don't you ever forget. It's actually like very confused messaging from Godzilla. It really depends. Because like the classic Godzillas or whatever, like originally he was a monster, right? He was like a natural disaster. But like as he became like more and more cartoony or whatever, I think he became like the protagonist, you know what I mean? Like the hero or whatever. like giving people thumbs up and like doing drop kicks and shit. And then he became kind of like a monster-y again in like third wave or whatever, especially in like Western portrayals or whatever. But nowadays, with the like King Kong movies and shit like that, King of Monsters type shit, it seems like he's more closer to being a good guy again. Also, that's Booze over there. See you, Booze. Me and Draft says apologies. No, it's all right. It's all right. I'll let you off this once. That Phoenix looks like it's really barely flying, dude. That guy looks like he's struggling. He's really trying to remain aloft. There's a bunch of pets in this game that I really truly don't care about. Which is actually true of almost all of them. I guess I don't really care about any of the pets in this game in particular. I did technically grind one of them out completely. I just don't. I only did it to prove a point, right? I only did it to prove that I could. Delta says, all right, I'll tell you what. If people are around today, we can hit the next areas. So the next area, as we don't necessarily need armor, just inventory space. If not, then we fish, just not play. Saturdays is usually when the Decadent Rain play together as well. So I would imagine that Loke is going to be busy. Yeah, I would imagine he's going to be busy. They usually stream earlier, so maybe they'll end early too, which means that maybe he could join us. But yeah, I would drop it in the group chat and see what everybody's doing. I don't know what Cam's schedule looks like today. I know he's busy tomorrow because he's studying, and I imagine he's going to be studying today as well, right? Yeah. I imagine he's going to study both days because there's no reason not to get some extra studying and resting. You know what I mean? Make sure he's at the top of his game when the time comes. But yeah, if you want to get some grinding in, I guess that's fine. Sure. I don't have a problem with that necessarily. Who says why? Well, hello there. Indeed. Yes. Did you just happen to come to the same world? Also, did you have a good time? I saw that you, Saku, and a couple others were in the RuneScape chat together. Were you guys playing doing more cocks? This is the TOA world? Oh, I see. I just happened to be in the TOA world. Who says saw you were on and came to Twitch to look? That's pretty funny. I wonder what makes this world like the TOA world. Is there a TOA world just so you can find other people being like doing TOA, or is the ping like particularly good? It looks good for me, but it looks a little inconsistent too. I don't think this is typically among the best for ping. I mean, it might be like towards the top, but it's never, you know, top 3 or whatever usually. I mean, it probably was last time, and that's why I'm here. But you get what I'm saying. I haven't been here often, like terribly often. Who says it's just the most popular TOA world for mass runs? I see. Does it actually have TOA in the name? Wait, mass runs? You can do TOA with mass? That's crazy. When you say mass, do you mean just like with randoms, or do you mean like, because it's not like, maybe it is like Cox where you could just get like 1 million people all together doing it. It seems like hell though. Like what, how do you know what's happening? You know what I mean? Like the world's going to be a terrible place. Who says, but to answer your question, yeah, I had a great time doing Cox with Saku, Pyru, and Senator. Yeah. Makes sense. I imagine that means that you didn't get anything. Because rather than saying, we got this, you said we had a great time. That was just like fun gaming rather than big purple pools. Even though half of you are irons and thus could progress your accounts dramatically simply by getting something worth getting. No purples, but it was a good time. Yeah. See? For shame. How dare you have fun playing a video game with your friends? It's all about the loot. It's all about the Benjamins. Who's this? I'm so dry though. 30 runs and nothing. I think I'm at like 1 KC Cox. Maybe like 3 TOA. 2 of them intro. We gotta send these fucking staves, bro. I don't like his tail. His tail looks like... You see this? Looks like there's like weird particles behind him. Like his tail is like little tassets or whatever. Tassels. Who says 1 KC Cox if Deathless nets about 8% chance? Yeah, but like... Yeah, but Deathless is like impossible, dude. Like, ain't no way. I like the trimmed mining cape. That shit looks good. Nice light cyan and a steely gray. Good ass cape. We're a long way off of that one. Some of the grinds that we have left are like very, very long, like level wise, but none of these skills are like, in my opinion, if you're below like 95 or whatever, the length of the grind is kind of the same. It doesn't really matter, if that makes sense. Because like 92 is the halfway point, right? So starting from 3 mil isn't that much different from starting from fucking 5 mil, right? Like an extra 2 mil, like, yeah, that's a lot of experience in a way, but at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, but you're going to be doing the same thing from front to back anyway. So it's just the rate that matters rather than how much experience you actually are gaining or need to gain, I think. Who says the Royal Titans is super fun though? I didn't enjoy it that much. We did it a little bit. It was fine. I don't get it. I don't get the appeal. I'm glad that you're enjoying it though, for sure. It's not something that I enjoy doing. I liked Moxliotl much better. I would say that the Royal Titans is probably like difficulty wise, Moxliotl is probably the easiest, maybe. And then Scurious. Scurious causes you to switch. Moxliotl turns your prayer off, but Scurious means that you have to like react and use different ones. Moxliotl, you have to like not stand in beds. Scurious, you have to respond to the boulders falling, which is probably harder, I guess. I'm not sure. And then I think the Royal Titans are a little harder than them. And then Huey's a little harder than that. But I don't know if Huey's health and like stats are, you know what I mean? I don't know what his stats are like necessarily, but I think that that's like generally the order of like difficulty bosses as for like real bosses, if you will. Moon's Apparel's probably in there too though. Moon's Apparel are probably before, I don't know. The Blood Moon's got like a huge damage tech, like stat check. Like if your stats are bad for the Blood Moon, you will struggle. And it's also solo, whereas Huey and the Royal pair aren't. Like you really don't want to. I don't have a new spot picture, John Smith. Smolth, excuse me. I'm pretty sure I don't. Let me check. Let's see. Oh no, there's one. I called this one curtain. Yeah, this definitely is a new one. I definitely don't recognize it. You're just in time. This is literally the last spot picture I have. All right, so let's try this. It's fine. I think I fixed it. Nope. I definitely pressed copy when I'm, or I'm sorry, I definitely, yeah, pressed copy when I meant to press paste. I love that. There we go. Yeah, he is pretty distinguished looking in this particular picture. Wait, what is on the ground over there? Is that a lighter? Do we need to zoom and enhance? Should I do the zoom and enhancing myself before I let you guys see it, just in case it happens to be something? It looks like a lighter to me. Hold on. That is definitely a Bic lighter. And some slippers. It's very, very hard. If I zoomed in it on it, you would not be able to tell really what it is, probably. It looks like a picture of like Bigfoot or something. But yeah, it's a Bic lighter. Is it weird that Bic makes lighters and pens? Is that weird to anyone else other than me? Like, what do those have to do with each other? They're just both made out of plastic and that's it? I guess they do have like reservoirs. Well, but pens don't really have reservoirs nowadays. Also, pens are like weird, right? Because like they're full of ink, right? But the ink doesn't like flow out of them. Even though the bottom of the little guy, right? The little container, the little straw that has ink in it, it's just open to the air, right? Still just says, but not a pen lighter? Super fucking weird. Do they not have pen lighters? They might. I don't know. Who says the point of Royal Titans is to teach people gear swaps? Oh, that's true, I guess. I feel like you only need the gear swaps because they stand far away. Couldn't you just do range the whole time? It would just be worse. Oh, I should change the music. Who says yes, but it's a long and drawn out kill? Gotcha. The Raptors is not as weird as Texas Instruments making calculators for schools and weapons of mass destruction for the U.S. military. I don't know about weapons of mass destruction for the military. I did know that they make calculators. I know General Electronics do, this is like a Russian Badger video or whatever. They make the like drum for your washing machine or whatever, because it like spins to like get the water out of it. But they also make the drums for like, you know, what are those? Like attack helicopters or whatever, because they spin to shoot bullets of death. Who says, how about NASA making rockets and shuttles, but also t-shirts? Do they make the t-shirts though? Do they actually make the t-shirts? I don't think that there's a production line. You know what I mean? Like, does NASA have like a t-shirt manufacturing factory? Like, no way, right? Because the things that we're talking about for like GE and presumably also with regards to Texas Instruments, TI, produces space t-shirts. Ooh, they make it from the fabric, the weave of space. Fucking ether. Is the music loud enough? Turn this up a little bit. Your after says your TI calculator was in the same factory as ballistic missiles. Oh shit. I think that's probably fine, right? Volume wise. Sorry, I've been adjusting the volume this whole time. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, it's probably fine. I've got the volume synchronously and in the past. John Small says General Electric makes washing machines and dryer while also making the gun for the A10 Warthog. Exactly. Exactly. That Russian Badger video. The one of them spins vertically and the other horizontally, and that freaks me out. No, I'm kidding. It's literally the same. All right, let's do a shout out for Delta. It's been a while since we've done an actual proper shout out for Delta. Delta D03, one of the homies, we've been playing games with Delta for ages and ages before he actually even started properly streaming. I've known him for well before then too. Technically, the first time Delta and I like hung out like for a decent amount of time or whatever, he was actually streaming for me. He was playing a lot of Slime Rancher back in the day, particularly Slime Rancher 2. He's still very much looking forward to the full release of that game. It's going to be fully single player though, unfortunately. Speaking of game releases though, he's right now playing a relatively new game, Rift of the Necrodancer. He's very much enjoying that game so far. That's not what I wanted literally at all. Here instead. He's playing it on the hardest difficulty because he's a rhythm gaming addict through and through. He fucking loves rhythm games, maybe even more than first-person shooters. Very hard to say which he prefers. He's definitely not playing Call of Duty right now. Apparently it's been falling off in a big way. I don't know a lot about the details or anything, but for me, it's like whatever. I'm sure it'll be fine, but you know, I'm on the outside looking in. You know what I mean? I'm still mourning the Halo franchise as a whole, so I don't really care all that much about Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Delta plays a bunch of different games. Right now he's playing basically in every one of our collabs. He plays Zomboid with us, which is now, I guess, Marvel Rivals. He plays Abiotic Factor with us, and he's also playing Deep Rock Galactic with us. Both of those are tomorrow, Abiotic Factor and Deep Rock Galactic. We might play some Abiotic Factor today as well. It depends if we end up swinging that. I don't know. I don't have a problem with it, but we'd just be like grinding out some extra stuff, like trying to get some fishing done, basically, that kind of thing. But yeah, he plays a lot of different games, so you never really know what you're gonna get from his stream. He's been doing a lot of VR stuff recently as well, so if you're interested in some VR content, that's probably the place to go. Only ever super duper late at night though. Like, he fucking loves playing VR when it's like 2 or 3 a.m. I guess. So this is an inventor from Kentucky who initially made a fried chicken vending machine, also created the Bat Bomb, which in theory would have been more deadly than the nukes dropped on Japan. Yeah, it's not like a real thing though. The Bat Bomb is like a theoretical thing, right? The idea was like, oh, well, what if we make it so that these bats are like gonna explode come like early morning or whatever? Like in the light of the sun, they like combust or whatever, and they're bats, right? So they roost inside of buildings, right? Like in the peaks of their the Japanese buildings or whatever, and the Japanese buildings are all made out of wood and are highly combustible or whatever, you know what I mean? It's like, in theory, sure, but like, I don't know. Delta says no, it was tested. Funny enough, they forgot to de-arm the bats for the demonstration. Yeah, but that's not, just because it's tested doesn't mean that it's actually going to work. Delta says they blew up the general's car. Yeah, that's, I'm not saying that the mechanism was bad. I'm saying I don't know if it's going to work at scale the way that they thought it was going to, right? Like, there's the cats that the CIA was using, right, for like monitoring stuff and like spy, you know, espionage purposes or whatever. And like, it worked fine. Like there was no reason that they couldn't do that. The problem was that cats aren't very good at like being in places where you want them to be and like staying there. You know what I mean? Like there's no way to like make a cat go where you want it to go is really the problem, right? Like, but like as far as like monitoring and data transfer or whatever, like yeah, no, like you can track your cat if you want to, but like as far as getting information that they need from the cat being where the cat needs to be, it's like not exactly a viable option. That was the problem. You know, see what I'm saying? So it's not that they can't deliver explosion via bat. That's not the problem in my mind. It's distributing bats across, you know, town spaces at scale. It's such that it is an effective and also, you know what I mean, like mass destructive. That I'm not so sure. It's a lot easier to just, you know, drop one big old bomb and one slightly smaller bomb, you know, do a similar effect. Then again, I guess a regular fire would give people time to leave if they would like to do that. Well, much more time than, you know, a nuclear detonation would at least. Oh, hey, Saki, what's up, dude? Saku? I saw you light up, but I didn't hear anything.
Hello.
Yo, what's up, dude?
I'm good.
Let me move you slightly away from the corner. You're partially covered by spot. We don't use the new spot redeem very often, it seems, huh? So what's going on? Freshly maxed herb lore wise? Fresh out of your Cox run? I heard about it from Booze. He was standing right over here, but he's back in TOA probably now. Booze says Delta is also Team Waffle Stomp. Is he? I'm sorry to hear that. All right, let's do a shout out for John Smoltz as well. John Smoltz. Who says, yes, sir, the TOA addiction's strong. I'm sorry to hear that, but I hope you get something. Go ahead and get a shout out. Why not? Add it to your log. Plus 1 point something bill. Why not? For the boys. John Smoltz, variety streamer. I've mostly only ever seen him play Fortnite in recent memory, but I know he likes to play a bunch of different games. He's finishing up his PC, which will allow him to do literally anything he wants to do. Call of Duty is the only thing in his recent history. He definitely plays a lot of first-person shooter type stuff. I've seen him play Ready or Not, and also I think I've seen him play Siege. He also played like Splinter Cell. Tom Clancy's The Division 2. I think he played both of the Division games, but I've only ever seen him play the second one on stream. It actually looked like it was a fine game. You know, fucking 6 years removed from release or whatever, where they rebalanced it or whatever. The enemies were a little tanky, but not nearly as tanky as it looked like. I've seen in like reviews and stuff, or maybe John Smoltz's build is just like absolutely cracked out of its mind. Maybe he's just like nutso butso strong. But yeah, he plays a bunch of different games. That's for sure. He particularly likes the rhythm game in Fortnite rather than the, you know, standard game, the base fog standard or whatever. But I've seen him do all kinds of different stuff. Definitely check him out if you like particularly shooter oriented content, first and third person. But as soon as his PC's rigged completely up, he'll probably be branching out when it comes to the gaming space. Maybe do some Code Vein, I believe was among the like first that came to mind when I asked what he's going to do on PC. So maybe some new stuff from him, but that might be a little while from now. That might be a bit in the future. No telling. Let's see. Should we do a shout out for Booze? Has Booze been good enough? Has he been well? He's not gotten anything good, right? How well did he do in the raid? That'll determine it. Saku, what did he do in the Cox raid? Did he do anything amazing?
Oh, he did Cox. That's pretty much how it goes.
I see. Did he die?
I don't remember.
Damn, don't even remember if he died. That probably means that he didn't die, though. So it says, and I'm locked in my room again. Damn it, not again. Locked in my room. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Is it the same room from before? Are you literally in the same dorm? I guess that would make sense. I think every year you change dorms, but usually from one semester to the next, you're in the same dorm. Who says, oh, Saki's just being nice. I died like 4 times. All right. Like, I'll tell you what. We'll give you a shout out, but I am going to roast you. What's your name? Boozemont. Boozemont16. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you about this guy. He's definitely very beginner friendly when it comes to RuneScape content. He's very happy to teach you all that he knows about high level PVM, which is to say like rating content. He's got TOA, TOB, Cox pretty down as far as lunars go. He's like very happy to teach anybody who's interested in learning some high level RuneScape stuff. He's also currently pursuing his quiver at the moment. He finally finished his TOA solo 500 death list or whatever, meaning he has that Fang ornament kit, and he's trying to get this quiver done. And then he's going to move on to the Inferno itself, finally get his proper Inferno cape. He's right around wave 10 is his PB for Coliseum, so definitely look forward to him getting a quiver, which in theory will actually help him with Inferno. That's kind of why he's doing it in that order. And he also just hates money. He just hates that shit. He hates money so much. Rather than earning money in a consistent way from like workout or whatever, what he does is he goes into TOA and just sends like solo 405s or so. I think it's about a 405. I think that's the invocation that he's running at, something like that, which is, I believe, a 1 in 24. No, 1 in 24 for Shadow, but that's 1 in 10. I think it's a 1 in 10 of a purple, something like that. It's been a while since he's actually told me the stats on it, but something like that. 1 in 10 for purple, 1 in 24 for Shadow. So 1 in 240 is the number that he's looking at, but that doesn't matter because really the odds are 50-50. You either get it or you don't. It's just that he doesn't get it, and that's just the way that it is. Definitely do check him out when he decides to be live again in the next, it looks like it was 2 weeks ago. So any time in the next 2 weeks, maybe he'll go live on Valentine's Day. I'm sure he's not busy. No, he's actually happily married. Who knows? He's probably going to do something very delightful, get some head pats or something. He likes to torture? No, not torture. He likes to harass. He likes to harass Beatrice and Kerr with the fact that he gets head pats very frequently. Who says 2 weeks? Oh shit, I did forget to go live last week. See, look at you, inconsistent streamer. Everyone point and laugh, Delta says, yeah, the same door, same problem, lock broke. Damn, that's crazy. You need a locksmith or something. Are you on like the 2nd floor? You need to establish an emergency escape mechanism. You need like a rope ladder. Can you get in from the outside if you're locked in? You know what I mean? Like if you were outside and the door had this problem, could you still unlock it? But like, how's the lock broken? You know what I'm saying? All right. I think there's one more shout out we want to do. Oh yes, of course. The man standing right beside me, the man of the hour himself. Who says, in my defense, Gur and Triss deserve it? What did Gur do? I have no doubt that Beatrice deserves it, but what the fuck did Gur do? Right next to me, we have Saku Kenpaku, the Soul Mage VTuber.
Hello.
Variety streamer as well. Tomorrow, not this time, but even before this time. Well, tomorrow at this time, but even before then, we'll be playing Satisfactory with the one and only Saku Kenpaku, as well as Savage and I will be there. We'll be playing that game together. We're exploring it. Last time we had a fantastic time. The 7 hours I think we played it vanished, man. That shit was a blur for me. Like I was having a great time and we did so much. How did you feel about it?
It was great.
You did so much exploring, brother. You literally charted out the whole goddamn map almost nearly, right? Like Boo says he reacted, that is all. Damn, that's crazy. Leave my man's girl alone. He's living his best life. You know. So other than Satisfactory with us, Saku can often be seen joining us for Marvel Rivals. That's for fucking sure. He plays RuneScape at least once a week as well. He's got a late game Iron. He just finished maxing Herb Lore. In fact, he played that, would have been yesterday? Either yesterday or the day before. I think it was the day before. Yeah, Thursday. Would have been Thursday. And he's also been playing Pokemon. Yes, he's playing through a mono water type of Scarlet and Violet. It's the first time playing through a Pokemon game. He's playing with his good friend Kitsune. That's also on Sunday. So early on Sunday, he'll be with us. Later on Sunday, he'll be with Kitsune. And are you playing anything else? Are you still doing Elden Ring?
Not for now.
I see. One day. All right. That's Saku Kimbaku. Definitely recommend you check him out. He's a good time. Definitely high level mastery when it comes to gaming prowess. He'll do gamer shit and you'll be like, whoa, what the? I didn't even know you could do that. And you'll just be like, chill. Like casually performing high level strategies or whatever. Just like, yeah, it's fine. This is a thing that you can do if you want to. All right, so we're at 83,000. So after we finish this, we'll be at like 75,000. So we'll have like 7-ish more sessions of making battle staves, I think. I think that's where we're at. So we don't have enough in this bond, but we will in the next. Oh, we have a bond just waiting for us as well. Okay. It's a shame how much time we spend away from the game as well. Mondays and Thursdays really do feel like they cripple our progression in a big way. But, you know, it is what it is. Maybe one day we'll be able to stream 7 days a week. In which case, you guys will be fully aware of what my actual schedule is like. You'll be like, wow, you don't sleep enough. And I'm like, yeah, I don't. I really should sleep sometimes. We're just not there yet. I'm busy, not sleeping. Oh, thanks for the hydrate boost. I actually do have water this time. I'm membered. That much is sleep. You mean XP waste? Yeah, that's true. I mean, once you max, the XP waste is like not a thing, right? At that point, it's just GP waste, I guess. It's like, well, you're not earning gold when you could be, and you know what that gold could do for you?
Waste.
AC waste?
KC.
Oh, KC, yeah, true. Because it's not just gold; it also could be like pets. KC covers it all. You're right. All right. Boost says, you know what GP wasting looks like? Not doing raids. Nah, it's doing raids, you fool. Doing raids and not getting the drop. That's a GP waste. It's literally a sunk cost. You know what Vorkath cost me? Literally nothing. I get the money that I spend, or I get the money back that I spent investing into Vorkath from every Vorkath kill. You lose in TOA runs sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Who says Piff Vorkath Schmorkath? Say that to Vorky's face right now. Look this blue 3-legged dragon in his face and say Vorkath Schmorkath. I dare you.
Vorkath Schmorkath.
Thanks, Saku. Vorky Schmorky. sounds like you're a big fan of him, actually. It sounds like you're my favorite guy, Vorky Schmorky. McScrobble. Simlish. Have you ever played a Sims game, Saku?
Never played.
I don't know if they're good. I think they probably are. I played them a lot. Shades for Shades. Yo, what is up, dude? Yo, what is up? It's your boy Shades. God damn. I hope you're doing well. Are you looking forward to Monster Hunter Wilds? It seems like it would be your type of game. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Shades. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I love people that have intros. I don't have one, or like a good one, at least. Shades for Shades though. That's a variety streamer through and through. That's for damn sure. He plays all kinds of different things. Particularly likes games that are like team oriented, I would say. He played EDF with Saku here, EDF 6 when it dropped. Shade says, how dare you? Oh no. But also has been playing, was it PoE? I think he played PoE too. Yeah. Dark and Darker is a big part of his stream. Vintage Story, that's the one that I've seen you playing most recently. Monster Hunter World as well, so you're definitely looking forward to Wilds. There's no way you're playing Worlds without having Wilds in your mind. You're playing World, but your heart is to Wilds. Yeah, you play PoE too? Yeah. All kinds of different stuff. Lots of Stalker too, like the second Stalker game. He played through the vast majority of that at the very least. Shade says, nah, I'm more of a Rise player. You trying to get a Rise out of me? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I actually don't mind. I think they're both very good games. I've been of a mind to say that one of them is better than the other, but every time I've thought about it and been like, this one is better, I've been really inconsistent. Like, if you ask me today, I'll say Rise is better. If you ask me tomorrow, I'll say World is better. Like, I think that they're like just neck and neck. They're very, very similar games, and the difference is, in some ways I like one better, and in some ways I like the other. I really don't like the claw, but I kind of do like the string shot thing, like the Spider-Man shit. But I also really do like the like shooty Monster Hunter World thing. So like it's hard to say. I like them both a lot, ultimately. Jade says, I played through 2/3 of Stalker before I decided to stop because of the spawning systems. Yeah. So you were most of the way done. Delta says, mans have shades for his shades? Yeah, kind of. Shades for Shades says, honestly, I have not played Rise, even though I owned it. Wow, that's crazy. I didn't play Rise for a long time. You have enough time to finish it. Wilds comes out on the 27th. So you have 20 days to play through like the main story if you wanted to do that. It only took me 5 or so streams, I think. Maybe a little longer than that. Delta's got to dip for a bit, need coffee and maybe some food. How are you going to leave? You're trapped in your house. He's going to use his refrigerator to eat food and drink coffee. That makes sense. But yeah, I like them both pretty equally. I think maybe in this moment, Rise, I think I like better. Shade says, now the big question, what's your main weapon choice? Bow. I'm an archer. I am only an archer. There is no secondary option for me. It is archery. I used to do Greatsword. My history of the game is Greatsword and Monster Hunter Tri. And then I didn't play Tri Ultimate. I played 4 Ultimate. And that was the first multiplayer experience that I had. And I started in Bow, and then I've been Bow ever since. So I played 4 Ultimate. I played Generations Cross. Was that it? Monster Hunter World and Rise? I think that's all of them. I might have missed one Monster Hunter game. I don't think so, though. I think that's all of them. From Tri onwards. Except for Tri Ultimate. I definitely missed Tri Ultimate. Delta says, may have broke the lock, but I'll break the door. Oh, shit. I don't think you should do that, actually. Monster Hunter releases. Jade says, I played some Tri, and I also played, it was either Freedom Unite or like Monster Hunter 3rd. Wait, 3rd? Is 3rd and not Tri? I thought those were the same game. It was on the PSP? Okay, I don't know about that one. I know that Freedom Unite sounds like a PSP game. All right, so I'm looking at... So, Tri, there's 3... Oh, Portable 3rd. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. No, I don't know about that one. So, yeah, I went from Tri to 4 Ultimate. I don't know about Monster Hunter 4 or Frontier G. I missed Explorer as well. I don't know anything about that. And Stories and Frontier Z. There was Generations Ultimate. I completely missed that one too. So 4 Ultimate, Generations, World. I did Iceborne as well, but that's like obviously an expansion. Iceborne's the only one that I did on stream as well. And then, well, Iceborne and Rise. And then Sunbreak. Stories 2, I did not know about that. And Monster Hunter Now, that one I've never heard of as well. It's a mobile game. That makes sense. Sounds like a mobile game. But yeah, there's a surprising amount of Monster Hunter titles. Holy shit. But yeah, that's my history with the game. I've definitely known of the game for longer than that, but I didn't know how good they were. The first one that I played was Try. The first one I got my hands on was Try. I just knew that Monster Hunter existed. And as soon as I played it, I was like, oh shit, I should have been playing this game all along. Though, in a lot of ways, the ergonomics of Monster Hunter has definitely gotten better generally. The Wii game is a little silly, but it did control fine. It was just a little silly. Playing it on 3DS was really, really bad. The Circle Pad Pro was huge for making that game playable. PSP had a similar problem. But now we're on PC and, you know, upper consoles or whatever, so you can play the game regular like, and it's fine. I don't know which control scheme I prefer. I think gamepad is probably the right way to play Monster Hunter. I think you do have to I think it's gamepad and you still have to customize it. I think that the gamepad default is like a little bad. Shade says, then I didn't play a game till Monster Hunter World came out. I think World is huge for Monster Hunter. It made it, I don't want to say accessible because that kind of makes it sound bad, but for lack of a better term, it made it much more accessible, a lot more transparent with regards to its mechanics, particularly the damage. Seeing damage on the screen made a huge difference for oh, this weapon is definitely better than the one that I was using before. Because before you would upgrade a weapon and you're like, I'm sure it's stronger because numbers say that it's stronger, but it doesn't feel stronger. I can't tell that it's stronger. But now when there's a fucking big number when you hit them, it's like, oh, okay. Shade says, as someone who played on KBM for most of Monster Hunter World before switching to gamepad, gamepad is the way to go. Keyboard, mouse. Yeah, I see. I definitely did both, which is part of the reason why Monster Hunter World is so confused for me in my mind. I definitely did both. I don't know which one I prefer, to be honest. I think that, I don't know. It's hard to say. In the same way that I'm confused with regards to Rise versus World, I think I'm confused versus keyboard versus gamepad. Because I think that the control scheme on gamepad by default is kind of bad. So you have to both of them you kind of have to fix anyway. It's one of those games. There's just not enough options. There's not enough control elements. I actually feel that way about first-person shooters on keyboard and mouse every single time. There's no good place in my mind, at least mentally, for me to put a melee attack, which usually isn't super relevant in a first-person shooter or third-person shooter anyway, but the melee attack is never mapped in a good place in my mind. And that's mostly because you have on one hand, you have 2 clicks, and on the other hand, you have movement or whatever, and you can't compromise movement for melee, and you can't compromise aiming when shooting. I guess that's kind of the thing, is usually you either, so with regards to a first person shooter, you usually ADS with right click and you shoot with left click or whatever. In Rivals or whatever, ADSing is almost never a thing, so you could probably figure something out, but obviously there's a lot of abilities in the game, which does, I don't know, it does compromise it just a little bit. I do think gamepad is probably the way to go in a game like Rivals in retrospect, just because the ergonomics just demand, you have so many things that you can do, and you don't want to compromise moving or aiming at any point. Though I have an MMO mouse, so I can literally throw everything onto my right hand, including moving if I wanted to, but I'm not gonna do that, obviously. Shade says, oh, and for Monster Hunter World weapons, I mostly mean dual swords after I messed around with the greatsword and longsword for a while. Dual swords. I like dual swords a lot. I mean, I've never used them, but I like the, I don't want to say moveset. I like the conceit, I guess. I think sword and board is like, it's the one in my mind. Like, I like the greatsword a lot. I might go back to greatsword if I were to abandon bow. I would either go to a greatsword or sword and board, because I like the idea of like being defensive oriented, and I like big hit from greatsword. But dual swords is very cool because it's very like intensive. It's like demon stance or whatever. Like you just go absolutely ham. Shade says, bro, ads in games, the worst I would say I've ever seen is in Helldivers 2. Ads?
ADS.
Oh, ADS. Yeah, so aim down sight.
Ads.
Yeah, I was like, there's ads in Helldivers 2? You mean like when you start the game up and they're telling you to join? Yeah. There's different ADSs in Helldivers 2, but I agree with some of them. It depends, right? If you're doing the one where you're like looking down the sights or whatever, it depends on the weapon. But there's also like, Shade says, yeah, ADS for Helldivers 2 has like 2 ADS modes. Yeah. One of them I think is fine, but the other one is like kind of weird. The thing with Helldivers in particular, as I'm sure you guys both know, is that like the place where you actually shoot is where your gun is like properly facing, which is not typically how it works in like a third-person shooter. In a third-person shooter, usually the gun is like mounted to the middle of your fucking forehead basically, and you just, if you shoot, it always goes exactly where you're aiming. But in Helldivers, it'll shoot wherever your character happens to be like holding their body or whatever. So it's like very true to form in that way, and because of that, the ADS is like necessarily a little bit weirder. It's just a little bit weirder. It definitely feels strange. I definitely got you there. I liked it though. I didn't play it nearly that much, or nearly as much as you guys have. I liked it, but I was like, no. I'm gonna stop playing this game until they release the cape of like the review bombing and then the recovery or whatever. And they still haven't done that. There's a whole new faction now, and they still haven't done that cape. So yeah, I guess I'm just not gonna play that game anymore. I mean, it's fine. I uninstalled it ages ago at this point anyway, so like, whatever. Now I think it's too late. Shade says, bro, still waiting for those capes here too? Yeah, sure. Shade says, oh yeah, it is fun, but such a strange system. Yeah, I got you. It's definitely different. I think I like it though. I think it's like a novelty thing. And I think that Helldivers does feel pretty different from most other games as well, in general. So I think it's fitting for it to have some things like that, you know, cumulatively make it feel a little different. What am I looking at? Is it this guy? Oh no, that's the emblem trader, I bet. Yeah, because this is a full thing. The other guy there doesn't have a marker, huh? All right. All right, thanks for the lurk, Shades. Thanks for hanging out as well. Oh my goodness. So yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm probably going to play that one. I'm looking forward to it for now. I hope that people take to it and enjoy it. I hope that game launches well. There's a big beta for it, right? So you expect it to like be mostly there. But I've definitely seen people, you know, play the beta for something and then just never play the actual proper game or whatever. Like it falls off in a big way. I mean, there is a big difference between playing a beta for free and playing the, you know, full release as well. There was this game on Xbox Live, like the Xbox Live Arcade or whatever. I think it was called Monday Night Combat or whatever. And Savage and the crew, we all played the shit. We played the shit out of that game in like the beta early access or whatever, and then none of us got the full release. Like literally not a single one of us. there was another one. It was a racing game. I forget what it was called, but it was like a drifty type of racing game, and it was a little like Mario Karty as well, but it was the cars looked fairly realistic, like just a little cartoony, but they looked like actual like real vehicles that you could potentially drive. And I never played it because I was never into racing games, but our group generally did play the shit out of it. And everybody was like, oh yeah, as soon as this game releases, we're gonna totally get it, and like one person bought it and everybody else was like, no, not really, like just scam the shit out of one of us for no reason. Actual scam. I don't know why we did that shit, but that definitely happened. Somebody was left holding the bag. It was actually like a version 0.5 for like crypto scams or whatever. Somebody holding the bag. Actually brutal. What else have we done that with? Oh, there's a Shadowrun game. There was a Shadowrun. It was like very TF2 feeling. It's funny because I had no idea what Shadowrun was at all at the time, but I played the shit out of it. I fucking loved it. Probably would love TF2 actually, being that they're so similar. I've never played TF2. There's TFT, which is Teamfight Tactics in League of Legends, and there's TF2, Team Fortress 2, which is the one with the hats. I'm not gonna further elaborate on it. If you don't know TF2, then I don't know what to tell you at this point. But yeah. The Shadowrun game is based off of the tabletop in some ways, but it just has like not the characters. It has like the classes, the races and stuff from the tabletop. It's very much a TF2 like arena, like third person shooter. I think it was. Maybe it was first person shooter, whatever. I had a great time with it. And I eventually did play the tabletop itself, and I didn't even tie the two together. They didn't even feel like the same thing. Mostly because one was such like an arcade shooter or whatever. Hard to make a tabletop feel like an arcade shooter or vice versa as well. So maybe that's why. But I never even considered, it's like, oh wait, I actually do technically know about Shadowrun a little bit. And Shadowrun, if you didn't know, is very, very similar to Cyberpunk. Different like rule sets or whatever, but like very, very similar. If you like one, you'll probably like the other. They definitely play differently in some ways, but the conceit, the setting is similar. That's for sure. Though I guess there are different eras of Cyberpunk as well. Maybe there's different eras of Shadowrun. I don't know. I don't know as much about... Actually, I don't know very much about either of them. I just played the... What is that game called? Cyberpunk 2077 or whatever. I played that. And then I didn't play any real Shadowrun game other than the tabletop proper. What about this guy's buying Rune Dark Tips? Oh, probably because he's just gonna max fletching very fast. Yeah, that's probably all he's trying to do. I'm alright for now. I don't have any money. If I had money, maybe I would be interested in helping him out. Sell him some stuff off for the GP. He says overvalue, but he's not like listing an actual price. So it's a little sketchy. Just a little sketchy. Do people do Huey, do you think, in this game?
Do what?
The Dragon Huey? Do they like...
I don't know.
Because like, I don't think he's got like stuff that like people care about. Actually, have you seen the new armor set? I don't actually know what it even looks like.
A new armor set?
Like Huey's ranged armor.
Oh. I don't know what it looks like.
Because it's supposed to be like better than D-Hide, right? Plus D-Hide. Just not by a lot or something like that. Or maybe it's equal to less D-Hide. All right, wiki. Tell me your secrets. 2 mil an hour. Sick. He drops big bones. Yo, that's big money nowadays. Wait, are big bones only 500 gold now? Damn, they fucking plummeted. Holy shit.
No, it's the price that did not adjust yet.
I see. All right. Huey Coldal hide. Yeah, it's got 4 pieces. Can I look at the whole set? No. It's like a ranged armor set, so maybe if I go to the ranged armor set page. It's got improved magic defense and prayer bonus. Okay. So it's better than Blessed Hide. Ranged armor. I just want to see a spreadsheet of all of them compared. Why is it not showing that? If players switching their blessed coif body chaps to Huey Codal can expect a total of +4 prayer and +4 magic defense. Woo. +4 magic defense is literally nothing. +4 prayer does help, at least. Wow. What a miserable armor set. Okay. I was wondering if I should, like, switch my stuff out, and the answer is obviously definitely not. Because,
No.
goddamn. Mad expensive? How bad is it? Fucking 9 mil. 8.17 mil for that. For 4 prayer. I mean, I've spent that much on 4 prayer before for like the devout boots, I guess. Not quite. It was like devout boots plus holy sandal is 7 prayer, but I've spent a comparable amount of money, I guess. But not as part of an armor set. Obviously, you never want the gloves. Literally no reason for that. Barrows exist.
The gloves don't really exist.
Yeah.
There are only 2 ranged gloves. Barrow's gloves and then Zarite Van
Mhm.
braces.
Yeah. Barrow's gloves are too cheap. All you had to do was Recipe for Disaster. I mean, it's a big quest, but you finish Recipe for Disaster and then you got tri-brig gloves. Huge. I said huge as if it might not be, but like literally it is. Like there's actually no reason deadass not to. Such a good quest. Reward. I mean the quest itself is actually pretty good too. I enjoyed it. It was fine. What is this? An amulet of avarice. Oh, that's that ring of wealth. Or what? No. It's obviously not.
It's the Wilderness Glory.
Yes, glory. That's the one. They're both purple. That's why I said ring of wealth. But I was like, wait a second. That's obviously not correct. That's the one that you were telling Savage about for the zombie pirate chest, the grubby key thing or whatever, right?
That's not where you get it from, but that is one of its uses.
Yeah. That's what I meant. It's where he was using it. I actually don't know how to get it though. Now that you mention it. Is it just like is it like the Ring of Wealth enchantment or whatever? You just buy a scroll or use a scroll on it to make it?
No,
that?
I find it.
Mm.
The Amulet of Avarice typically is just a glory, but it skulls you and it does special things in the wilderness, such as noting a lot of the drops you get.
Hmm. That's what makes it avarice, I guess. Yeah, we got such a long way to go in crafting. Good lord. It's 200k an hour ish. We got like all day on today, assuming that we don't play Abiotic Factor. So it's like what, another 12 hours, right? So that's 240, I'm sorry, 2.4 mil experience. That'd be big. We'd be halfway there, even more. $7 mil. Do that a few more times and we're actually done. What are we looking at? So if we started at 2.4 mil, that's 9, which is 4-ish. Yeah. 4 days. That's not that bad. Oh wait, but we're probably not going to be able to do this for that long. I think we're going to run out of money is the problem. This trimmed d'hide reminds me of that art we saw for Crimmy. Crimmy made themselves wearing green d'hide. It was like, it was trimmed d'hide, but it was also like embellished to have like embedded gems or whatever, and it just didn't look it looked too good to be RuneScape. Like it didn't look
too good to be red.
Yeah.
Green d'hide.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this can't be dragon armor, dragon body armor. Like there's no way. I'm surprised they didn't use the Huey armor as a base. Looks a little bit more, you know, it's got a little bit more going on. I wonder if Crimmy just didn't think about that, because obviously
Maybe
reason
it didn't exist at the time.
it could be. I thought it was for this league's. So.
Oh, this league's, then it did exist.
Yeah. I think the timing was just before this league's. But then again, part of the reason why Crimmy did the green d'hide, I think, specifically, was because it is like a classic RuneScape armor, you know? Like it's been in the game for time immemorial. So it's a little different. Makes sense for them to do it for that reason. All right. What's your story? Magic. What a song title. Feels like oh gosh, there's this song by, I don't think it's Caravan Palace, but I think it is Electro Swing. I think it's Mystery Skulls. Yeah, I think it's Mystery Skulls. They have a song that says magic like 3 times in sequence as part of the chorus or whatever.
Am I going to get slashed from the back listening to it because it's magic?
Slash from the back?
Yeah, magic with the sword.
Magic with the sword?
Magic has a sword.
Oh, the lady
Behold,
named
dark
Magic.
child.
I see. I'm like, Saku, I'm too stupid. Help. I forgot what her name was. I'm sorry. Yeah, true. Magic, the sword lady. She has such a silly name. No, probably not. If you listen to the song, it's pretty good. I don't know the name of the actual song. It probably is something like just the word magic. Um, but I was thinking there's this mystery skull. Speaking of, there's like this weird, I don't know how to describe it, like extra thing that exists. So Mystery Skulls is a group that makes music, right? And there's like an honorary, sorry, go ahead.
Right.
There's an honorary like fourth member of the group. His name is Mystery Ben, right? He's got like 1 million subscribers on YouTube. And the reason why I say honorary is because he doesn't make music or anything. What he has done though, Mystery Ben, is they've made a bunch of music videos for the songs that Mystery Skulls has made. And similarly, well, not similarly, I guess, but has it with those music videos has like a Scooby-Doo-esque gang of original characters that are just like doing things in their life. There's like a plot. There's just a subplot that has like basically nothing to do with the song, really. But it's just the music video for this thing that's happened. It's very weird. It's very weird that it like just came into existence. And as far as I can tell, like they just decided, like Mystery Ben just decided to make this group of characters and animate them like doing this like plot to this song. And it, you know, went viral or whatever. So like people are like now associating the song with the person who made the animation, and like they know each other and they're like cool with each other existing, you know what I mean? So like now they just like symbiotically are continuing forward and like forging onwards, which is cool. It's just a weird thing that it ever happened. Hey Savior, what's up, dude? I don't have any money. If I did, I might buy these guy rune darts. Maybe. I don't see how it could like not work out. Like it seems like it would be fine. Savior says my goddaughter was just born about 10 minutes ago. Yo, congratulations. I guess it's mostly to your friend. What is the relationship that you as a godfather have to the parents of your goddaughter? Nothing? Friends. Right? Like you could be like their like brother or something, but like the godfather goddaughter situation, that doesn't, there isn't a, you know what I mean? Like there isn't like a word for I'm the godfather of their daughter, right? That makes me god brother to them, you know what I mean? Like it doesn't work that way. English doesn't work that way. It's very weird. But congratulations. Boost says, hey, that's really exciting. Yeah, no, it is. I just discovered there's a gap in our lexicon though, guys. I mean, I guess the whole like god parentage thing is like an interesting thing to begin with. And Savior says, no, apparently I'm Uncle Sav. Oh, Sav, huh? Sav in the context of Pokemon is when you like cheat in a Pokemon. I don't know why it means that, but like, what is it? There's a song, Shofu. He's a Pokemon. Well, he's a YouTuber who makes a lot of Pokemon content, I guess. I shouldn't pigeonhole him into the Pokemon category, but he made a song that was like, oh God, how does it go? TM87, because you know I got swagger. Savum? Yeah, you know I Savum. TM87, because you know I got swagger. That's it, something like that. Saber says, I have a ROM of Fire Red that I modded in the Sword and Shield Pokemon. Was that hard to do? When you say you modded, do you mean like you just got a mod online, Dad? Or do you mean that you like you yourself modded them in? Because like, holy shit, I've always been curious about mods like that. I don't imagine it would be that hard to make like a Pokemon, but like, so the difficulty would be to like adding like visual assets for them. But I don't actually know. I know that there are people who do that shit like themselves. Savior says, no, I got them online. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah. Somebody knows exactly what they're doing. Used to watch a lot of, the YouTuber's name is, Scott's Thoughts. He does so much content. I feel like he and I would actually get along very well with regards to like the way that we do things and live life or whatever. But, one of the things that he has done a lot of is like, he liked particularly Pokemon Yellow, but the original generation of games, like a lot. And some of the things that he's done is like add people like backporting Pokemon into earlier games. So like Gen 2 Pokemon in a Gen 1 game or whatever to see what they're like, how they work in Gen 1 mechanics, because Gen 1 Pokemon is not like any other. It's not like any other Pokemon game. It's like RuneScape compared to any other MMO. Like, it's just not the same. It's just different from everything else. It doesn't work the same at all.
Built different.
Truly. Saber says, it's because the new games that are 3D don't hit like the GBA games did. Maybe that is true. I don't know. For me, the Pokemon peaked. It depends what you mean by peaked. I think it went from strength to strength from Gen 1 to Gen 2, and Gen 2 to Gen 3 I think was also a strict and pretty intense improvement. Gen 3 to Gen 4 was definitely an improvement in my book, but I think it was markedly not as high. And Gen 4 to Gen 5 was at best a lateral. The plot, the characters in Gen 5 are like really cool as I understand it. I never played Gen 5. But that's like the thing is like I fell out of it after Gen 4. I came back with Gen 6, so from 5 to 6, and that's when 3D happened. But I enjoyed Gen 6 a lot, more than Gen 4 even. But I think that Gen 4 was a better game. Savior says the last Pokemon game that hit for me was Black and White. Yeah, I completely skipped Black and White. That's Gen 5. And then after Gen 6 is Gen 7. 6 is X and Y. 7 would be Sun and Moon, I think. Yes. And then 8 is Sword and Shield, and 9 is Scarlet Violet. I played half of Sun or Moon. I don't remember which one it was. I played half of that. I literally didn't even finish the game. So I think that I like that one less than Gen 4. I like the battling in Gen 4. Like battling in Gen 4 is like the single best, but I played through the whole game, but I think it didn't really do it for me. I think I was kind of out on by the time the Gen 4 came out, which is why I didn't get Gen 5. X and Y I liked a lot actually. And then Sword and Shield I liked a pretty good amount too. I played through all of Sword and Shield and enjoyed it tremendously, actually. Scarlet and Violet I have not played yet. I probably will play it, though. Saber says, I know them by name, not by gen. Sure. I mean, I just count the generations, so. I'm familiar with, like, I don't want to say, like, literally all the games. No, I'm familiar with all the games. I could probably tell you every mainline Pokemon game. Yeah. Maybe not like strictly in order or whatever, but I could probably tell you literally all of them. Yeah. Saber says I tried Sun and Moon and it was just like, I don't know about this. If I get Pokemon, I get both games because I gotta have those slight differences. That's actually crazy. Sun and Moon, I definitely hear you. It just didn't feel quite right to me, to be honest. And I can't put in words what exactly went wrong with Sun and Moon. Sword and Shield, though, felt really good. I think X and Sword and Shield, X and Y and Sword and Shield, both were fantastic Pokemon games. I really liked them. But something about Sun and Moon definitely did feel wrong. or like lackluster, and I just can't explain why. I think Oros is very similar in the fan base. Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Gen 3 is like probably my favorite generation of the game as far as like playing through it. And I didn't even get Omega Ruby or Alpha Sapphire. I didn't even play through them like their new releases. Maybe I should though. I kind of want to do Scarlet and Violet, and maybe I should play through Ross. I think they're like weird though. The main thing is like, for when it comes to the GBA games, the thing that I like the most about Pokemon is like pseudo difficulty stuff, like artificial difficulty things added to the game. So Nuzlocks and challenge playthroughs and stuff like that. And it doesn't quite work with the new format of game. There isn't like a ubiquitous way to do a Nuzlocke yet, at least. Savior says Sun and Moon felt funky and I can't really put my finger on it. I really didn't like the gimmick of that one, the like Z moves or whatever. Mega Evolution was like really good. What is it called? I forget. Gigantamax is what it's called. Gigantamax was pretty good and pretty interesting. Z moves is not it. I don't like that one as much. And Terrestrialization seems like it's just okay. It really only works in like a competitive scene or whatever. But yeah, I've definitely heard people were saying that like Mega Evolution isn't good, like it was bad, and I'm like, you guys are fucking delulu. Like Mega Evolution is fucking lit, actually. Saber says, was my exact words when someone asked what my thoughts were on them. Yeah, I got you. With regards to Sun and Moon, yeah, I got you. It's just how I feel about it, though. I know a lot of people still love Pokemon, and I think that Pokemon, by and large, is like definitely good. The only problem is like if they're really like living up to being one of the, if not the biggest media, grossing media franchise in existence. The only concern that I have for them is that they're not like really using the resources to make as good a game as they really could. And I think it mostly does come down to time rather than like even like will or drive or personnel or anything. You can't put 100 chefs in a kitchen and ask them to make a cake in 10 minutes, right? Like the number of people you have working on it and the amount of money you give those chefs, like you just can't make a cake in 10 minutes. You just can't do it, right? Shout out to Alex of the Angry Joe Show. Savior says, I don't remember which game it was, but I did something and my Charizard turned black and blue fire, and I was like, whoa, what the fuck? That's X and Y. Well, maybe not specifically X and Y. That's when they added Mega Evolution, which is when he became a dragon fire type by being black and blue. Yes. I think X and Y were very good games, to be honest. Sword and Shield also, the only problem with Sword and Shield is that they didn't have all the Pokemon in it, and they added DLC to the games for the first time. Like actual paid DLC in the Isle of Armor and the other one.
Ew.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like extended content in theory. I just don't know if it was your money's worth in extended content. It's like truly like new stuff to do in the game, as well as like adding a bunch of Pokemon that weren't in the game originally. Doesn't seem like they really took to that, in that maybe the reception was so negative that they don't do that anymore, but also they just don't have all the Pokemon in the games anymore. But that's the other thing. It's like, can you really not make a modern Pokemon game have every Pokemon in it? What? Like, yeah, there's 1,000 Pokemon in it or whatever, or, 1,200 or 1,500 Pokemon now. But you also got like, several $1 billion every year. Can you not just like add the funny little Pokemon into it? So like graduating to 3D, I think really did not do any favors for Pokemon, to be honest.
They're too busy doing lawsuits against people who are doing ROM hacks.
I don't think the people that are the game devs are doing the lawsuits, but yeah, I do hear you.
Yeah, but that's where the money is going.
No. That's definitely not true. I'm sure the most of the money is going straight to the people at the top, actually. They would stop doing lawsuits real fast if they were losing money on that shit. They're like, oh, wait, my bonus went to that lawsuit? Absolutely the fuck not. Xavier says it was a game that was in my little cousin's 3DS, I think. Yeah. Modders have done it for free, so you know they can't. Well, modders have never made a game. Modders have never made a game as expansive as the Pokemon games on a year-to-year cycle. Never. But they have put a lot of, and when they have, it's not that they made the game, it's that they ripped the assets. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's totally different. You know what I'm saying? Like, modders have been able to make games that are full, right? Like full Pokemon experiences, but not in the time scale that the Pokemon company does. Not even close. And I understand that like Scarlet and Violet are like made fun of for being like bad frame rate, mostly because the Switch is kind of like a little outdated as far as hardware goes. But at the same time, like, lest you forget, they definitely are trying with Pokemon, because look at Madden. Like, zero effort does exist. Madden is right there. Fucking FIFA is right there.
It's so low effort that at some point that during one of the years they forgot to change the logo for the next year.
Yes, literally couldn't be asked to switch out a fucking PNG. That's how bad it was.
Couldn't be asked to change 2019 to 2020 on their PNG.
Oh my fucking god, dude. There was another one, it was a bug technically, right? There was like from one, it might have been the same 2019, 2020, I don't remember, but from one Madden to the next, there was a loading screen, right? Like that they used in one game, and in the next game they didn't use that loading screen anymore. They used a different loading screen, but it was having so much trouble loading or whatever, it glitched and it showed the previous year's loading screen instead of the right one. And I'm like, you motherfucker, like, you literally just switched it out. Like, we can see that you switched it out because it failed to switch it out here. Like, fucking bastards. Like, actual bastards, dude. Like, disgusting. Saber says, as a Madden player, you are absolutely right. I'm glad that you have like personal insight. I'm sorry that you are a Madden player. I hope that you get a good video game, because Madden used to be good. Like, sports games used to be some of the best video games that you could buy. Like, with your money, for the value, literally some of the best games you could buy. Fucking, I'm talking 2006. It's been a while. But there was genuinely a time where they were fantastic. Xavier says, I wish the NFL would cut the exclusivity clause with EA. I only play it because it's the only NFL game out there. Yeah, I definitely hear you. On that. Technically, they don't have an exclusive license on NFL games. It's just simulation games that you could have technically arcade NFL games. It's just that no one makes them, it seems like. Maybe there's some indie dev out there making a badass NFL game. But I think you do need like to get the licensing still, even though it's not an exclusive license, you still would have to get some kind of contract in place to use the likenesses of the players and shit like that. So maybe that's why. But yeah, no, I would be very much happy. I don't need them to lose exclusivity, to be honest. It would definitely put a fire under their ass if they did lose exclusivity. What I need them to do, what I want them to do, is to make a good fucking video game. That's what I want, right? However, that needs to happen. And I think not having a monopoly on the Madden license, you know, the NFL license, would be huge for putting a fire under their ass and making them actually make a good game. But that being said, same thing still applies. Madden is a yearly release in the same way that Pokemon is, right? So it's totally reasonable then to say maybe they just simply don't have the time to make the game better. Maybe. But it does look like they aren't doing very much at all to improve the game, to be honest. But like, I'm also not a game dev, right? So like, fuck do I know? But those are Pokemon and Madden. Those are the two, you know, EA, whatever. Those guys are like some of the most well-funded companies in existence. So if it's a problem money can solve, then they can solve it. Savior says the last good Madden, in my opinion, was 10. Madden 2010. I don't actually know that much about that one. I know that 2008-ish has its defenders or whatever, but I don't know about 2010. Maybe 2010 was good too. But like from like year on year, like it was You want to talk about like from like 97 straight through to like 2007 for like 10 years straight. Madden games were straight up better and bangers, like new features all the way through, like all the way through. And there was still competition back then. There was proper Madden, and then there was Blitz. Bruh, it was crazy. It was crazy how much stuff there was back in the day. Savior says, I think the only thing that helps Madden is there's an exclusivity clause. It makes it a bi-yearly release. Maybe. Savior says, I will say 360 cuts and placement passing was a step in the right direction. Blitz and 2K football. Yeah. You're right. There was 2K as well. I forgot about 2K. 2K was also a simulation. Blitz was a little more arcadey. I don't know, man. I think, in my opinion, if Madden's going to get better, losing exclusivity would help. Another thing that would help is, like, I know that Halo Infinite is like absolutely dog shit and did not go well. But the reason Infinite didn't go well is because they had like bad hiring practices more than anything else. I think it's because they had a revolving door of developers so that no one could learn their exclusive, unique slip space engine or whatever and actually be able to use it to improve the game. And instead of doing that, they just hired a new developer at any time somebody could actually fucking do something. So basically what I'm saying is Madden Infinite, like have a new Madden game that's going to release like fucking dog shit like all the other Madden games have. But rather than selling a brand new game after that, just improve the game and just like continue that game, like do like once every 5 years, right? A new Madden release or whatever, and have Team A working on the current game, just doing whatever you can to make the game better with roster updates and all that kind of shit. And that way, at least your paid elements would persist in an ecosystem for a little while. So it's closer to a live service, like a proper live service. And then every 5 years or whatever, they have a brand new platform for the game, maybe a new engine as well. That's kind of what I imagine they really should kind of try to do in order to make the games, because it's like, it's not to me, it's clear it's not possible to make the game year on year release with any kind of, they're just not going to do it, right? Like Call of Duty, the way that they do it, right, is they have like 3-ish, maybe 4 developers, and they stagger out so that's yearly releases. They said they weren't going to do yearly releases, but they fucking lied. So this year it's Treyarch, next year it's fucking Infinity Ward, and the year after that it's going to be someone else. I don't know if anybody else, but there's several devs. Treyarch and Infinity Ward are the 2 main ones, though, in my opinion. Infinity Ward's like the originators of Call of Duty, in fact. Shout out to Infinity Ward. They used to be good. Blitz says, I'm sorry, Savior says Blitz was only played because they had Mortal Kombat X-ray injuries and the players was shooting steroids on the sidelines. You're thinking of Blitz the League. That's the newest one from like 2008 or something like. The original Blitz weren't quite that hardcore. You're thinking like the 360 era Blitz. There were ones on the 64 as well that was not nearly that metal, but they did have a lot more intensity. It was basically the difference between like Madden and Blitz, in my mind, is like in Madden, you know, it's like a proper, you know, prim and proper, you know, wearing a suit and tie or whatever. In Blitz, you'd have characters that will like turn on fire and shit like that, like NBA Jam 3-on-3, you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit. That's how the difference, in my opinion. Boo says NFL Blitz 2000 was metal in my favorite sports game. Yeah, it used to be. See, that's the thing. I used to play sports games. Did I ever give a shit about sports? No, not really. But I used to play those sports games. I used to enjoy Madden enough to play a round or two with the homies. I could do that and it would be fine. And I used to genuinely love Blitz. Like I would fucking play Blitz, absolutely. In the same way that I would play like Burnout, right? But I wouldn't play like a fucking NASCAR game, right? Because like some games are just like fun to play. They just don't make games like that anymore. Like you're just like way too hardcore on the simulation side of stuff for me to like enjoy myself. I say that, but have I touched a Madden game in 20 years? No. And will I? No. but that's mostly because lack of wanting, you know what I'm saying? Like there's no reason for me to even approach spending money on that kind of shit. Hey, what's up, Miss Suck? How's it going? Saver says, in a 5-year Ultimate Team cycle would bring more players, which means more money for EA, which makes a good game, but what do we do right now? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Free advice, EA. Take it with, if you will. You can ignore it if you'd like to. I don't even know it would be better as well. I'm sorry, what did you say, Soccer?
Yeah, but you shouldn't.
Yeah, maybe. Gur says, hi, gamers. I enjoyed MLB Slugfest. I actually don't know about that one at all. Major League Baseball Slugfest. All right. That sounds like a video game, though. Sounds like a fun time, maybe. Miss Suck, if you don't know her, she's a potato succubus. She's currently doing a partner push. I think... Actually, I don't know when her partner push is going to actually end. I think she's still doing it, though. But she's back to streaming, I think, 4 times a week. And is definitely having a good time. She's going to be doing a 3K follower celebration very soon. I think it's the end of February. Do I have this open still? I do not, but I can find it real quick. I'll give you the date. When was it exactly? February 22nd. So 5 days before Monster Hunter Wilds then. So look forward to her playing Twilight Princess. She's going to be doing another 12-hour stream to celebrate. Very exciting for her. Why are you wearing glasses, by the way? What's with the glasses? Gur says it was a baseball game where you could basically fight the other players. So kind of like a hockey game. Savior says, were you thinking the same thing, Saku? Savior says it's like the NBA Street of MLB, if I remember correctly. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. I just don't know. That one completely went under my radar. That makes sense though, because I've always cared about baseball like absolutely the least. The only thing I care about less than baseball is golf. But video game golf I actually fuck with. I love video game golf for some reason. Like Mario Golf and shit. It's interesting enough. Wii golf too, sure. Wii baseball though, like, I don't really care about that. I'll play it, but like it's fine. Wii sports, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm all right on that shit. But Wii bowling, hell yeah. Wii tennis, absolutely. Boxing, yeah, sure. And golf, yeah, why not? But baseball is like, sure, I guess. I don't know. It sucks is you're gonna be around for the 12-hour for a little. I know you'll be streaming. The 22nd. The 22nd. So I certainly won't be around for most of it. Every weekend. Okay, so you're gonna be out of town, Saku, after the 27th, you said. So that's after that, so that won't be relevant. And the 22nd is Saturday, which is when we play Rivals normally. So for that portion, from 4 p.m. onwards, I definitely will not be there. You're starting at noon. I could be there then. I probably won't be. Probably won't be. I'm probably going to try and like focus up on maxing, because this maxing thing is like slowing down. It's slowing down, not speeding up. Like I'm trying to like really get through this, and I'm never going to be free of RuneScape unless I actually like buckle down and play the game. Sucks is I know you stream hella early during the weekends. Yeah, it's true. Savior says I also like playing poker in VR because you can just get a table and just say something unhinged and completely throw off the table. It's pretty funny. I've never played anything in VR actually, but that does remind me, have you played Liar's Dice in VR, Savior? People love that game. Sucks is how close are you to maxing? We only have 4 skills maxed so far, so we're not very close at all, and that's kind of the problem. We're 170 levels short, I think. But we're making progress, but we're not close at all. So we've got 4. We've got cooking, smithing, agility, and farming still, obviously. Beatrice is Gamba? Nah. I mean, it is Liar's Dice is Gamba, but not me, not for me. You can do it if you want to, but I'm not. It's not actual Gamba as well, technically. Saber says no, but I want to get Liar's Bar so bad. Oh, is that what it's called? Liar's Bar? Yeah, true. Liar's Dice is the name of the game in the Pirates movies. Saber says the game is so unhinged and I love it. Yeah, Savage loves that game very dearly. Did I miss anything else? Oh, she plays, Miss Tuck plays a bunch of games. She'll play RuneScape as well. She's mostly just hunting Zora in RuneScape at the moment. Lots of Pokemon, Infinite Fusions. I don't know that she's going to go back to them, but she also was playing TCG Card Stop Simulator and Skyrim for the first time. And I don't think she finished Skyrim either. So I don't know if you can finish TCG Card Stop Simulator. I imagine that there is like some kind of end state eventually for that game, but I'm still in early access, so maybe not that one. But yeah, she plays a variety of games. I kind of got distracted a little bit in the middle of the shout out. Whoops. Whoops. This guy over here is basically trying to give away money. He's like, hey, look, I want to max my fletching. Give me rune dart tips, please. I'll buy them over the GE rate. Sucks says, I have not finished Skyrim. Waiting for an update to the TCG card shop. Oh, really? You need an update? Did you like finish then? So there's just no new content for you now? Interesting. I mean, inevitably there will come the time where there's nothing for you to do, consequence. I'm just surprised that it happened so early. What is this body piece? Oh, the Ceradominite body. Wow, I haven't seen such a dark blue D-hide set. But yeah. Sucks says there isn't much more for me to do except to max the shop and collect all the cards. Besides that, I did everything else. Really? I thought maybe I'm thinking of like stuff in the roadmap, because I'm pretty sure there's like stuff that you're supposed to be able to do. I know eventually they're going to add playing the card game to the game. I think there's also supposed to be tournaments that you can host. And like one other thing. I've never played the game, so obviously I don't know what's in the game at all. I have literally zero idea. I've seen a lot of people play it and talk about stuff, but the gameplay loop definitely does seem like it ends at some point. Oh, you hosted a tournament last time? I see. Okay, so that is actually in the game. Okay. Yeah, my knowledge is definitely like third hand at this point. Like, I didn't even watch somebody do a tournament yet. I just know that I've heard about that stuff, but I think there's one other thing that I'm forgetting too. Not sure what it is though. But yeah, it seems like people definitely do enjoy that game. I'm definitely not going to play it. I think it's bad for me at best. I probably would enjoy it, but I think it would be a bad game for my lifestyle. And plus, we got RuneScape to play. We got to get through this. We got to get from one end to the other. And the only way we're going to do that is by going through another 80,000 battle staves, which I literally can't even afford at the moment. We will be able to though. We're just going to keep cycling these. Eventually we'll get somewhere. And in a lot of ways, our stats are coming along quite nicely. It's just a little bit slow going. This thieving is gonna be choice though. We're gonna get there. That one's gonna be done very soon. This also, prayer went extremely well. Holy shit. Prayer's kind of scary though, because like we're just gonna dump money into prayer and that money's just gonna be fucking gone. But when we do prayer, I think, hold on, I'm pretty sure the idea, that order, the charted course was we finish crafting to get our money out of crafting. We can do thieving as well whenever Savage is around, just to wrap up these two. Then we're going to do wood cutting because we're doing Soliceps, which gives us fossils. Those fossils gives us prayer experience, which will not get us nearly enough, but will definitely save us a decent amount of money in prayer. And then with that, we can finish prayer and then start looking at the rest of these combat skills, mostly vis-a-vis Slayer. Mostly through Slayer is what we want to do. So after prayer, we start and hopefully finish the Slayer grind, which will definitely be a slow one. And then, I don't know. I guess we don't really have a lot after that, to be honest. Like, the rest is kind of just like whatever. I think there is a world where we stop crafting a little early, and the same with like woodcutting. Like a lot of skills at like level 98. Not because we want to max them all at the same time or whatever, but because a lot of skills that we do, like, do train multiple skills. Like, so if we do a lot of Guardians of the Rift, we're going to get a lot of crafting experience, which might not add up. I mean, if we do nothing but Guardians of the Rift, that will add up for sure. Wintertod has a little bit of fire making in it, a little bit of construction in it, that kind of stuff. It's like saving a little bit to like get the value might make a decent amount of sense. BD suggested stopping woodcutting at 98 for exactly that reason for Wintertod. I know it's not a lot that you get from woodcutting, but it's probably enough to warrant it. I think he was saying somewhere on the order of like 1 in 25. So if I get 8 million more woodcutting experience, get 1/25 of that in a woodcutting experience, if that makes sense. So I think I said that backwards. So if I get 8 million fire making experience, I get 1/25 of that in woodcutting experience. Yeah. Which is like 4%, 1/25. Yeah. Which is not like a lot, but it would definitely be some. It's not going to be the difference between like level 99 and level 100, or 98 and 99 even, but still, it's basically just wasted experience, which could also save a decent amount of time. It's basically what it boils down to. Like, if I'm getting 90k an hour or whatever, right, doing woodcutting, right, and I'm going to spend the time in Wintertod no matter what, then if I get, 270,000 experience over 99 woodcutting, right, that means that 3 hours I was chopping mushrooms for no reason, basically.
Yeah, I should probably max fire making first.
Mm-hmm. I think I will stop at like 98 woodcutting though, because I don't want to delay training prayer for Slayer by doing woodcutting or fire making first, if that makes sense. But I will probably max fire making first, but I probably will train woodcutting to 98 before, because there's definitely there's no way you're going to get a million woodcutting experience in leveling fire making. I don't think that's anywhere close to possible. Beatrice says, when are you maxing fashion? I actually had a fashion set. A few of them, actually. I still do, even, technically. Here. I think this is what I wore when I got married. Was I wearing a tiara? Might have been wearing the tiara. Pretty sure tiara instead. I can look. There's a... I know that Suck made art for it. Hold on. There's a reference. Let's see. Suck says, how much was your dowry? Suck, Beatrice, what era are you from? Yes. Oh, I had white flowers as well. Beatrice says, yes. What do you mean, yes? You're from every era? No, these are the flowers, actually.
Very erratic.
See, this is why we have a gift tab. You ever just put your wedding dress on just to remember? You know what I mean? Just for the moment, for the vibes. Beatrice says it's cute. Of course you say it's cute. Of course you would think that. It's pink. You love pink shit. It's your favorite thing. Anything that exists would be improved by like 20% if it was pink instead. You fucking love that side quest in Fallout 4 where everyone became pink ghouls because they ate pink slime. There was this like smoothie machine on campus that we had so regularly, like so much of this like strawberry banana smoothie or whatever. And it definitely had like a pink sludgy feel to it or whatever, very similar to that side quest. Beatrice says based. God damn it. No contest literally at all. Actually, if I'm a proper wife, hold on, we're missing part of it. There we go. Maximum cooking. I forget who made the joke. I think it was Savage. I can properly be a wife now. Who says no purple this time, but I did get 14 Snapdragon seeds. That's actually kind of sick. That's like 40k each, right? So like 560k ish, something like that. $500,000. You probably did make money there. I know you're not farming. I know you're not farming that shit. That shit went straight to the GE. Total chest was 640k. Okay. Miscellaneous besides. A little bit of misc. A dragon sim. In some ways, I kind of miss Vorkath still. Not like I crave doing it or whatever. I just feel like I haven't earned money in the same way in a long time. I hope Hydra feels good.
Hydra is quite good. Much better design than Vorkath.
What's wrong with Vorkath?
You die too easily from mistakes.
That's interesting. I feel like I'm much more worried about dying in Hydra than Vorkath, but I definitely did learn Vorkath. So maybe I'll feel differently when I learn Hydra. I know that you can do Hydra in theory at like 1 HP or whatever. For that combat challenge or whatever. Who says, Total chest was 640k. That will pay for one Colosseum attempt. Jesus Christ. Shit is mad expensive, bro. That sucks. I hope you just send the next one. Are you prepared to fight the boss, Booze? Or did you not even learn the boss yet? Like the last guy, Soul Heritage or whatever. Booze says the gravestone is 500k and I've got about the remainder in pots that I bring in. Yeah, I got you. It caps at 500k probably. Because if I'm like thinking about like Inferno, for example, like to some degree, you know you're gonna fail in Inferno before you make it to the end. So like, do you even bother learning the last dude? Boo says, I've been practicing on the simulator and I can almost kill it on there. Okay. So you're not even worried about the fact that you know that you can't kill it in an actual run. You're just like, well, I'm still learning the waves. That's kind of how I feel about it, like in my mind. Like, but I don't know, something like I think emotionally for me would be like, no. Unless I can definitely kill the boss, I might as well not be grinding out the waves. Even though they're two separate things, like they're two completely separate skill sets, right? Like being better at the boss itself, being able to do Jad doesn't make you clear the fight caves better. Not really. Who says, yeah, I'll worry about killing Soul once I can figure out the waves. Exactly. So I'm like, but I think that like mentally I agree with you, but emotionally I think I don't feel the same way, where I'm like, no, I need to be able to beat the boss or else I don't even feel like I should be making actual attempts, like spending money on this shit. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm obviously not there at all. Who says, doesn't matter if I know how to kill him if I can't even get there in my mentality. No, I get that. You're totally, what you're saying makes sense. That's why I agree with you from like thinking about like the logistics or whatever. They're two different skills. Though to be fair, maybe if I look at them from being two different skills, maybe it makes more sense for you to dedicate yourself to one skill at a time. So like, don't do anything with the boss, because like, who cares? But I definitely do feel like if I were in that position, I probably would be trying to learn the boss first. That's literally what I did for Jad. I didn't do any prep for the fight caves at all. Literally none, right? I just did a bunch of Jad attempts on the speedrun world. That's the only thing that I did. And once we got to the point where we were consistently beating Jad within the speedrun world, we tackled the actual fight caves proper and we got all the way to Jad. And then he bit me. I think he bit me and I died. And then the next time there was like a weird thing happening with the healers. I think the healers were healing from further away than I thought they could. And then I didn't pray correctly and died. And then the third time, I think I killed him. It was either the third time or the fourth time. Who says Jad chomps feel bad? Yeah, no, that shit hurts. Don't let him bite you, bro. That shit hurts. Oh yeah, this guy's trying to get rune dart tips, by the way. If you guys have money, and you want to buy him the daily limit of dart tips, he'll probably give you a nice little profit. And if he doesn't, you're not going to lose a lot in rune dart tips, to be honest. It's probably worth. I don't see how this scam could blow up in your face. In fact, you don't even have to lose. You could just buy the rune dart tips, like a daily limit of rune dart tips, and sell them at a profit. You know what I mean? It's like kind of no risk in a way, unless the market just fucking crashes. It's approaching no risk. Boostus definitely will have Jad hands when I get to Soul first time though. Oh, for sure. For sure. I was telling Clicky about Jad hands and Clicky was like, is that what they actually call it? I'm like, yeah, man. It's a real thing. Jad hands. Beatrice's Panda is backing all trades that fall through with that guy. I would if I had money.
Including scams.
I would if I had money, but I don't. Chloe says, I am finally here. Congratulations. Welcome. We're obviously vibing at the moment. Just trying to get some crafting SP done. We want that crafting tracker to say something like 2.4 million. That'll be fan-freaking-tastic. I don't know if we're actually going to get all the way there, though. We might also switch to Abiotic Factor later today. Kind of depends what the boys feel like. Koyo says, I was out and about. I got some stuff from a friend. Some stuff. Some more day-old bread. Some more day-old croissant. Croissant. Koyo says, nope, my finances are finally stable again. No more hungry. What? So you're saying that day old bread isn't good enough for you now that you have stable finances? That's crazy. Koya, you forgot your roots, man? What the fuck? You think that bread is just gonna be eaten by somebody else? Nah, man, they're gonna throw that shit out. Maybe. Somebody else might eat it as well. Yeah, Koya says, Lamau, it's my downfall, not my roots. What? Are you saying to me right now that cheap food is causing you to be worse off? Are you saying me that there's like a negative feedback loop of poverty where people that aren't making enough money necessarily may indeed spend more money than people who are making a decent amount of money because they have to buy inferior products, and that negatively affects their health and such that they can actually make more money? Are you saying that it's a system that's corrupt against individuals such that they actually perhaps can't survive themselves through no fault of their own? Goliath's like, what? No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm like, oh, okay. Goliath just says, yep. Yeah. All right. I actually just watched the movie The Cube. You guys know about the movie The Cube? Have you seen it, Saku?
I've not seen it.
It's like a very very high artistry, like it's not an extremely elaborate concept, but very much like one of those movie, like Sundance Festival types of movies, if that makes sense. It feels like it's trying to say something, like it's trying to make a statement or something. Yes. But yeah, the premise of The Cube is that there is a giant cube that people wake up in. They don't know why they're there. And it is a literal puzzle box that has lethal traps in it. Kind of like a mixture of like an escape room and Saw or something, right? It's pretty interesting. I think I like it a decent amount. It's similar to the movie The Platform, which Savage showed us for movie night. I say us, I mean guys that are at movie night. I like The Cube better than The Platform by pretty wide margin. I also like math though, so it might appeal to you as well, Saku, because there's math stuff in it. But there's some stuff in it also that I'm like, you're making an awful lot of assumptions here. Like, imagine that you're like trying to hack into a company, right? And you find one person's password, right? And you're like, oh, okay, if this guy's password is this, oh, well, that means that their manager's password must be the same kind of thing, but with a different number at the end. And I'm like, what?
No, that's not how it works.
I'm like, why would you assume that? It's possible, right? Like, don't get it twisted. It's possible, right? Because if the password is like, oh, for example, if the password's the numbers at the end were like, you know, let's say today is the 8th of February, right? So like, let's say the numbers at the end were 2H25. It's like, oh, okay, that probably means that he set the password today, like it's a brand new password. So that password's probably going to be good for at least a month, right? Like that sequence of numbers maybe does imply something about the password, right? But to then go and say, oh, well, if he set his password to that today, that means that this other person's password definitely ends in 2825 as well. Like, well, hopefully not. First of all, 2825 is not what you should add to the password that you set today, right? Like if you guys, hey, everybody resetting your passwords today, don't make part of your password the date. That's not a good practice for cybersecurity. And further, if your company has resetted passwords on like a monthly cycle, don't have everybody's password reset on the same day for the same reason. It's also a bad security practice, but it's further foolish to presume that those, I mean, I don't want to say foolish. It's a good like it's fine to ask, right? Like I get the assumption, right? There's a chance that it pays out in a big way. I just don't know if I would, again, it's a death game, right? It's a puzzle box death game, right? I don't think we're gambling on that one with my life. You know what I mean? Like we're trying to live, bro. Like that's not good enough. It's better than nothing, right? It's better than just guessing, but damn. Colia says, no, you know what you're, you know what's, you know what you're right. Go off, King. Goddamn. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How's it going, Colia? What are you doing? Have you been playing RuneScape some more? What's your name? Colia VA. Colia VA, a fellow streamer. He's a variety streamer. Rift of the Necrodancer is fully out, which means that he better be fucking playing it. All that time he spent in the fucking demo. Maybe he's not able to play it yet because he's not able to buy it yet. But soon. I did see Delta playing it. I knew for a fact that Delta was going to play that shit. I was definitely right. I literally never spoke to him about it. And he was indeed playing it all by himself. So I fucking knew. Like any rhythm game at all that comes out, it's on his fucking radar. You know what I'm saying? Other than Myth of the Necrodancer, though, you can definitely expect some more RuneScape from Kolya. I don't know if he's taking a break from it at the moment. Maybe one day. The VA in his name stands for voice actors. So definitely do expect him to have some voice acting gigs come around before too terribly long. But he's not necessarily out in the space right now. It's just like an aspirational thing at the moment. Kolya says, nah, I've been busy. Technically, I want to finish an event I really looked forward to in Genshin today. Oh my god, Genshin gamer. Ew. Mobile games, gacha games, disgusting. Actually disgusting. Kolya says, it's the last day I can play it, and PlayStation Network is down. Fuck my life. Yeah, I did see that. Somebody was streaming. It was like PSN is fucking them up. Kolya says, I got Rift of the Necrodancer gifted, but I hadn't had the chance to even sit on the PSC. Oh shit. Boost says, Runescape? Yeah. It's a game where you run and escape. Dude, I love escaping. Did I tell you guys about my first experience with RuneScape? Literally the first time I ever heard about RuneScape. Like, I remember the conversation that I had. Somebody was like, oh yeah, there's this game. It's called RuneScape. And I like thought about it. And I was like, RuneScape. And I knew that the word rune existed, like arcane runes or whatever, but scape wasn't like a word really by itself. I was like, landscape perhaps. So maybe it is like a runescape, like a scape of runes, in the same way that a landscape is a scape of land. But then I thought about it more and I was like, perhaps you mean runescape, like RUN space ESCAPE. And they were like, no, there's like a sword in the middle of it. It's like RuneScape. And I'm like, all right, man. Okay, if you say so. I don't know. It's probably RuneScape. But yeah, no, they were right. It is definitely RuneScape. So yeah, I definitely knew about RuneScape in RS2 era. I definitely did not know about RS Classic though. I found that out like maybe not a year ago, maybe 8 months ago, 10 months ago. I definitely know that they called this old school RuneScape, and I knew that that was the same as RS2. And I did at some point wonder, like, does that mean there's an RS1? And absolutely there is. As far as I'm concerned, though, that shit is unplayable. No, thank you. I'm busy.
There is a private server for it, but they shut down the officials.
Hmm. Makes sense. This guy's just trying out clothes. He's literally just shopping next to me. Man, we're a long way from maxing. But we're grinding it out. It's just a matter of time. Tenacity at this point. I don't think the rest of it's going to be so bad. Especially if we get to the point where we're doing Hydra for Slayer. Like, that's going to be pretty good, I think. Can you get Huey? I'm sorry, not Huey. What's the name of the boss in Gauntlet? Hunleaf? Can you get Hunleaf as a Slayer boss task?
No.
Because you obviously can't wear your Slayer mask, but could you imagine bringing that shit into Gauntlet? That'd be sick. Probably make a huge difference. Unless the crystal set does something there. Which is more than possible. I don't know enough about nobody. Is that like the Verax helmet? Like, what is that? Yeah, it is. It's like that ugly, brown, large. Seems like too big for your head. Which is funny, because I imagine every helmet should be too big for your head. Because most helmets in this game, I think, are probably like roughly flush with your face rather than like layered over top of your face. Which is like not possible. Like, you won't be able to put it on. Like, if it's the size of your head, you can't put it on your head. Like, unless it's like it disassembles down the middle, like 2 halves of an eggshell or whatever. Like, you can't fit it on your head if it's perfectly form-fitting. It does remind me, though. I was watching, I don't remember what it was, but it was some YouTube video that was like a compilation of Scarlett Johansson's like reactions to like press interviews about like Marvel movies or whatever. And they would ask Robert Downey Jr. like, "Oh, what do you think about like Tony Stark's, beautiful mind? Do you think he's like more brilliant or whatever?" And then they go to Scarlett and they're like, "Okay, how do you like Black Widow's new fashion choices?" And she's like, "Really? Clothes? That's it? That's what I get? All right, cool. Thank you. So a deep investigation on what makes a genius on Tony Stark over there. But for me, how does Black Widow like clothes?" A little bit of sexism going on over there. Love that for us. And she was like, "Oh, well, you see, my outfit is a skin tight latex, actually. Same as it's been for a while. Oh, wait, actually, I have a new jacket." Yeah, Yeah. Shout out to people who didn't think about the scope of their questions, is what I have to say. If you ever do an interview with someone, actually, my thing that I've learned from interviews, at this point, and I actually tried to ask Beatrice about this, but she was like, I don't think about this hard. Stop it. Stop making me think things. It's like, oh, sorry, I guess. But one of the things that I would do now, if I were to prepare for an interview with someone, is I would make a lot of questions. So if the interview is an hour, I would probably make like 3 or 4 hours of questions. And the reason why is because I would want the questions to be on various different things. Because if you ask someone a question and they don't seem receptive to it, you want to ask them a different question that is completely unrelated to that, right? Like if I ask you, Saku, a question about sports ball, right? Like, hey man, what's your favorite sports ball? And you're like, ugh. You know what I mean? I don't want the next 3 questions that I had prepared to ask you to be like, well, when did you get introduced to sports ball? What's your history of sports ball like? You know what I mean? Like, gotta do better than that. Julia says, I actually did do an interview years ago. Like, I interviewed someone. Yeah, how did it go? And what's the story? What's the secret? I don't know if I've actually ever interviewed anyone properly. Not really. Julia says, really good. It was a project with my German class in the local press. What do you mean? It makes it sound like you were studying German. But what does that have to do with the press? I wrote about giving birth. I interviewed a doctor. Oh, okay. So like you just had like an assignment. Kolia says, well, we have German as a subject. Sure. But I'm like, what does that have to do with the press? And it sounds like your assignment was write a, research paper on like a thing, and you just decided to do it on giving birth. So you interviewed a doctor for it. Kolia says, not at full control. Okay, so you had a project in German and you decided to interview a doctor as the local press, perhaps? I think I understand. I think I pieced it all together. Chloe says, I decided the topic, wrote the questions, made the appointment with the doctor in the hospital, wrote the article, and then the press published it. Yes. So the only thing that's like pertinent to your actual class is that your class asked you to do something. And that was the thing that you decided to do. Got it. But yeah, no, I figured that you would have a German class in the same way that I had English classes and stuff like that. But I've never done an interview as part of it, and certainly not in conjunction with any kind of press. Like I've never had. Wait, that means that you're technically a published author, Kolia. Huh. Right? Technically. I have a poem that I wrote in a book one time. I'm not going to tell you about it. But I did write a poem, and it is published in a book. I think I own the book too. Maybe not anymore, but someone definitely does still have it. Savage says, I think the best thing to do is to do a ton of research and ask them things that they are never asked but are super into. Yes. So that's true. If you're talking to someone who's famous, you can, you definitely want to do a deep dive on every interview that they've ever done if you can. Because you want to, like making a list yourself of questions that you want to ask is fine, but you want to mark off every question that that somebody else has asked as well. Doing a deep dive makes a lot of sense, Savage. Yes, 100%. But I think most people that are interviewed, if that makes sense, aren't people that are famous, thus you can't necessarily cross-reference that kind of stuff. Like a lot of like interviews that the context of interviews that I was thinking of wasn't, you know, Scarlett Johansson. You know what I'm saying? But I got you. Yeah, if I was going to do an interview of Robert Downey Jr. or Scarlett Johansson, I would definitely see like what kind of stuff does she get asked often, and anything that she's been directly asked before, I'm not asking her again. Definitely not. No fucking way, right? And anything that she laughed derisively against, I'm putting that shit in bold red text. Like, do not ask her about her fucking fashion. Don't do it. Julia says, it's still viewable on the internet technically, but it's behind a paywall. Originally, it was in actual print. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's really good for posterity. Like having chronicles of everything. Like, I think the UK, right? Like anything that's published, anything that's ever like written, like in order to publish it, you need to send one to, I don't know, whatever museum they have. It's the equivalent of the Library of Congress in the States or whatever, so that it's like stored forever, which makes sense. I think that's the right thing to do. I think we should have things kept. I think knowledge should be preserved as much as we can. Even if it is trivial or seems trivial, it could be important later and we just won't know what it is. Savage says Nardwar and the guy from Hot Ones do a good job of that. Nardwar. Do you know who Nardwar is, Saku?
No.
Nardwar. Yeah, that one's a miss for me. I know what Hot Ones is though. I know what that is. I don't know how good his questions are, because I've never really like properly watched Hot Ones. But yeah, sure. It's kind of interesting that you say that, Savage, because you've interviewed me before, Savage, and you did not have particularly poignant things or things that I was interested in. In fact, you asked me things that I explicitly told you not to ask me about. So, yeah, no. I think that you're not so much an interviewer yourself, maybe a journalist. Savage says, yeah, I drank a lot back then. Oh, good. Cole says, Savage being a savage? I wouldn't describe it that way necessarily. He likes to know the truth of things. Cole says, a drunkard, not savage? Maybe. I mean, the funny thing is I'm pretty sure I told him everything that there is to know about the thing that he was asking about. And I was just like, look, I don't want this to be recorded. Listen, I don't want this to be recorded, so I'm not gonna, don't ask me about these things. And he's like, okay, cool. And it didn't actually amount to anything, because despite the fact that it is a recording, there is an interview out there somewhere of Savage asking me a bunch of questions. I don't think that he did anything with it. It's probably not even like on the internet. It might be. I'm pretty sure it's not on his YouTube channel though, because I'm pretty sure I'm privy to that one. I'm pretty sure what happened is he was like, yeah, let's do this interview. And then after he finished doing it, he's like, I don't want to edit it because I have to listen to my own voice. And now it's probably like lost to time, like dead ass lost to time if I had to guess. He might have it though. It's possible. That would have been a long time ago. Maybe even pre-COVID. Yeah, I think it was pre-COVID by a decent amount. That might have been like 2018. Savage says the file got corrupted. F, dude. Later, man. What the fuck is that thing? A prop sword? Is he? Well, it says, oh, I didn't tell what I got. With regards to the press? My friend helped me out a lot. I got kitchen utensils and a fucking blanket and pillow and covers for them. And yeah, I am sleeping on a pillow since months. For months you've been sleeping on a pillow, sure. And here it gets so cold that one blanket still has me freezing. So yay, no more freezing and further back pain. My friend helped me out a lot. I got kitchen utensils and a blanket and a pillow and covers for them. Kolya, are you telling me that before you were sleeping on a pillow with one blanket that wasn't enough? Or that now you're sleeping on a pillow with blankets that isn't enough? Because what were you sleeping on before if it's not really a pillow, it's a tiny plushie? Kolya, what the fuck is going on over there? Are you good? Kolya says, now I have an actual pillow. Kolya, what the fuck is going on? Kolya, it sounds like you're going through what I was going through. Like, god damn, are you good? All right, so originally what you're telling me, Kolya, is that you weren't sleeping on a pillow, you were sleeping on a tiny plushie. And now you have a real pillow to sleep on. And 2 blankets? Jesus, Kolya. Jesus Christ, Kolya. Savage says, I was not trying anyway, it was shy. Yeah, I got you. I mean, it was your idea. Savage is like, oh, I wasn't trying anyway. And it's like, bro, you're the one who asked me. What do you mean? I was my own business, living my fucking life at the time. It's kind of funny. And Savage is like, yeah, but I didn't really like put my heart into it, you know? Savage says, I have lots of ideas now, I see. Savage is like, yeah, but if that interview like went well or it went poorly in a way that I can improve it and I was inspired, I would have done more. It's actually kind of real. He was like, oh, fuck it. We'll just try it out, see how it goes this time. Poorcat doesn't have a spot on his back that you could ride him. Those spikes do not look friendly enough. You can kind of put your legs between the spikes, but I don't know, man. Because you'd really want to be like way, like right here. Like really, these 2 spikes are directly where your legs should be. Because you want to be far enough on his back that you're not like weighing down his head, like literally straining his neck. But you also need to have your legs go somewhere. Because you could be behind his wings. I don't think you want to though. I think you're supposed to be like, I think your butt should be right where his like chest cavity is. I'm not sure why. That seems right to me, design-wise. Savage says, yeah, man, I dipped my toes in lots of shit that didn't go well, and I don't mind. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Kolya says, I got sheets from a store, put them on, and the color was so bad that my entire skin was purple. So was the entire blanket and pillow I used to have. Even a professional cleaning service couldn't get rid of it. Told me to absolutely not use it again.
What?
What the fuck is happening in your life, Kolya? Kolya then says, so then I got a used blanket from my ex because I slept weeks with literally just nothing. And the blanket wasn't enough during freezing temperatures, so now I'm finally good again. I got sheets from a store, put them on, and the color was so bad that it turned my entire skin purple and everything else purple. And the cleaning service told you never to use it again. Kolya, what magical sheets did you fucking encounter in your life? Kolya says, I don't know what's happening, but I'd like it to stop. Thanks. Kolya. You need to buy more of those sheets because apparently they can be used to color objects. You're not some. I've never used sheets or clothing or anything that colored my fucking body. What do you mean, Kolya? That's not normal. The purple color caused rashes. It was not fun. So not only did it color you, but also you were allergic to it. Savages, they should use some sheets to stop crime. Yeah, no shit. Kolya says not magical, badly produced. It's Kolya, you can't make colors that contagious. Dye isn't that potent. You like dye, you know, what you would use to make things different colors doesn't work that well. I could cover a blanket with ink and it wouldn't work the same way that you described. And it certainly wouldn't give me a fucking rash. Kolya, paint doesn't do that. Paint. The shit that we use to make things different colors. Jesus. Are you sure you didn't buy the wrong sheets? Maybe there was like a thieving ring going around and they were like, we need to catch the guy stealing the shit. You know what I mean? You bought the samples or whatever. I feel like I just witnessed a clandestine meeting, right? Like this person's about to like, I don't know, take a wanted poster or whatever. Kolya says, I think it's just a curse at this point. Yeah, Kolya, you might be cursed. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, Kolya. You might be cursed, bro. That's so funny. I guess now I know not to buy the cheapest sheets that I encounter in my life. Because I definitely was at risk for that shit. I mean, I have stuff now, right? I got stuff as like a housewarming gift or whatever. Actually, it was for college. But anyways, but I definitely probably would have been like, okay, I need to buy sheets. And I'm at a store that has like sheets. They all look the fucking same. They're just different colors. So I'm going to buy the cheap ones, right? Like, I don't give a fuck. They're all going to be the same, like whatever. It'd be different if I could like feel them or whatever, but almost never can you, right? They're usually like totally sealed in their packages or whatever. So it's like, whatever. I'm just going to get the cheap ones. Fuck it. Every time I go to like buy like shampoo or whatever, there's fucking like hundreds of bottles of shampoo. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. Okay. This one looks fine. Savage, sorry. Saku, what kind of shampoo do you get? I was looking at chat, sorry.
Kind of shampoo?
Yeah. Like if you had to like buy new shampoo or whatever.
I just get shampoo and I'd really look at it.
I definitely probably should have that mentality because I don't care, but I look at it for so long. I don't like compare them or anything. It's mostly like prices that I'm looking at, but I definitely look at it for a while and then I'm like, I don't want to look at this anymore. And I just grab the one that seems cheaper. Kolya says, I think it's just a curse at this point. The thing is, the sheets were black and green. Why was I colored purple? I could see the black being purple. Green, though, it's weird. Black is one of those colors, you know? Like, it could be that it's, like, truly a purple, but it's, like, way, way too dark for you to tell. Let's do, yeah, my attention. Kolya says, I get this, the same brand You've always gotten the same brand since years ago. Sure. Same scent, 3-in-1. Like for shampoo, gotcha. Well, he says, but I got other products as well for days. I'm gonna spoil myself, fancier stuff. I see. I don't really have very much brand loyalty when it comes to like fucking any of that shit. Yeah, toothpaste and toothbrushes and shampoo and soap and all that stuff. I don't care about literally any of that shit. Whatever's fine. What I do have brand loyalty for is toilet paper. That one, same one every time. Thank you. I don't know what it's called, but I do know it very well. If I saw it, I would recognize it. It's like fucking Charmin or Downy or whatever, right? And it's got the blue label. There's one that's very similar with a green label or whatever, which is like fine. It's not as good. It's the blue label one. That's the one I want. That's me. That's my guy. I feel like I'm listening to a Zomboid track right now. Well, does I get the same because habit? I don't know. I definitely get the same of some things, but not because of loyalty, but because of price. Some things are just always the cheapest, right? Just now, and when I say just now, I mean the last time I went grocery shopping, I have chicken nuggets. I have literally dino nuggets. I actually and ironically have dino nuggets right now because the cheaper the cheaper chicken nuggets. Oh, so that's why that was so hard to say, huh? But the cheaper chicken nuggets were a little, well, they were out of stock. So the dino nuggets were the next cheapest thing. So I actually have dino nuggets, and they're pretty good. They're pretty good actually. I like the shapes. It makes it it does make it a little bit better, to be honest. Like it changes the flavor profile because I always have it with like barbecue sauce or whatever. And so like the sauce density per nugget is different. So it actually is like appreciably different. And it's also like a different manufacturer. So like there's a different kind of breading, and like concentration of breading is also slightly different because of the texture of the shape of the, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. It's actually slightly different. It's actually a little bit different. Always says, dino nuggies, hell yeah, better to dip, more serotonin because it's not boring and dull. I don't know. I don't know if I really care about it being dinosaur shaped per se. It is funny though, but it is just funny. I can't deny though, it does put a smile on my face when I open my freezer and see dino nuggets and I'm like, dino nuggets, sure. There's definitely a time in my life where I would be worried about people judging me for having dino nuggets. I think I'm past that time. Hey, Spot. I think I'm like fully past that. Oh, sure. Koya says, I got a sea otter shaped nightlight. I take joy in cute shit. Jesus. Churro says, nah, dino nuggies forever. I definitely do feel like there's a world where like, you eat dino nuggets, you know, relationship ended. Oh my God, what are you, a kid? Are you a fucking child? Like, I mean, honestly, if anybody said that to me, the relationship would be over. As soon as you say that shit to me, it's like, get out of my house. You're not welcome here. You're not speaking down to me like that. Like,
safe space is not for you.
Yeah, no shit. Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? I'm a grown ass man. You can't shame me for eating food. Goya says, if someone tells me they got dino nuggies, I know they're a keeper. Damn, Goya. Shiro says, yeah, like, if they have a problem with my fine dining, then be gone. Yeah, I feel the same way. Savage says, but the ick, that's okay. You can be ick outside. I went we were on a road trip, like way away. We were like probably 4 or 5 hours away from home. And one of the guys had their girlfriend alongside, their fiance at the time, I think, or whatever. And she was talking shit about something. And he was like, keep talking that shit and I'll leave you here. Like, we're on a road trip together, but she's not coming home with us. Good luck. Now you better watch that fucking ick shit because you're going to be walking. Goddamn. Goddamn. I could fucking never, dude. All right, what's your name? Wolf Lord Shuro. What have you been playing, Shuro? And are you gonna play Monster Hunter as well? Among Us? When were you playing Among Us? Was that yesterday? When you raided in, were you playing Among Us? I don't remember you saying. I know that you were playing Destiny 2. I definitely know about that. I definitely was upset to see that you were living your best life and instead we're playing Destiny 2. Minecraft, he definitely has been playing Minecraft a little bit with Beatrice Gambit, I think, as well. Baldur's Gate 3, that's with May. Oh. Final Fantasy 14, he is a paladin main, obviously. Marvel Rivals, he's our Winter Soldier, our one and only Winter Soldier player. Well, Lokren plays Winter Soldier too, but he's a Winter Soldier main. Shuro is. And obviously, Shuro's been playing a lot of PoE 2. Well, he used to, at least. He might be done with PoE 2. I don't know. He might be waiting for new content. Shuro says, I think I might give it a go, but I'm gonna suck at it. It's Monster Hunter. You can only suck at it so bad. Well, actually, that's not true. I guess you can just eat shit constantly. The way that it works in every other Monster Hunter game is if you die 3 times, like, among the 4 people that you can have in a particular quest, if anyone dies 3 times, or if any combination of people die a total of 3 times, the quest is lost. So you can technically suck so bad that people can't carry you. That is technically possible. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I think you'll be okay. You've played a lot of Souls-like games, which are definitely categorically harder than Monster Hunter games. So you'll be fine, probably. Oh yeah, Monster Hunter Rise has the mount mechanics too. I think 4 Ultimate introduced mounting or whatever, but Rise really lets you do what you want to do with it. Really made mounting like really, really good and like accomplish stuff. Like you can actually like play the game that way or whatever. Whereas Monster Hunter World just like, actually, did it even have mounting in that game? Maybe it did. I don't think it did. Maybe it did. Shuro says, I played Dauntless ages ago. Dauntless? But quit after they nuked the game. But yeah, gonna try my best with it. On break with PoE 2 as the market is too insane right now and I want content to sink into. So like your ability to like buy shit from other players is ridiculous. That's interesting. But as the game progresses, right? As the game gets older, some things will get cheaper as they get scaled out, surely, but doesn't the player base just become more wealthy over time? So like, I feel like waiting isn't necessarily the way to get things better. Like the things that you want to get now probably will be cheaper, but as the game goes on, as the game progresses, there's just going to be new, better shit that's going to be even more unreachable, right? I don't know. I've never played a, what are they called? ARPG, I think? A Diablo PoE type game before. Well, I sort of have. The Mystery Dungeon games, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, that's the same genre, I think. But it's like a subgenre of that. And there's not nearly the same kind of like loot and RNG in it. But I like the Mystery Dungeon games a lot, actually. I fucking love that shit. Polio says Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is cool. Yeah, it is. It's weird, though. For someone who knows how, like, Pokemon work, as far as, like, the numbers, like, the math, like, IVs, EVs, that kind of shit, Mystery Dungeon is similar, but, like, not the same. Like, damage in that game is fucking weird. relative to what I'm used to. Shiro says, so when I was talking about before, divine orbs were valued at 124 exalted orbs. They are currently at 300 exalted, and that's because of game-breaking dupes causing explosions. Interesting. So game-breaking dupes. So they're like you're flooding the. It's weird to have so like both currencies, like is the only way to get one with the other, and it's like a market-based thing rather than being like a gold thing. I don't like totally understand. Here's Spot. Look at how small he was in that picture too. Holy shit. Look at how fucking ripped he is in this picture, actually. Have you noticed? Like, look at his fucking chest muscles. Spot looks like he could rip out of his skin at any moment. Like, at any moment, he's gonna be like, this fur is too tight. Rah! Like, oh shit. Shiro says, you can get drops for all currency, but divine orbs / the mirror of Caladros. What? I'm happy for you, Shiro. No, wait. I'm sad that things are expensive. Yep. That's how I feel about that. I realize now I'm outside of my depth in this conversation. Surprise, I might not ever be able to understand what it is that you're saying, and that's okay. Wait, why do you have melee? What are you doing, bro? He's got a torture and prims on his blue moon set. The blue moon set is kind of melee, sort of. But he's not doing melee because he's got a god cape. So clearly that's not what's actually happening. Because the fire cape is way better than a god cape.
You guy missed his switches.
Yeah, something. Churro says, one day, my dude, one day, but not today. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ever going to play PoE 2. I literally got Diablo 4 for free. I think I have Diablo 4 even. And I just don't care. I just don't care. So I'm certainly not buying PoE 2 just to see if I like it. Probably will enjoy it though. It did seem a little bit dull, to be fair, but not extremely dull. I mean, it says the guy making literally thousands of what are these? Water battle staves? Calling anything dull, you know what I mean? A little bold, I suppose. All right, so we got 10,000 water battle saves coming up. We'll try and slow sell all of them as well. And then what are we gonna do? Oh, woodcutting again. Yeah, go right back to woodcutting. These guys are like right neck and neck, huh? We get woodcutting experience way slower than we get crafting experience. So it doesn't quite work out that well. Oh, we'll do a hunter run too. Birdhouses. We could do anything though. We could do black chinchampos. Try that out. Pretty sure I don't need any guidance on that. I think I could just do it. Oh, it's Saturday though, so maybe we should stay out of the wilderness. Let's see, what else is there? Could definitely do fletching. Ooh, can we though? Probably not. Hey, what's up, Savage?
Hey,
Yeah, because we don't have the funds to like buy stuff for fletching. We don't need a lot because it will pay for itself. It's profitable. Oh, you know what? If we do a birdhouse run, maybe that will be enough to make fletching start happening. And we just needed to start.
I could show you Herbie Bow if you want.
Oh yeah. You only just showed up. That's why I wasn't thinking about that one.
Got you.
We're gonna finish the Steves first, though. That's for sure.
Of course. Be good to do something profitable when you're waiting.
Fletching's profitable.
Yeah, it is, but it's not much money.
I mean, what do you want from me, man? The most profitable thing I could do skilling-wise, other than Hollowed Sepulchre, which is done, is thieving. And we want to do that together.
I know.
I'm running out of options, bro.
Chinchompers is pretty good too, but it's weekend. You're right.
Yeah, a little sketchy, I think, right now. Monday it will be less sketchy. Monday it will be less sketchy, in fact. But we won't be streaming on Monday. Still, don't get it twisted. Never.
Get it twisted, guys.
Yeah, go on.
That's it.
Just do it in your life.
Just get it twisted. Yeah.
Get it twisted, butler.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, buckaroo.
Buckaroo.
I got another curry from that place.
Yeah.
See, I'm gonna find out if it's that spicy.
You said that you've gotten curry from that place a bunch of times, right? And it's only been too spicy the once.
I don't know. I don't know if they got a new chef or something, but we're gonna find out.
Hmm. Are you gonna like? I mean, realistically, you're just never gonna go back there if this one's spicy, right? Like that's the story.
Yeah, probably.
I was like, are you gonna ask? You know what I mean? You'd be like, can I get it mild? But like, no, that's definitely not happening. You're just simply never gonna go back.
You know me so well.
I went to my local pizza place. Finally been there. I've ordered their stuff for ages and ages and ages. But I actually went physically into their building just recently. It was very nice actually. Like shockingly nice in there. I was like, wow, this place is extremely nice. Holy shit.
They all high five you for tipping so well.
No, they don't know who I am, which is fine. And I prefer it that way, actually. But the other thing that occurred to me is, despite it being, or not even despite, maybe though, it was like very, very empty. And I guess that makes sense because it was like, I mean, it was the afternoon. It wasn't like late afternoon though. So it wasn't like time for dinner quite yet. But on a Thursday, it was like, I don't know, seemed like very much a ghost town. And the way that they were like, I don't know, working, it seemed like they were very much used to people not being in their store or whatever, which is okay.
Yeah. But dude, less people are going out to eat now.
Mm-hmm.
Way less people.
Oh, well, it's not a place that you would eat anyway. It's a pizza place, right? It's kind of weird to eat at a pizza place.
Well, even getting takeout too, yeah.
Hmm. I don't know. There's a Chinese place here, and that place was like almost a revolving door. Like very, very commonly there would be people coming in. Like every time somebody, usually people wouldn't order food and wait. People don't almost do that ever, but like calling in advance and then coming to pick up the food, like very, very commonly. Like just about every time somebody would leave, somebody else would be coming in. So I don't know. Maybe the Chinese place is just way more popular than the pizza place. I don't know why though. It's a great place. The pizza isn't actually amazing. It's fine. But they got a lot of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mostly the burger. I've been mentioning that for ages and ages. Their burger's very, very fucking good. Holy shit.
It's actually mild this time.
Oh, okay. So maybe there was a mistake. before?
Yeah, maybe.
What is this guy fucking doing? Why are you casting Plank Make?
Yeah, it's good. Good magic XP and construction XP, I think.
Oh yeah, he's level 27 construction.
Actually, I think it's just magic XP.
Yeah, I was like, it'd be weird if it would be profitable construction if that were the case, right? So I'm sure there is profitable construction somewhere, but I don't think it's Plank Make, right?
It's called house hosting.
Damn. It's late construction. Wow. Level 1 hunter, by the way. Never done Tears of Gothics in their life. Tears of who?
Wow.
They have a PvP arena rank?
They've been there a while, huh?
Is that the thing that we were doing, or is that the old PvP?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Okay. 'Cause I was like, I don't even know. Is that even still in the game? Is that even a thing?
It used to show you your wins and your losses, that was about it. In that hellscape of a place.
Not really a bosser. Nightmare.
Mm.
Surprisingly small amount of people do leagues, it seems like. Or I guess a lot of the players that are playing right now aren't leagues players, is the way to frame it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
What does this guy do with runes?
Which guy?
His name is Murky Matt, and he says he can decant runes for me.
Good question.
He can combine runes?
No fucking way, right?
He'll sell me runes at...
He doesn't sell them.
No?
All of them are like this. They just tell you what the Grand Exchange price is. And they're all incorrect.
You've got nothing I can combine.
This combined thing is like games necklaces. He can combine the charges together.
Oh.
Oh, okay, so it's nothing to do with runes, but it says runes.
Despite him being the runes guy, okay. I was like, what the fuck? Like, he can make combo runes out of regular runes? Because surely people would do this for money. Also, why is this rune scimitar here? Oh, I don't have space. It's so sad. Oh. I'm not like going all the way over there along the trail to the scam across the wilderness ditch. But I would pick up that 15k gold, you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, I can do that.
They were really trying to get me once. I was banking at Edgeville.
Mhm.
Every time I got there, there's a huge line. So I just stopped bringing telegrab runes to Vardobus. Every time I banked, I grabbed a bit.
Wait, telegraph? So you don't use Thralls on Vardorvis then?
I do, yeah, but the profit's better if I brought telegrab when they're there.
That's
Wow.
so funny.
It's because someone was keep trying to scam me by putting like millions worth of items in the wilderness ditch. So every time I banked, I just telegrabbed.
That's so funny, dude. Did your bond run out on your main?
Yeah.
I see. Have you been playing Balatro?
So fucking much, dude.
How do you like it?
I've already unlocked half the decks. Pretty good. I stopped playing Dave the Diver.
No
Kinda
shit.
sad.
You'll go back to it when you finish Balatro. Probably.
Yeah, finish.
Quote unquote finish Balatro.
I think you can finish that game. I think there's like a list of achievements and stuff.
Yeah, true. You can like as much as you can like finish Binding of Isaac, I guess.
What's your best Balatro score?
1.5 million so far. I've been playing long enough. I haven't hit the A number yet.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
if you haven't crashed your computer from making generate a number that's too big, then are you really a Balatro player?
No, that's modded Balatro that does that.
I think you can do it in the normal one though, right?
Yeah, I've been doing the normal one. But there's a mod in particular, it's called the Cryptid mod, that adds... it describes itself as a game broken mod. Like, it is a mod that's overpowered on purpose,
Oh,
basically.
I see. Gotcha.
Let's see.
It's really fun so far, but I've only been playing it. Only had it for like 2 days.
Hmm.
Need to unlock all the jokers and
Right.
stuff so I can get some crazy shit going.
For me, best hand, a 7E12.
Dang.
Well, okay, so that's 7 with 12 or 11 zeros. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That is what the number looks like.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I didn't put commas in it, so it's really hard to tell. But that's thousands, millions. Looks like 7 quadrillion.
I don't know, it's big.
Number go up.
I wish my number went up.
It is slowly.
No. I wish my
I'm
number
at the
went
same
up.
level as my skiller. 89.
In crafting? I see. Shame you can't use the staves that I made. Gotta get your own, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Decraft these.
You just pop the ball off the top, put it back
Mhm.
on.
Oh, you missed it. There was a guy who was trying to do his fletching. He was trying to get people to buy him rune dart tips.
Oh wow. Big spender.
Yeah. I didn't have enough money for it, so I couldn't do it. I also wasn't like completely sure it was on the up and up, but it was like worst case you just lose the money from buying the rune dart tips. You just like sell them back to the GE, so like can't be that bad, really.
They can get you.
Yeah.
They'll it's usually good with like rune dart tapes or a common item like that. Like, hey, buy me a limit of red feathers.
Oh,
Like,
sure. Yeah.
The price on it's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't
Sure.
sell them back.
But like a regular item, yes. Like you
Oh,
can,
yeah,
you're not gonna
yeah.
scam me on your fucking battle staves. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, you're not gonna lose your ass, yeah. Oh. I was playing a really good hand of Balatro and I was gonna play it. And I was gonna like win. the entire fucking game. And I discarded it instead of playing it. Actually kills. Yeah, not like 3 times so far.
Why? Why do you keep doing that?
Because the buttons are reversed on Dave the Diver for some reason.
That's very funny.
Dave the Diver's version is different.
By only the button configuration.
Yeah, the discard and the players is different.
And you didn't decide to just change it in Balatro?
It's too late. If I change it back, I'll fuck it up more.
Yeah, but like the first time you saw that, you didn't decide to change it.
Didn't do that until like way later, so didn't occur to me until I fucked up. I didn't fuck up until like 5 hours in, so.
I see. That's one of those things that I feel like I would have noticed immediately. It's like, wait a second, this feels weird in my hands. Every time I play Monster Hunter World, I have that problem actually, because I played it, I think originally on gamepad, and then I played it again on keyboard and mouse, like when I tried to play it again. And then on stream, I tried to play it again, and I like started on keyboard and mouse, and I was like, this feels weird. I played it on gamepad, and I'm like, this also feels weird. Oh no.
Fuck you up in 2 ways, yeah. It's rough. That's what I'm dealing with.
Hey, Modern Age Sage. Modern Age Sage says, hey, Panda, Saku, and Savage's voice. Oh, wait, Savage is there. I just didn't see him. Yeah, no, he's there. He's in disguise.
Hiding in the corner. Yeah. You would never expect a dragon to be in Runescape, that's why. Well, you would expect a dragon to be in Runescape. The other way around.
I was gonna say.
Shut up.
Notoriously devoid of dragons.
Yeah, not one dragon in this game.
I mean, I guess free to play only has the one, right? Are there?
I think there's green dragons, right?
In the wilderness, maybe, right? Because that's the only way, the only place I know where green dragons even are in the wilderness, right?
Myths Guild.
In free to play?
Not in free to play, no.
Like, oh
They're
shit.
also the green
But yeah,
dragons are not in the wilderness in free to play.
Yeah, I didn't think they were. But...
Yeah, so you just one dragon, huh?
Yeah, just the one. Damn. I mean, it makes sense. There's a quest called Dragon Slayer, right? So. Underneath Stace is just hiding in the corner, blending in. Sure.
Match me.
He sure is.
I'm dressed like the GE guys, look.
I mean, he's much more, he blends in a lot more when he's desaturated because he's not talking. I'll give you that.
I'm shoving my mouth full of chicken right now, so I'm not talking as much.
How dare you? Shove your mouth full of chicken.
God damn it.
What's your problem now?
It's a bad idea to wear grey sweatpants while eating this curry.
What color sweatpants should you have worn?
I don't know. The ones I don't... the ones it's less obvious when I get curry stains on them? I don't know. Black, I guess?
Just eat it in the bathtub, bro.
Put my feed bag on.
Yeah. Modern 8 stages. I'm still waking up and was looking for food, so I'm a little groggy. Wanted steak and eggs, but I got no steak. It's fucking tragedy, dude.
Well, eggs and eggs it is.
Yeah. I reheated my pizza in the air fryer. It came out great, actually.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
I didn't want to wait for it to finish doing like an individual slice or pair of slices, so I arranged the pizza slices in like a wackadoo way. Still came out great. Didn't matter.
Bit of Tetris going on. Yeah, I've done it.
What I do need though, what I could use, I guess, is in my air fryer is like a little bit of like spacers, like those plastic tables that you mentioned.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Something like that. Definitely not made out of plastic though, but something like that would be pretty good, I think. Underneath stage says nice. The air fryer is great for reheating things. I use it for McDonald's fries for a couple minutes? Sure. Modern Age Stage just comes out as if they were just fried at McDonald's. Yeah.
I go play D&D.
All right, man. Have a good time.
See you
Cheers,
guys
brother.
later.
See you tomorrow, dude. Bye.
Freshly fried by reheating in the air fryer. That's interesting. I don't know if I'll ever try that because I never have leftover fries. It's never a thing. In fact, the fries barely make it home. If I'm like driving, you know what I mean? If I go through the drive-thru, get the fries, they barely make it to my front door. They're best when they're at their hottest. You know what I'm saying? Like, eat those motherfuckers in the car.
Yeah, cold pizza, that's the shit, man. But cold fries, nah. Nah.
I don't really
Not
like
good.
cold pizza.
Yeah, but which one would you rather eat?
Oh, well, yeah, no, night and day.
I mean, I'd
Modern-
rather have the pizza warm, but
Yeah.
not the fucking cold.
Modern Age Sage says, damn, I get that though. Yeah. I mean, I usually don't get that many fries to begin with, right? It'll be just like one large fry or whatever. So just crush that joker.
One big fry? One large fry, huh? That's crazy.
That's what the order is one large fry.
Surely it's fries.
No, I don't know. It's just the one, I think. I'd have to look at the receipt.
But there's multiple fries.
Yeah, but it's in order.
Is that an Americanism?
I don't, probably not, no. Modern Age Sage says, I had a friend who ate fries first before eating his burger at the place. Said they were an appetizer, so you had to eat them first. That is not true. They're a side, and you don't have to eat them in any order.
You have to eat them first.
I mean, that's what it is for appetizers, but not so at a fast food restaurant.
Listen, I'm paying for them. I'll eat them any way I want.
Well, yeah, that's true. But the idea behind an appetizer is that you are supposed to eat it first. But Modern Age Sage says, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Well, yeah, I don't know.
I'll fucking stick it up my nose if I want to. Right on my face.
Modern Age Sage says, imagine going to Red Robin and eating the fries first. They have unlimited fries. Well, yeah, but you could finish the fries before they give you more. It's not like there's a machine that churns French fries out on a regular interval or whatever.
Dude, when I was really poor, we had this KFC bucket, like a family bucket.
Mm-hmm.
It's huge. But we couldn't eat it all. So we were eating cold fries for like 2 days afterwards. It was fucking rough, dude. It's really rough.
Bro, you couldn't afford microwave? Damn, that sucks.
Bitch, there was no electricity in the house, bro.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Just darkness and cold fries, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And that was a treat. You know, it could be worse, you know.
Can it?
Yes.
Not very much.
Oh, I got stories, bro.
Brother. The cold fries can definitely be worse. I'll buy that, but not having electricity, it doesn't get much worse. There's a few things that can be worse, but not very much.
You could not have electricity in the winter. It's a lot worse.
It is worse, but it's just the same problem again.
Put a
Modern Age,
multiplier on the end of it, so it's a bit more.
Modern Age Sage says there's a tube above your table and sensor under the fries. So when the fries are almost gone, the tube spits out another bowl of fries. Nah. Can you imagine the infrastructure? They have those
Yeah.
what are those like air tube things that like you transport like letters and shit with?
Nixie tubes, I think?
Yeah.
No, Nixie tubes, they're a different thing. It's whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those sick things. Yeah.
With the they just deliver French fries directly to your table in Red Robin. That'd be sick.
I wish we kept those everywhere. That'd be sick, dude.
Banks still have them, I think, but yeah, I don't think they're anywhere else.
Pneumatic tubes, they're called.
Sure. I don't think they should be though, because they're like fucking air powered. That doesn't seem like pneumatic to me.
Yeah, whatever. Well, you know, I didn't name it.
Yeah.
Mr. Pneumatic did.
Modern Age Sage is cold fries in the dark during the winter. Yeah, that's too much. Oh, I'm sure it gets worse than that too. I mean, just remove the cold fries and it's worse.
Yeah. Have a rumbly belly in the winter. I don't know electricity.
Echo Vertus? So that must be what's that shit called? Leagues?
Yeah.
It's got that. I was struggling for a second earlier today.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I was trying to buy the battle staves for the daily,
Oh.
but I had $0. It's like,
Oh, we need to make you a little bit of cash, bro. You know what we could do?
I mean, I could just not buy all the battle staves back. It's like the thing. Just save
That's
like
okay.
a little bit of money.
But that's not optimal, is it?
It sure isn't. It sure isn't. It's just normally, I mean, I would, the thing that we've always done is make as much money as possible. You know what I mean? Have as much liquid as possible. The only thing I have is runes. That's the only exception.
Yeah.
And by virtue of that, I just, during this grind in particular, we've been bottoming out. We've been redlining a bunch of different times.
Yeah.
And anytime we do thieving, we get enough from thieving for this to not be an issue. It's just if we don't thieve, then it's a problem.
I mean, we can thieve, but it's weekend.
Oh yeah, but you didn't. Well, maybe you do now, but you didn't want to before. Say that. And also, you
Oh,
weren't
yeah,
here
I was
until
eating my
just now
food.
as well.
Yeah, I was eating my food.
And you've got a hunter out for your bits.
What?
A thieving hunter out for your bits.
Oh, yes. What's my biddies?
Even though he's like never gotten anything from you, right?
Yeah, like 30k once and like 80k in our time. Like, not much.
Yeah, it's a negligible loss out of I think 11 mil, something like that.
I made like 30 mil just thieving in this bond.
Definitely beats dying to that Artie Knight.
Yeah, that's for sure. Might be a bit rough thieving because you'll have to set up my world then yours.
Yeah, that's fine. I wasn't even sure you were gonna be here today. I figured since you asked about soccer or whatever yesterday, you were gonna be busy all day long.
Yeah, most of the day. I just couldn't get on early, so I was worried about missing start of Satisfactory.
Nah. Delta was asking if we were gonna be, if we could squeeze in some Abiotic Factor today as well.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's gonna happen though. Nobody else responded.
I mean, I don't mind. We can fish an abiotic factor together, whatever.
Mm-hmm. I just don't want
That's
to.
pretty much what we were doing. We're not
Yeah.
going to be like hurting anyone else's experience, probably.
Exactly. As long as we don't do any like real content, you know, it's fine.
But, yeah.
So it'll probably be the
Anything's
three of
good
us
with me.
then. I don't know if Locum's gonna join.
Yeah, whatever. I'm easy. I could teach you blast mining.
You good?
That's profitable.
I get free dynamite.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
What?
It's cheap. It's too cheap to be worth grabbing.
Damn. That's crazy. How cheap is this fucking dynamite?
Let me check. It goes up and down all the time, but it's never gonna be worth it.
I thought they
It's
gave me like a decent amount for
700.
free.
It's like 100, yeah. Yeah, it's like 700 GP each right now. How much did they get you for free?
Beats me, dude. I've never even been there.
Let me look.
They give you 10,000, but it it goes directly into your inventory unnoted, so it drops to the ground.
Jesus. They give you 80. And that's with the elite diary. So no, it's not worth getting. If it went into my bank, I'd be down, but...
I mean, if I'm blast mining, is it not right there?
You'll use 80 of it in like fucking 2 trips, dude. It's like, you can if you want, it's fine.
Well, yeah, no, I'm not saying that I wouldn't buy dynamite on top of it. It's like, why wouldn't I? If I'm blast mining and I have dynamite in my fucking inventory or whatever, why wouldn't I just get the shit that he's got right there for me?
It's like 10 tiles away. I'm good, dude.
Damn, that's actually crazy.
I think I did it once. I was like, yeah, that's the end I'm fucking with. How are you doing on stuff? Just give me a look, see.
Got like 2K left.
Yeah, okay. Not much then.
Yeah, it'll be a little while. Maybe an hour.
Mhm. Blast mining is a good one to learn though, because it's great XP, and if you haven't got anyone to do volcanic mine with you.
Sure. You got a lot of training methods too, though. So it shouldn't be that. I think we're gonna run out of multiplayer stuff before we run out of single player stuff anyway.
Yeah. Mining's the only one, really.
Mining, rune crafting, if you want to do Guardians of the Rift, thieving.
Yeah. Nice to have options. Mining's the only one you don't really have an option, unless you wanted the AFK fucking MLM.
Yeah, but we got so much non-multiplayer content that should never matter. Just don't see it being an issue.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
It's a huge problem for my OSAT though.
Yeah. Oh, what should I do on my skiller?
I think. Yeah. Plumba, who's another streamer playing RuneScape. She was thinking about preparing for fight caves, fire cave, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, I'm gonna get 75 range, and I'm like, that makes a lot of sense. And somebody was like, are you gonna get void? And I'm like, oh yeah, void
No.
exists. I forgot about that shit. I've never used it. She's like, oh yeah, you get it from, and I'm like, oh no, I have it. I have it.
Me too. I've
I've
got
just
it. I've
never
fucking
used it.
you know what? I've used it. I've used it actually. It's the best in slot in Barbarian Assault. So if I'm helping someone get the Barbarian Assault done, I use it there. That's it. There's nowhere else.
But yeah, I've not used it presently, but I guess you could use it in the fight caves in theory, but I'd rather dehide for the prayer bonus, I think.
Yeah, I've had the void argument countless times. Their points are, well, it's good for raids. It ain't good for raids. It's less switches in raids, but you're literally squishy as fuck, and you'll probably die more.
Hmm.
I'd rather have better gear and switch more, and just learn how to switch, because I'm gonna be doing raids anyway, right? I should learn how to switch. And people say it's good for Vorkath, but like, bro, just melee Vorkath. What are you doing? Do you hate money?
No, I looked closer at the Huey set. Have you seen the Huey set yet? Out in the wild?
No.
It's just another dehide set. It gives you +4 prayer net and exactly +4 magic defense.
Whoa. How much is it?
That would be 8 mil, I believe.
Yeah, you can keep it.
Yeah. Rather than doing that, I think I'm just gonna keep going with the god dehide that I have. I don't know how expensive it is, but right now it's free.
It's like 200k, I think.
Damn. 200k?
Something like that.
Clues are dog shit. What the fuck?
It was cheaper than that a while back. Back in the day, God Dehide was just Black Dehide. With a God thing, so you can do God Wars.
That's
They
closer to
updated
like
it.
500k.
500? Ah, well. Still pretty cheap as fuck, though.
Yeah, it's definitely much less.
Depends on which set you're getting to. I don't know what they all are.
I mean, they all do the same thing. Just get the cheaper one then.
Yeah. Mix and match, be a rainbow dude as long as it's cheaper.
I mean, being a rainbow is technically optimal. Because
Yeah, you're not wrong.
it doesn't matter except when it does, and when it does matter, it's better.
Dude, those people who get one of each set for Graceful and wear like a mismatch, it's so fucking ugly.
There's too many gracefuls for that to even work. You only get 6 choices.
Yeah, they just pick the colorful ones.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry that they do that to themselves.
I did a little bit of thieving too. I'm like 96. So I'm catching up a bit.
Yep. You sure are.
Man, I'm way more sweaty than you doing bank standing shit. I can't stop myself, dude.
Being sweaty while bank standing is like the most weird. Like, what a flex.
Yeah, we've all. Yeah. It's just like I optimize for how easy it is, really. Like I don't want to move my mouse much.
Well, yeah. I don't want to rebind my mouse keys. It's kind of what it boils down to.
No. Like there's other like fucking weird shit I do.
Well, yeah, no. You've walked me through it a few dozen times at this point. I also don't like the viewing experience to be dog shit. Like,
oh yeah.
Like fucking this or whatever.
Yeah, man. Different strokes and all that.
I'll take one-handed. That's the answer for me.
Same, I couldn't play this game with two hands.
Now, it only tells me that he has a red Chinchompa. It doesn't tell me how many he has.
How could it possibly know about that? Maybe he only has one, dude.
Nah.
You don't think he's down to his last?
I think it was Clicky that I was explaining what Chinchompas were. And I was like, oh yeah, they're like hand grenades. And and Clicky was like, what? Like,
Yeah, you toss them, they explode.
yeah. And they're like, you don't like do anything to them? I'm like, no, you just hold them and throw them and they explode. That's it.
Mm-hmm. It's in their biology, bro.
Yeah, I don't know. You know as much as I do at this point, to be honest. They fucking explode. Like, what more do you want from me?
I wonder if that's ever explained.
I think if you attack a Chinchompa, it works the same way, right? Like, they
Yeah,
fucking
yeah,
explode
yeah.
and die. So,
Yeah, they explode.
it's consistent.
They're really cute. Just tossing cute animals and blowing them up.
Mm-hmm. What God intended.
Mhm.
Zamorak
Maybe they breed
specifically.
Really quickly. Yeah, yeah. Maybe they just breed really quickly. We're doing them a favor.
Mm-hmm.
They would starve if we didn't explode them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I tell myself anyway to help myself sleep. You know?
They're fully sentient, though.
Oh yeah, they feel everything.
Uh-huh. Hopes and dreams.
Mm-hmm. They got wishes. They have a wife, kids.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, they had a wife and kids.
Yeah, we threw them before
Mhm.
that guy, so he could feel the maximum amount of pain and suffering before we killed him.
It's optimal. Optimal
It increases
DPS.
your explosion rate by 1%. So
Look,
The
if they
way
didn't want me to physically abuse these small animals, it wouldn't be optimal.
I mean, when you're right, Panda.
Jiando, that fucking gnome cooking shit, gnome delivery
Yeah, yeah.
shit.
Love that guy. Made a ton of money off that, but then some YouTuber made a video on it. Like, everyone did it. And... Oh, shit. I'm just doing Volamore thieving right now.
Hmm.
Because I still got like a mil and a half to catch up with you on.
More thieving is not nearly as good though. It'll do. It's viable. Wait, how do you get the
Pretty much-
keys?
I thieve the guys.
Oh. Try not to die.
No. Every so often they get distracted, and you can automatically thieve them.
Oh, I see.
And I don't get hit during that stage. So I just sat there while playing Blog Throw, and every time the plugin told me, I clicked on them. So I have like 400 keys, so I'm good.
I see, I see. I was like,
It's about
yeah,
it's about 100k an hour.
really? I thought it was closer to 50.
No, thieving's pretty big anyway. I think Audi Nights are like 200 and something.
Yeah,
Maybe you want to go back to Audi Nights.
why is that?
You won't fail anymore.
No, it's true. I do not fail
Yeah,
anymore.
and it might be more XP than the chests, to be honest.
It could be, but I need money.
Audi Nights give you money.
Not even close.
Oh, I see. You want. Yeah, you need a lot more money. I see.
Mans was trying to tell me that fletching doesn't really give money. Like, yeah, I kind of agree, but.
Nah, fletching's pretty shit for money. So is Audi Nights.
Hmm.
I thought you meant you needed like money to do them.
New. Yeah.
Nah,
I actually just sold my wines. I saw that I still had them. I was like,
you
oh,
don't need
fuck
them
these
anymore.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I can never stop failing Audi Nights because I'd be doing that right now. I could. But... My level doesn't matter. because I haven't got the Ardy cape. Imagine being 99 thieving and still failing, dude.
I mean, that's not something that most people even have to imagine. Fires, for example.
Fires, elves, yeah, that sucks. I wonder what what the fuck does the thieving thing give you? Thieving cape. I'll look this up.
I think it helps with that. I'm not sure though.
Oh yeah, because you wouldn't switch it out for the Ardy cape because that works, even if it's in your bank.
Yeah, there's literally no reason to use the Arty cape at all. Just that everyone does, right?
Yeah, exactly. %10 chance of being successful.
Hmm.
That's just the best.
Saw another streamer, Spooky Ghost Aura, was they're in iron, and they were like, oh, let me go ahead and get some blood shards, and
Yeah.
it's like
How did
how
that
many
go? Next month?
how many blood shards are you gonna go for? And they're like, oh well, I want to get as much as I need for the account, like just to use them when I want to use them. So they asked
Casey, what the fuck?
so they asked
Yeah.
a friend, and they ran the numbers to see how many that would, like, how much experience they would end up at. It was like fucking like 100 million thieving experience or some shit. So
Yeah,
they're just
yeah.
like, all right, we're just gonna go to 50 mil for now. And I'm like, oh my fucking god.
There's no way they're staying there for 50 mil, dude.
Oh, they did. Oh,
They
did.
actually they stayed there? How many blood shards did they get?
I don't remember. But yeah, next time Spooky Ghost R is live and you see him, ask. They've probably progressed further. Maybe they didn't stay for 50. They were there at 30 mil or 39 mil or some shit.
How many blood shards do you fucking need? You only need them for Vardorvis.
Just like use them when they want to use them. You don't need it for Vardorvis, obviously. You don't need them at all, but
Yeah, it really helps at Vardorvis. And
mhm.
I guess Duke too would be pretty handy. I don't really use them at Duke though.
But yeah, I don't remember like what, like they didn't specify anything. It was just like, you know, blood shard stuff. Like, yeah, that's fair. Like, if you want blood shards, that's the way you're gonna get them. It's gonna be faster than doing it in Slayer. That's for fucking sure. It's just pain, dude. Just fucking pain, dude. Some people are built different.
I must have got a lot of blood shards at this point. I AFK'd Vyers for like 3 months at one point because I just didn't want to play this game.
Mhm. Yeah, I'd say it's like getting your stats to like 80 or whatever. It's like, yeah, good job. Getting your stats to 99 is like, oh, okay, sure. When you start talking about
200 mil.
mils of experience, yeah, it's like, okay, another
Different
different
level.
breed. Yeah. Okay, clearly we've got something else going on, you know, like.
It just doesn't feel the same. 99 feels like a stretch. Like 200 mil, you just don't even think about it. It just happens.
You just get there eventually.
Yeah.
Do you still
Like, I've
get the
got mine,
drops, the experience drops, or does it does it
Yeah,
say
yeah.
0? You know what I mean?
It goes into your total XP. Yeah, you get the drops.
I see. Does the total XP number stop eventually?
Once you get 200 mil and everything, yeah.
I see. Wait, so it stops.
get-
before you get 200 mil everything as well then? Because if I just got mining experience, you said it goes to the total, right?
Yeah, I think it stops then. Yeah, nothing to get. You don't get any mining XP once you get a 200 mil.
I see. So you don't
But
get
if you
the
get,
drops.
but if you get 200 mil in all, you get the XP drops back.
What?
You get fake XP drops that aren't real. That's what you unlock for getting 200 mil all.
That's crazy.
Crazy, right?
That's crazy. That is a RuneScape thing, though. That does feel like RuneScape.
You get your XP drops back, but they're not real.
It's kind of based.
Yeah.
It's kind of based, actually.
200 mil all seems like a lot.
How many
You don't
people?
get 200 mil sailing.
How many people do you think are 200 mil all?
Like 400 maybe.
That's a lot of people.
Maybe a bit less.
Why would you go 200 mil sailing? That skill's dog shit.
I'll be on the top of the leaderboards forever.
It's true. For another 3 or 4 years before the game finishes dying after sailing ads.
I'm sure it'll be an archive post of that website.
Oh yeah. Top of the list, Swearword 69. That's me.
Definitely gonna rush to 99 sailing as soon as possible if it comes out. I'd rather it not come out, but
Yeah,
I'm
of
gonna
course.
do it.
Sure. I don't think sailing's so bad that. Well, it might be bad enough for me to stop playing. I want to be done.
In this game. There's bad skills in this game. I'm gonna go back and do sailing. No problem.
No, I got it. It's just I don't really like it. I don't really like it for many different reasons. I would like to be finished maxing by the time sailing comes back so that I can just do whatever quest or whatever, look at sailing and be like, and then just continue. You know what I mean? That'd be cool.
Oh, you fool, Panda! The new quest requires 60 sailing.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know it's gonna be a thing.
Yeah, why wouldn't they require it at some point? The day they add sailing, they add a quest that requires 50 sailing.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I guess we're not playing RuneScape anymore.
You wouldn't just power it out?
I probably would. Maybe. Depends.
Depends how fucking dog water it is. They got time to make it better, but what I've seen so far, it's not looking good.
I mean, I didn't want it to begin with. You know what I'm saying? So like.
Oh yeah, me neither. But I'd rather it be decent. If they're gonna add it, I want it to be good.
Yeah, I get that.
I don't know. Yeah.
But in order for it to be good, it has to be really fucking good.
Mm-hmm. If they improve on what they've got now, that's better than the shit they've got. Because the shit that you've got is nothing, dude. Every time they bring it up, it's the same stuff, but they have bigger walls of texts, so it looks like there's a lot.
They just add 2 or 3 sentences to every description.
Yeah, like, ooh, this is a Barracuda trial. You can get the Barracuda trial by doing this, this, and this. That's what these things are. It's like, dude, so what, I'm just sailing there? Okay, cool. And then I dodge some obstacles and I'm done. Got you.
Yeah, there might be a day where I eat crow because I like it better than Hall of Sepulchre.
Yeah, I could see the Barracuda trial being like a good thing if they, but what they've shown, it's not good. But like that's probably how I'd train it. An obstacle course like Sepulchre.
And then its rate is lower. It's better to just do the AFK, click on destination and wait.
Oh, no way. Oh, they can fuck off if that's the case.
Gonna do the same thing that they did to Hall of Sepulchre. Just nerf it into the dirt because
Oh yeah, man.
it's too hard? Question mark? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Sage's gonna go make some food now. I'll be back in a few lurking. Brother, it's been like 30 minutes. You were supposed to eat ages ago.
Yeah, get out of here, dude. Get your cold KFC fries, dude.
No. He was gonna do steak and eggs. And he's just been lurking this whole time, waiting for his opportunity to go make food, bro. Like shit.
He's just got eggs, hasn't he? He's just waiting for the steak to materialize.
He's like, please, please give me steak. Boost says, I've returned. Had some
Hey, Boost.
good ass sandwiches. Damn, that's crazy.
I've been subbed out. Sokka's been subbed out, I've been subbed in. How you doing, dude? You're a nice pet, dude.
Thanks, man.
Where's its leg?
Got 2 wings, it's fine.
You're an irresponsible pet owner, bro.
Yeah.
What happened to its leg?
It came like this. It's a rescue.
Discount.
Modern Age Sage says, yes, that's what I want. But I think we have some kielbasa. Though I think they are spicy. Okay, I'll be back, sure. God damn. Who's had some good ass sandwiches? I don't know. I haven't had a sandwich, like just like a regular sandwich, in so fucking long. I've never had a sandwich that I was like, yo, this sandwich is a fucking banger. I mean, maybe that's not true. I like fucking Firehouse subs a decent amount. So I do not like Subway that much though. Subway is a fucking scam.
That
More
shit's
than
cake, bro.
most.
It's not a sandwich.
Even then, it's still not even like amazing. You know what I mean? It's not a great cake, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I've
Like,
never had Subway. Subway is too intimidating for me. I don't like it. I don't like the concept. I don't like it as a premise. Fucking, I go in, I want a sandwich. There's no fucking menu. I gotta like say, oh, I want on this bread. And he's like, oh, what's the consistency of the butter you want? I'm like, dude, I'll fucking make it myself, bro. Fuck off.
Gur says he tried to say wrong, but he misspelled it, and there's nothing more beautiful to me in this moment. Gur says, I type out my point is invalid. Yeah, a little bit. Sorry, dude.
You made a mistake on the internet, dude. That was a very good point. However,
yeah.
I hate Starbucks for the same reason.
Starbucks? Oh, because they have too many questions.
Too many questions. Everything's named different. I don't know what a grande is. Like, can I just have a large, please?
I was gonna say, I think a grande is just a large.
Yeah, like, if I go in and I say, can I have a large? Will they go, you mean grande? Did they do that?
No telling, dude. Actually, no telling. I've never ordered anything from Starbucks. I don't think. Pretty sure not. I got change once from a Starbucks.
They just changed that policy, actually, so you're not allowed to get water there for free.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
People are kind of pissed now, because people need to drink, you know.
I mean, I never really went to a place and like got water anyway. They have a bathroom, right?
It's mostly homeless people use them a lot.
Hmm.
Bit of a safe haven there, you know, you can just drink liquids. But water isn't a basic human right anyway, so.
It's true. Idiots. Fools. Why would we provide you with water? What are you, living?
Also, they got rid of all their plastic cups. Inside, you're not allowed to have a cup that's paper or plastic. Comes in a glass now.
Wow.
To save money.
The paper or plastic cups are to go only? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Let's see. What if I just take the glass cup with me?
Okay, we're gonna go back to paper.
I'm like, cause it's like when it's a restaurant, right? Obviously, you're not gonna carry a glass cup out with you, right? But it's Starbucks.
Yeah, you're just sitting outside. Now
So-
I'm just sitting a bit further outside. Now I'm home.
Yeah. So can't you just like, just
Could steal
go?
them also, I guess, if you want. Yeah.
I would, like stealing, yes, technically, but even then, like only kind of, right? Like,
Yo, I just had a memory from my childhood.
yeah, stealing cups from a restaurant.
Stealing cutlery in general. But we were at a restaurant. I was with my dad. I had my elbows on the table.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, oh, it's bad. You like went off at me, said it's bad manners. Take my elbows off the fucking table. Then proceeded to steal all the knives and forks and put it in his bag. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
See, one of those things is how you appear to other people. The other benefits him directly.
He wasn't fucking subtle. At least 2 tables were looking at us. So, I don't know, man.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know. Speaking of, your place is probably the same because most houses are like this. Silverware is like a fucking hodgepodge, right? Like you've never had like one set of silverware or like repeats of the same set.
That's sociopath behavior.
I'm the only person that is that way because I bought exactly the one and I don't have any more, right?
I've got too much silverware, actually.
Yeah, most people I think do.
So my buddy works at the train station and he just steals all it from there, gives that to me, so.
Why? Why? He keeps the best ones or something? I don't know. Just because he can?
Because he can, yeah. Why not? Fuck him.
That's actually crazy. Here's his Moon's Piece drop chance is 1 in 19 current streak, 53 dry.
Nah, you're not that far off, dude. No, you only 3x dry or whatever. You're not even 3x dry yet, you know? A few more kills, maybe.
Not even 3 times dry. I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, you can get your duplicate Moon's Piece, and then you'll be happy.
I don't think he has one yet. Has he gotten one?
I don't know.
Can you get duplicates? I don't think you can yet, right?
Good, I can. They changed the code just
I
for
see. Bruce, this sounds like you need some TOA in your life.
I'd rather have a bullet in the head, bro. I'm good. Maybe I should try Oddie Nights. Now that I'm high level, maybe it's not as bad.
Oh, it's definitely going to be not as bad. Probably have like a... I mean, you can check. There's a chart. It's probably going to be like a 95% success rate or something. But then you get bipped for, what is it, 3? You're like, oof.
Yeah. Yeah, that's 1/3 of my health gone by.
Bips them, bops them.
I'd have to buy some Guthix rests if I did it. It's my best food.
Just to save 1 click.
I mean...
How much does it give?
15.
It's also 2 clicks.
I'll just save me 1.
Gers says, sounds like I need a partner for the new prayers. Oh yeah, I did it with Saku actually.
Saku got it so fucking quick, dude.
Yeah, 8 KC. I don't know what the drop rate is like, but he's Saku, so it's probably 1 in 8K.
Yeah, probably rare as fuck, bro.
He's the only one who's gotten it so far.
Both you guys didn't know how the boss even worked properly yet. You just got it. Alright, let's leave. What happened with Huey though, for me, to be fair, so...
No, we kind of mostly figured out Huey. You just didn't know how to dodge the floor. That was the only thing that was left, really. And nobody knew how to dodge the floor.
Yeah, I'm sure there's like guides out now, but...
Oh yeah, no, it's pretty obvious. Like you just go to... There's like a few tiles in like a triangle in the middle, and you just go there and then step across. It's very consistent. Boosters, I just ran a bunch of that with C-Nader. It's a lot of fun.
New boss?
Yeah.
It looks alright. I have to get used to the switches and stuff, but seems alright.
Yeah, it's fine.
The staff doesn't seem that good there, to be honest, because if both people are doing their jobs and they're on different spell books, well, different water and fire or whatever, you probably shouldn't need the staff. But I guess you can solo it though. The staff would help with that.
Yeah, the staff would definitely help with the solo in a big way. Who says I just bought Void? Sorry, brought Void, and it was way better than using my other gear. Yeah.
New use for Void just dropped.
Yeah, true. Because they're not very strong anyway. So just fray defensive, bring Void. That makes a lot of sense. Damn, I missed my chance to use Void. I don't have the mage hat though, to be fair.
You never got the hats.
No, I got one of them. I think ranged.
That's all you need, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're ever going to use Void, it'll be ranged.
Except for the Royal Titans, you fool. You didn't consider the content that they didn't release yet.
That's me. Let's look what the wiki says, huh? Strategy guide.
Who says, no, you need all 3 for TOB. Now, what you need for TOB is real gear, actually. Real gear would be good, actually.
Void is nowhere on here. It's the very last thing. Black D'hide is recommended over Void.
Damn. Who says Elite Void is second best in slot? Yeah.
Not in this thing.
Oh, no, for TOB. That's what he's saying.
That's true. I'll just take my best in slot. I was doing TOB, I probably want more defense. If I'm learning it, and if I'm not learning it, I'm probably using the best in slot. Okay, so you want full Missouri, full Tova, Scythe, and a Zenite crossbow, apparently.
Makes sense.
The moon stuff's pretty good here too. On par with Bandos.
Yeah, it makes sense. Specifically Blue Moon, I imagine.
It's Eclipse Moon, yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's a red one. And...
The red one is Blood.
No, whatever. Eclipse and Blood, then both of them.
Gotcha.
Nothing. No blue.
Blue's the mage set, so get fucked, I guess.
If you want to do it solo, they recommend the mage set.
Mm. Boost, it sounds like I need to pull a shadow so I can rebuy Scythe. For Royal Titans?
Come on, Boots. What are you going to do there?
So he can lose money? Like, what do you mean? What's the value for Royal Titans? I bet the two are different, too.
I wonder if the drop rates are in here.
Yeah, it might not be out yet. One day, though. Who's this pet hunting mostly? Are there 2 pets or just the one?
Pet hunting's fine.
Here says the wiki needs to add a realistic guide to more pages.
Yo, it drops fire orbs. Fire orbs going down, maybe? The thing Saku got was 1 and 250.
Okay.
Well, it drops runes and herbs, that's it.
Who says just the one with a transmog for the other? Gotcha. Gur says, like, oh, you're going for Scurious? Use Scythe and full Torva. They have low gear. They usually have like, they're pretty good actually. About like, this is like the minimum gear, and this is like the best gear, and they have a few things in between typically.
If you're pet hunting though, for sure, bring a Scythe and Vault over, bro. It's Scurious.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think the wiki's too bad about it though, to be honest. I've never seen like, oh wow, they're like completely lacking. Moose has got to go to YouTube for the true gear guides. Nah, I don't think so. I think the wiki does okay.
Wiki, and if you want better, go to the DPS calculator. Because sometimes the wiki's wrong.
Yeah.
Like Whisperer, for example, you still don't want to use the Nightmare Staff. It's worse than a Trident of the Swamp.
Who says that sounds like effort? I want some stranger to be reading off a list of things to me.
I'll go to the wiki for you, and I'll tell you, Boost. There you go. Problem solved.
It sounds like effort. I don't trust what the wiki literally just told me, so I'm gonna find a YouTube video instead of putting in the effort. All right.
Not money. Not money. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube videos on RuneScape. It's a lot easier visually if you haven't done something for the first time. But gear guides, I don't give a shit. I can just look it up on the wiki.
Yeah, I'm not sure that I go from the wiki and be like, I don't want to do the effort of the DPS calc. I'm gonna watch a YouTube video instead.
Not me too. That ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, it sounds like a weird line in the sand that you're worried about, bro. More power to you.
Take his power away, actually.
Yeah, and give him cold fries.
You can take his power, take his fries, give him cold fries instead. Oh, just dropping all this prayer experience on the ground.
Boost's joke's on you. I love cold fries. Man,
It's fair.
I don't know if you love them as much as you think you will when you're in a dark room that doesn't have a light switch. No, it's like got a light switch. It just doesn't work.
Eat them quick before the rats get to them.
Mm-hmm. Rats. They are the rats.
The trick is, dude, you gotta hang them up
The
from
fries?
the ceiling fan with a shoelace. Yeah, harder for the rats to get there.
Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, I mean, I know what you're saying. You haven't got like a spare shoelace. You gotta take it out of your shoe every day and then put it back in every day.
What the fuck, Savage? Ain't no fucking way, dude. Is this real?
It's too real to talk about any further, to be honest.
Jesus fucking Christ, Savage. What the actual fuck, dude?
What?
I can't make a clip out of this. It's too sad.
I had a house.
I don't know if that isn't. You shared. You didn't have a house. You were fucking roommates.
Yeah.
Boo says the dark room with no light switch is more annoying than the cold fries. But as long as I have the fries, I'll survive. Only
That's
if you
what I'm
can
saying,
fight
dude.
off the rats.
No, I told you the tip.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Jesus fucking Christ.
I got better.
Yeah, no shit, it can't get worse. You wouldn't be here if it got worse in any way. You were bottoming out. There's a floor somewhere, dude. Jesus.
The floor belongs to the rats, dude.
Yeah, it sure does. The floor isn't lava, the floor is rats. Jesus fucking Christ. Just thinking
It's
about.
not that bad.
Shut the fuck up, dude. What the fuck?
I'm sure people did it worse than me. Dude.
You had to hand crank your ceiling fan to keep rats from eating the cold fries.
I mean, this ain't fucking fries.
Because that ceiling fan wasn't powered by electricity, you bitch. We've established that there's no electricity here.
I didn't have to spin it. It's dangling. It's fine.
Oh, I see. It was just off. Okay.
Up all night spinning it.
Kirsten, this is like the Batman story. Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Jesus.
Listen, I ain't come from fucking nowhere, right? There's a reason I'm fucked in the head, okay?
What is my reason then, Jesus?
I don't know, man. Figure it out, dude.
Boo says, I was about to clip it, but then I got the big sad listening to it again. Yeah, no shit.
It's funny. It's not sad. It's fine.
It's kind of funny.
If you don't laugh, you cry, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is like, I don't want. I think this is a stream exclusive. I don't think I want this in my.
You don't want it clipped.
because if ever this plays again in the fucking intro or whatever, I'm gonna be like,
I don't know. You can talk about positive stuff. It's fine.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. I feel like I still want to figure this out a little bit too. Like, still trying to hammer out the details exactly.
And then, you know, like 20 years later, way less actually, but you're playing a video game with Delta and he's like, why would I go to college if I couldn't afford it?
Yeah, man. I totally.
Yeah, he's just like, I've got it rough, dude. Delta's like, I got it rough, man.
I totally get. See, I was nowhere where you are, and I still get it because, like, listen. I've been over, like, I stayed the night at a homie's house once, and he was like, hey, man, we can ride jet skis in the morning. And I was like, fucking what?
Yeah, what the fuck?
We can fucking do what?
Oh, we've only got the 2 jet skis, though. My dad's poor, dude.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, clearly there's something going on here, right?
Dude, don't tell anyone, but we're gonna have to take turn on the jet skis. It's not enough.
Who says this is a weird combination of emotions, laughter, and sadness? Yeah, holy shit, dude.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, that's pretty indicative, actually. It's pretty true to form. God damn it, man. I just saw a homie with Dragon Hunter Lance and a fighter torso. My Vorkath brother, and I'm like, brother, look out for those ferocious gauntlets, man. You upgrade, it's gonna be rough. You're gonna get crabbed.
You're the only one who did that. Ever.
Maybe. I think it's technically optimal upgrade order, except for the crab getting your ass.
It's optimal, but most people are like, primordial boots.
I think. What do prims do actually? Hold up.
Nothing. The shite.
-1 attack bonus.
Yeah. It's not as worse. It's not as bad as the ferocious gloves, I don't think.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, but if that you'd still have the same problem after though, right? After you do the prims.
Oh yeah. You probably get bandos. People get bandos before they get ferocious gloves too.
Really? I think that's wrong.
Yeah. It is. A lot of shit that's done in this game is wrong.
Except for, you know, the crab.
also most people don't even get the fighter torso until they've got like bandos.
That's true as well.
Because they're just scared of Bob.
Boo says, I have a ceiling fan in my kitchen. Want to make a rat joke with that too?
A joke?
Yeah, Booze. Booze, where was the joke?
I'm giving you survival tips, bro.
Booze, I don't think you appreciate what it is that we're talking about exactly. There's no joke. We have to laugh because we will cry.
Oh, bollocks. Fucking call me thieving them.
Did you get fucked up?
I got done dig fucked up, dude.
Who's this? It's copium. I have to believe it's a joke. Okay, man.
Yeah, it's a joke, man. I'm just joking. Yeah, maybe I should stop talking about that. I remember I was talking about, Laurie was in here once and I was talking about living in a tent for a while and everyone got sad.
I don't remember getting sad. I feel like I would have laughed. But it is sad.
I can always, you know, always got you to rely on.
Hey, look, man.
That wasn't sarcastic. I don't want to be pitied. Laugh.
Oh, well, yeah, no. I'm not. That's one thing that I don't really have, to be honest, is like pity's not really something.
Empathy.
No, I can do some.
You've got a little bit.
I can do some. Pity though, like
Deep down.
Yeah.
Pity, yeah.
Pity though, it's like I have a very strong sense of justice and fairness, which is not the same as empathy.
Yeah, empathy's a bit rough, dude. Yeah.
You might think that it's the same if you have both. It's not the same, and I will
It's a
explain
good-
to you
yeah.
why.
It's like what a sociopath uses to just justify empathy. Yeah.
Mhm.
I got you, man. I got you. It's all good. It's all good.
But yeah. It's all right, man. Linus and me are homies, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Make sure he gets his basket. I got you.
Huge.
You better not check the trash before I do, though. That motherfucker. You don't need it. There's salmon berries.
We're gonna throw it out anyway. A lot of good stuff in the garbage, you know, Planet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite garbage find?
KFC bucket chicken.
Full of cold fries.
Yeah, kind of real though. But no.
That would be another clip if I was willing. This would be a perfect additional clip, but I refuse to do that one in isolation. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, best thing. We found some TVs once. Sold those.
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty fucking good.
Just nothing wrong with them, really.
I've done a little bit of dumpster diving, just a little bit. And it's only when there was like something there that's like, yo, what the fuck? Have you ever taken free furniture? Like somebody sets furniture out, like they don't want it or whatever?
If it's wood, yeah. I ain't getting big buds.
Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about it. I saw something, and I was like, maybe, no. And also, I have a fucking sedan. It's like the biggest problem. Like, stretch that shit to the roof, you know? It's like, it doesn't really work. It's not really...
We had like 3 fucking big ass rucksacks full of cans of Coke once.
That's pretty fucking... Like, full cans of Coke? Or...
Yeah.
I see.
And it was like... we had 2 on our backs and we were carrying one and like we held a strap each.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have a car, so we walked like a mile. It was so rough.
Yeah, that sucks. I've got that that's way less rough and way funnier. All right, I got the funny version of your story, right?
Go on.
So remember I mentioned I went to that pizza place in person, right? So the reason why I went there in person is because I was walking by. And the reason why I was walking by is because I have my car at the mechanic right now. My mechanic is close enough that I can just walk there, right?
Yeah.
So, and the pizza place is very nearby, but it's not extremely nearby. So but I was like, it's close enough. I'm going to order food. And I'll just walk it home and eat it at home, right? And I ordered the food and I was like, okay, I should be a little tactical about food that I get because I'm going to have to carry it home, right? All right, so we're going to go a large pizza. We're going to go burger, wings, and I tried the rice pudding for the first time. And I was like, that'll be good because I can carry the pizza box and have everything else on top. It'll be all in like a bag together or whatever, right? And I was like, oh, actually, I just happened to see that they had soda. And I was like, actually, let me get Dr. Pepper too. And he was like, do you want the 20 ounce or the 2 liter? And I was like, oh, I'll take the 2 liter. Why not? I'll tell you why not.
Because you're running out of hands, brother.
Yeah. My grip strength has never been tested. It wasn't terribly far. We're walking, and it was probably maybe 600 feet. So it wasn't like terrible. Don't get it twisted. The problem is I'm juggling. So I'm holding the pizza box with my wrists, and I'm holding onto the lid of the 2 liter with my thumb and my forefinger. You know what I mean? And it's like, at first it's fine. And then,
Give it time, yeah.
Yeah, and then like 5 minutes later, I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore.
Okay, now.
This is starting to become a real workout, and I don't want to do this anymore. And I'm holding a pizza box as well. It requires both my hands. So like switching hands, not the easiest thing to do. But yeah, no, we did it. We got there. We got there. It was okay. All right. We finished with the battle saves.
Okay, so we've got a few options here. We can hit up Delta, or we can do some Blast Mine or some Herbivore. What are you feeling?
That's a good question. What is Delta doing? Is he live?
No, he isn't live.
It's 2 p.m. Normally, we'd expect him to be live at 4 p.m. So
We can wait a few hours and do some. See if he goes live,
Yeah.
and we can hit him up. Sure.
I'm gonna slow sell these at the price that is suggested, right? Or more.
No, that's good. That's good. The price is good.
Yeah.
Let's go do Herbivore. So you need your magic sectors. You got stamina pots, God, yeah, did you?
Yeah, I got some.
Oh, good.
Just one.
No, you bring like 4. Maybe 5, actually.
Damn, bro. That's crazy. It's graceful then.
Graceful, and a herb sack. And do your bird nest while you're there, I guess. Since you're gonna be there.
Oh, you're gonna be there, all right.
Oh, yeah. You can hold your secateurs too.
I guess it doesn't matter. We're gonna have to bank after anyway.
Yeah. Where you going with that for rock teleports up, bro?
That's to bank after.
Oh, you're gonna be on Fossil Island anyway. Just run to that bank.
Just run to that bank.
I mean, yeah, Herbie's next to it anyway. Fine.
Run to the bank like a fucking plebeian? What is this, free to play?
Yeah, it's alright. They updated agility. Yeah, it's fine.
Can't believe this shit.
Can't believe it.
This motherfucker trying to make me walk places.
Oh, believe it, brother. Believe it. Oh, million crafting XP. Nice.
Yeah. Just happened to be there. Definitely didn't plan it.
Oh, you hit the limit. You don't need to use your potions anymore. That's sick.
What if I give that guy a jutsu?
Look at this guy with a square shield, bro. And his regular sword, bro. What are you doing, dude?
He doesn't have the smithing level to make a scimitar yet. He's an Iron Man.
What do you mean, dude? There's a fucking shield shop, dude. There's a scimitar shop, too.
It's the same shop. They
Right
only
next to each
sell
other,
S items.
They're brothers, dude. I see a panda. Hey, Cozy Goth GF.
Cozy Goth GF, our government mandated goth girlfriend. Yes,
There she
ours, as in yours and mine. Not just you, Savage, but literally everyone.
Everyone?
Yes, she's been here this whole time waiting for you. She streams sometimes as well. You can spend a little time with her. And if you say to me, how heretical it may be, if you say to me, but I don't want a goth girlfriend, I've always wanted a goth husband, boy, do I have good news for you. Because her husband is our husband, the people's husband. And he streams
What a
sometimes
system.
also.
I love this system.
Oh shit. Yeah, finally the government has paid off in a big way.
She streams sometimes as well. I'll be right in the gut. Yeah, when's the last time you streamed, huh? Let's have a little look.
Yeah, actually.
Oh.
Do you have a proper schedule? Hold on. I mean, first and foremost, you're our goth girlfriend. I'm gonna be honest. That's number one. 8 days ago. Yeah, you stream sometimes.
Wow, we're gonna have to downgrade you into the tweeter. Sorry. Scum of the earth now.
Jesus! V-tweeter! Oh, Lord! Oh, no!
Hey, I pulled back on my meds and I'm like, okay. I'll leave you be, I'm sorry. Okay, zoom out as much as you can, man.
Oh, God.
Top down, yeah, Google Maps, there you go. Click on square.
Which square? This one?
Yeah, that one next to you. You can zoom in a bit more. It's fine. So you can. There you go. And follow the line.
No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, that's us. Welcome, welcome.
You cheeky little cunts. And she's English, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
If you want an English golf GF. You can tell by the use of cunt.
It's the best of both worlds because she's also American time, so she will stream when you're awake. However, she is also English.
She got an accent in it.
A new nun outfit? Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Oh, I'm looking.
Oh, I'm looking, dude.
I fucking hate this.
Don't do it then. There's something else. Why do you hate it? Just clicking on squares, bro. It's basically agility.
Because I want to be able to see the game.
Well, you can zoom in if you want. It's gonna take more clicks.
It sure will. But yeah, Cozy is able to make her own stuff, which is like so nice. It's so nice to be able to see people like, you know, fully expressed. Should I like mash on the Irby board when he shows up or what? It's just one click?
Just click on him once.
I see.
There you go. That's it.
I didn't. Oh, it goes in the herb sack? I see.
Yeah.
Wow, it's nice for things to actually fucking work. I was like, I'm not getting anything from this. Weird. It doesn't even tell me what I get.
You can check your herb sack.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. It'll be a surprise.
Oh, man, imagine doing this zoomed in. It's crazy.
It's just, I just hate the top-down POV. I really, truly do.
You hate being optimal? Crazy. What a lad. What a crazy lad.
Yeah.
I could never.
Like, if I'm gonna be optimal, I should be doing chinchambas.
Yeah, you don't want to be stupid.
I mean, when you're right, you're right. What is that fucking pathing, by the way? Like, what is this?
That's just his footprints.
Oh. Thought it was like, this is where your true tile should be. I'm like, bitch, no, it clearly is not. So sometimes it's longer, sometimes it's shorter. Interesting.
Yeah, just random. Good chunk of XP once you get him though.
Hmm. It was 2200, I think.
Goes up every level too.
Hmm. It's fine. As far as
Should
active
count as it
stuff
is,
goes, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's decent XP. It's like 200 and something K an hour.
Yeah, the thing that's nice about this is that it doesn't break your fucking hand.
Yeah, that's why I did it. And you can run for like across the entire thing half the time, so you're not zoomed out, so you're clicking like 3 times more frequently. But if you are, it's chill as fuck.
I mean, it's still chill now, even, but yeah, I get you. I would be clicking much less for sure.
I can't see you in an outfit yet, I guess, because you don't stream anymore. When you next stream, I'll see it.
Because you don't stream anymore is a little harsh, bro. Chill.
Oh, that's what I was going for.
Because he says, I will end you. Damn, bro. Same team, bro. What happened? Is this a shout out or a roast? Yes. Because he says, also no shot. I've been finding it hard to do anything besides work and exist. It's been really sad.
Yeah. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry.
Just like me, for real, to be honest. I probably moved too real. Streaming has really kept me going, is what I'll say instead.
Good call.
Whoa, almost stumbled straight into that one. Haha. Whoa, haha, close. Haha. Anyways.
At least you didn't linger on it.
You're welcome.
Whoa! Hey.
Because he says, it's okay, I'm trying. Yeah, I got you. I feel that. Me too.
You're all fucking trying, bro. I feel it.
How, what do you think the percentage-wise, how prevalent do you think vitamin D deficiency is in VTubers, like streamers?
In English VTubers, probably 100%.
Damn, every single one of you guys is vitamin D deficient?
I mean, if you're an English VTuber, you only get like sun once a week, right? Not once a week, more like once a year for a week.
you only have the option of getting sun once a week, so you have to be vitamin D deficient.
Streaming when that's happening. So.
It's very funny. That's crazy.
I think most people are most shut-ins.
Mm-hmm.
Most streamers are probably deficient in the D. Need some D in their life.
I would agree with you for sure. I think that of shut-ins, VTubers have to be like overly represented, right? So I think for VTubers, it's pretty likely, probably. Is this? No, this is mine. Okay, I thought that might have been somebody else's. But...
You don't see anyone else's. You're fine.
So this pet is separate from the other pet, right?
It is, yeah. This is the one I got.
What's the rate on this guy?
I'll check it out for you.
It's based on your level. If you're maxed, it's more likely. Oh, good.
Well, that's always the case, yeah.
What do you mean?
If you got a 99, you got better odds of the pet.
I thought that was 200 mil.
I think it's both, bro.
Hmm.
It's not for this one. It's just base. 6,500. 6,500.
I see. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna grind out this pet then. That's all right.
Fair enough.
God damn, why is that casket worth 3K now? What happened?
Someone's collecting them.
Yeah, we'll do like this one potion.
Sure, we can go with Blast Mine after if you want to try that.
Sure.
You probably like Blast Mine a lot more.
This is fine though. I can see people doing this. So bad at clicking. Is my agility cape better than my graceful cape?
In one way, yeah.
Because it gives me run energy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's the same exact stats.
Mhm.
Cape, apart from the little bit of prayer it gives you for being trimmed.
True. I love that prayer bonus for preserve? Probably preserve. What else would you use on the agility cape, right? It's got to be preserve. Maybe there's like a protection somewhere going through the not the wilderness. What's it called?
What?
The abyss. Maybe going through the
The
abyss.
abyss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see you protecting him there. Oh my god, someone
Cool.
actually using Void
Why?
because they don't know about... Actually, they're using ranged. How would you train ranged without a cannon? Or Chinchampus?
Oh, Nightmare Zone.
Hmm.
Or bring in Void here on Crabs in bad call, to be honest, if you haven't got any money.
Is Nightmare
Void
Zone
some
expensive?
Not really. It just costs you a little bit to AFK longer.
I see.
You can use Void in Nightmare Zone as well, but it's not going to be as effective, I don't think, as the Crabs.
Because he says their panda is the first person who gets to see the new nun. Oh shit. Hold on.
Yo.
Oh my, I actually love it. What the fuck? I mean, it's
Send me it, bro.
it's my color scheme. Yeah, I could send it. It's not assuming that she's fine with that. It's my fucking color scheme, so like it's like engineered for me to fucking love it, to be honest. But it is fucking perfect. I love it very much. Holy shit. Yeah, do it? Okay. I was pretty sure, but you know, you never know. Wait, why is it called 3? Version 3?
Dang! Dang!
It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good.
Damn, dude.
Yeah.
It looks really good.
Because he says, oh, I just suck at labeling my picks. True.
No, I'm the same.
What's the rate look like? 37 an hour?
37 an hour.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Birdhouses.
Yeah, you did a birdhouse a while back. It's usually like 200k.
Reset per hour. We don't have a lot left, but we'll see what the stamina potion's worth says. Because it says she's not crazy on polygons either. Oh, so like, you think she's gonna be like relatively low impact on your rig so you can like play video game?
That's pretty sick.
Interesting. Like the economy. Like, you want it to be... have enough fidelity, but also to not be too intensive, huh? Because he says, yeah, she's like 56k. Vroid is horribly optimized for polygons. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't know very much about 3D. I don't know very much at all, to be honest with you. Like, just kind of full stop.
Nah, you're pretty dumb, actually.
Thanks, man. Appreciate you for looking out for your boy.
I mean, someone's got to. You're gonna kill yourself if you don't. You're so dumb.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Gonna eat something I
walk into
shouldn't
traffic.
eat.
Yeah, walk into traffic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Try and hug a bear, that sort of shit.
I mean, some bears are pretty huggable, though.
I mean, yeah, once.
All right.
Alright, ready to do blast mine?
No. We'll bottom out this run energy.
Sure.
But Looks like we've got at least 140k going on at the moment. It's obviously going to be a little over since we're bad, but it's pretty good. Or at least half of what Shinjampas are supposed to give nominally, right? So that's pretty good. And it's definitely going to be more chill and also much less lethal.
Damn it.
What have you done?
That was a blast mine. I'm trying to load it up with poison dynamite. Oops.
Oh shit.
I don't have regular dynamite.
I was going to say, don't you need that shit?
Yeah. I really do. Really, really.
Oh. The loot tracker knows what I got.
Oh, that's good.
It says I'm getting 140k for however long it's been.
Cool, cool.
It's not bad at all. Mostly Quorum, weirdly enough. Yeah, I'm kind of like easing my way further and further away.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
It's mostly just like the top-down map quest view that I like really didn't like.
You don't need to be zoomed like all the way.
Mm,
As long as you can get everywhere for one click, you're right.
yeah, I'm certainly not there at all, but you know, it's fine. All right. And now we leave. So that was probably like 20 minutes. Not bad.
Alright, full graceful. I got some dynamite here for you. You need a tinderbox, chisel, pickaxe.
Do I have a... Oh yeah, I do. I was like, do I have a pickaxe that isn't crystal? Chisel, pickaxe, tinderbox.
I got the dynamite here for you. Should be good.
Okay, and I gotta get there.
Cyric's talisman.
Okay.
Inferno.
I was thinking the Book of the Dead, but that'll work too. I think it's
Run
like...
north.
Yeah. It was gonna be like northwest. And then I definitely was gonna go southeast because I didn't know which way north was.
Just keep going north until you see me, bro. Assuming you're on my world.
By the assumption, I literally don't know what world you're on.
Oh, I'm offline. That'll help. There you go.
Be quite the nice trick. There he is.
I'm
Or
a
she
tricky
was.
little guy.
Oh yeah, you sure look like a tricky little guy.
Tricky Dicky, they call me. Alright, I'll send you my markers, okay?
Okay.
And we'll set up your inventory correctly. Okay. Get your pickaxe.
Like out of my hands?
Oh yeah, you want a good pickaxe, not a room one.
My crystal pickaxe?
Yeah, and also it shouldn't be in your hand, it should be in your inventory.
Okay.
There's a bank right here, brother.
There sure was. Well, too late now. All right.
Yeah. And you need four items. They can be banknotes.
Like 4 things just in my inventory that are noted?
Yeah, anything.
Okay.
Guess you can't note that, huh? Okay, take your pickaxe out your inventory. Out your
And
bar. Yep. Might take you a few runs to get the timing down. Alright, I sent you the... Look, oh, is that all the markers you got?
yep, just 4.
Okay. Mark the walls too. In the corners. And the other side. All the corners, yeah. Okay, here's your dynamite. So, I'll do one to show you what you do, okay? There's a few steps. So you're basically just running all these corners that you've marked.
Mm-hmm.
You start here, click it, then do this one, then you go back to load it one at a time, then you light it one at a time, then you go to this corner. Just gotta do each step separately, one at a time. Then you light these both, next corner, simple as that.
And then the first one will be restored by the time you finish the last one then?
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting.
You just gotta get the timing down because you want to load these and light them as quick as possible.
So what are the noted things in my inventory for?
You need exactly 20 of these. If you get any more, the shit on the floor will disappear before you can get it all. It just makes banking easier.
I see.
Because you can use that banknote on that bank chest and get 20 back again. Then once you come back, you pick up this ore, then you start over. You only pick it up then on the tile that you need to. So there'll be 2 ore on the ground here underneath me.
Mm-hmm.
Pick that up and you start the sequence again. Like that. And when you run over here, you pick that 2 ore up on the ground and start it. You get the gist. Wait until it respawns and give it a try, bro.
Do I need to? I should be able to just start it, right?
You need to wait until that respawns, because I just destroyed it. No, don't start there.
Yeah, but by the time I finish these ones and then that
No,
one.
it'll fuck up the entire trip. Oh, we're starting here, because you need to do exactly the amount.
Okay.
You'll be running for longer than you need to. Once you've done all the dynamite in your inventory, you run over here next to this sack. Just click on the sack.
Okay.
That's it. Alright, you're good. You haven't know what the dynamite is, alright?
Yeah. I see.
Yeah. It's all good. The timer doesn't really start until the first ore hits the ground.
Fire making experience too? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Missed one. Ah, shit. You're best if you can find a camera angle that you can stick to here as well.
Yeah, sure. I mean, that's with everything else in this game too. I should
I've
move the
gotta
camera
actively
better.
stop. Yeah, I've gotta actively stop moving my camera too much as well.
I mean, it's definitely blast fighting, I guess. Definitely blow shit up.
So, right, you've only got 2 left, so after you put, do these 2, pick up all the other ore really quickly and put it in the sack.
All right.
That's the one, nice, perfect. Didn't miss one. Even with that little mistake, you still got it all. Always start on the first tile, bro.
Yeah, you're right. Because he says, sorry, got balls deep in picture taking. No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Nah, you're all good. I really like the new model, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's more of an outfit, right?
Yeah, the outfit is the new thing. Technically, the model's pre-existing, yeah. I mean, it's all kind of the same thing as well, especially from our perspective. You know what I mean? It's all witchcraft for me.
Yes, sir. So you basically want to do this until the sack's full. If you can stand it, that is.
Hmm.
A lot of people don't like this content. I kind of like it. It's really good XP. A lot of clicking though.
Yeah. It's better than
You're not.
MLM for sure.
Oh, dude, you haven't seen the XP yet.
No, I'm saying like the experience of doing it is better than
I
MLM.
see. Got what you're saying.
I love that.
You get the XP, yeah, but you get the XP in a lump sum at the end. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. I guess I could have just did that one.
Oh, there was a model update too? Just haven't brought it out yet? Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I feel like everybody's always got new shit. Jesus. It needs to be debuted, as it were. I see. That's always too much for me. Too much pageantry. It's like very exciting for people, though. I get why people do it. But I'm like,
I don't know what I'd do. I don't know what I'd say. Like, after this is like, this is my new model.
mm,
I don't know. Maybe I'm not as, what would you say?
you're not in tune with the culture. That's what it is.
That's the one.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't know. If you've seen debuts before, you would know.
I've seen some of them, but I just don't think I've got it in me to do it.
Oh well, I mean, I'm not going to do it, but that's what they want. You know what I mean? You start from the feet or whatever. This fucking game and its bullshit third dimension.
Yeah, I would tag all the walls again after they're in every stage, so you can see it. It helps a lot knowing where you got to click.
Pretty
I think
sure
the
I fucked it
hitbox-
up while it was light. Yeah, it was lit up a second ago and I fucked it up.
I see. I think it's the hitbox is lower on the dynamite stage as well, though.
Yeah, but I just fucked it up when I was trying to put the dynamite stage, so
I
it
know
was
that.
yellow.
I know that. Yeah, it might help regardless, is what I'm saying.
But like highlighting.
Regardless of you fucking up there, it might help you later on. I know that it had nothing to do with what you're saying. I'm just saying, I think the hitbox is smaller, so it'll help you not fuck up on the other stage.
I see. I've never fucked up on a different stage though, so I'm not worried about it yet.
Nah, fair enough, mate.
I've only ever fucked up on literally the worst place to fuck it up, the slowest part of this whole shit.
When you know if you fucked up too much because the ore starts disappearing.
Mm-hmm.
As long as the ore doesn't disappear, it doesn't matter really.
Why are
Run out
you?
of dynamite, bro. Yeah, you gotta stop picking it up.
Oh. Don't. I'm so confused. I'm like, but shouldn't it be lit?
You were in the pattern. You were in the pattern. Get it in that sack. So it's 2 full runs, and then the last run you just do the 2 corners at the start.
Mm-hmm. It's so fucking strange. So I needed the dynamite in order to light the dynamite that was on the wall?
I don't know, bro.
Because I definitely
think
put
the
the dynamite into the wall. It was like this.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and it didn't go away. I shouldn't have done that, but that's fine.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. On your first run, you can mess up a bit more.
Hey, LB, what's up? Been a little while.
You'll get it down.
Maybe.
No, you're alright. You're doing alright.
LB's eating. Okay.
Alrighty, I'm gonna be focusing on some Unity work and whatnot. I'm feeling focused, so I'm gonna get some shit done. Go ahead. You crazy goth GF. I believe in you.
That's a cozy goth GF? God.
Yeah, but she's crazy. You can be crazy too.
Nah, it's like you're not even paying attention.
I'm always paying attention, Pada.
What are you paying attention to?
I'm counting all the hairs on your head right now.
Nah, man. You don't have the
I'm up to
fidelity.
3.
You don't have the
I'm up to
vision.
3. Your hair doesn't have the fidelity.
Thank you. Finally
You're welcome.
fucking noticing. It's like you're finally paying attention. Jesus.
Fuck you.
So rude, man. Can't believe
I'm
this
just a
guy.
rude dude. I'm just a rude dude who's often quite lewd. What can I say? Except you're welcome.
I didn't like that movie very much. That song was okay, but most
I've
of that
never
movie.
seen it. I've just heard that song.
The Shiny song is probably the worst one. That might be the worst song in all of Disney, to be honest.
There's a shiny song.
He says, "I'm shiny."
Oh,
That's most of it, to be honest.
who plays that character? It's an act. It's an.
The crab
The Rock,
guy?
isn't
I
it?
don't know, but the
Oh,
what can I say except you're welcome? That's Dwayne. Dwayne the Rock.
our boy Dwayne.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I wouldn't describe him as my boy. I don't know him. I don't know him from John. I mean,
Oh,
actually,
well.
I would be able to tell him apart from John. I'd be like, that would be The Rock. I do know who that is.
That is not John. That is not John. That is The Rock, my friend. He keeps lying about going to Wendy's for the first time.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
I think it was In-N-Out or whatever, but yeah, same thing.
It was, yeah, some restaurant.
So when's the sack gonna be full?
Takes a long ass time.
I see.
I can see how much it holds if you want. I think you got like diaries making it hold more. Hang on.
Oh, good.
I mean, you can also just empty it whenever you like, bro. It's fine.
Sure.
If you don't want to do this more. It's pretty intensive.
I don't know. We'll
See how much
do
this suck.
this inventory at least.
Right.
I'm not like married to it, but I do want to see what the experience is like.
Sure, sure.
I definitely like it better than MLM though, no doubt. Just every now and then I get fucked by this fucking wall. How much damage does this do?
It's not too much. I'm not sure actually. I think they might have reduced it recently.
The
But-
dynamite was doing too much damage. Players were dying left, right, and center, you know what I mean? Cats and dogs in the
think
streets.
It does enough that you won't want to get hit by it. I know that
Mm.
because people will just tank it.
I mean, would they? Because you don't really want to be here anyway, right?
It's 2 tiles wide, so you can just do one after the other, like on this big wall, for example.
Hmm.
Good thing about this is you can wait until the sack is full and then put the prospector kit on before you empty the sack. Get all the XP multiplied.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
Most of your XP comes from the Runo. You can see on the top left,
Hmm.
which you'll get more of than most people here. You got the diaries done, and your mining level's high as fuck. Alright, you done?
Yeah. So, switch my gear then.
Yeah, get your prospector kit on. Over here. Search this wheelbarrow. I think it's a wheelbarrow. Nope, it's not the fucking wheelbarrow.
It's full
you
of
got-
dirt.
It's full of the It used to be a lot easier when this big thing wasn't in the middle. There's something you can check. Maybe the sack?
I can't interact with the sack. I could talk to the operator.
Collect on the operator, that's what it is.
16k. So overall, 70k an hour. That's not bad. It's probably better than I've observed from trying solo volcanic mine.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You know, you fill it up to the top as well. Get that dopamine all at once. It's pretty good. Also, if you see a bot doing it, you can blast them.
Yeah,
You can put a dynamite right in his path, yeah.
they don't know about avoiding dynamite.
No.
Oh yeah, I've seen your updated model, Cozy. I think. Didn't you post about this? Yeah, because everybody was like thirsting. Everyone was thirsting really. It made me feel normal, you know?
Made you feel less thirsty.
Here you go. It made me feel less thirsty by proxy, yes. Yeah. I'd seen it. She sent me one picture. I'm sending you all of the pictures.
Fuck yeah.
It's hard to describe what exactly I like about it. I think it's got like a very slight like cell shaded kind of aesthetic, like just very slightly speaks of Borderlands to
Damn, dude. Awooga.
Do you see why people were thirsting? I told you it was kind of a problem.
How do you even walk with those things?
She has to slow down when she turns around or she will knock things over.
Holy shit, dude.
There's this meme.
Fucking cantaloupes.
There's this anime girl who's like trying to eat like cereal or whatever. And I guess she has like a bowl full of milk somehow. And she like reaches for the cereal. It's probably like she's going for her second bowl, I guess. But anyways, she reaches for the cereal and she like completely dunks one of her boobs. And she's like, son of a bitch. Like, this is not what I wanted. Like, god damn it. All right. But yeah, this is fine. I could see this doing this again. This doesn't seem so bad. It's a little bit timing oriented, but we can get a little better at it in time as well.
Oh yeah. You get into the rhythm, it's not that bad. Are you gonna do it in Sully steps?
We can do silly steps. That's a good question though. We're not gonna get. It would be so cool if we could do this and get the experience that we need to get to 85 for Volcanic Mine.
Yeah, you could. If you fill up the sock, you got like 500k XP, I think.
Well, 70k an hour is not possible to do that before 4 p.m. See what I'm saying?
I see.
The math ain't mathing on that one is the problem.
But you could just keep it in the sack for next time.
I can just keep it in the sack as well.
Yeah, you don't need to like get their XP until it's full.
Yeah,
It's up to you.
it's gonna like fuck with the rate a little bit. You know what I mean? Next time the rate's gonna look real good. Which isn't a huge problem, to be fair.
I mean, yeah, the rate's not going to change. You're just going to know what it is, you know?
Yes, the
It
rate
will
will.
change once you get better. It's going to be
Yeah.
the same rate. It's just not going to.
Yeah, that's true. The rate will. It will appear to be different as I get better, no matter what, as well.
Yeah.
All right, we'll keep doing this until Delta shows up. That's where we're at.
Sure, bro.
Because I don't want to re-gear for solo steps for
Yeah.
50 minutes
fair.
or whatever, assuming that he shows up. Do you think it actually matters what kind of pickaxe I have here? I don't know if it does.
I don't think it does matter, but I don't think you're using charges anyway.
Yeah, there's no reason not to.
Yeah.
Okay, it doesn't need to be noted. It would be better if it was because it weighs something, but like.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you can run out of stamina here anymore, to be honest, mate. So.
Oh, should we try? Try it without
Yeah,
graceful?
try and run out of stamina, yeah.
Chisel, and I should have made a gear set. Just one time where the gear set would have been good. Is there something else?
Dynamite. Noted dynamite.
Oh, that's what the last slot is. Got you.
Yeah, then 4 of us.
My fucking clues.
That's pretty good, actually. It's a good call. It's quicker to unnote them like that than it is to go into the bank in the face, basically.
Mm-hmm. What is this guy doing? Why is he like this?
He's just not doing it well. This is the most optimal way to do it. Some people only do 4 at a time. But couldn't be me.
That's interesting. I wonder why. It's similar to Tithe Farm, though. I guess you can kind of do as much as little as you want, as long as you don't run out of time.
Yeah.
Is there more? Is it possible to do more if you're like perfect?
You can do 1 more,
Mm.
but that's a completely different pattern than you're backing up on yourself and stuff, and it's insane.
Yeah, no, I got you. I was wondering because it's typical for this game to have like
Oh yeah, this place
the
is
depth.
like. This is as far as optimal like as I could do it, and I did this for a while. You'd have to look up the pattern though, or figure it out yourself if you wanted to do more.
No,
And
that's
gonna
alright.
take you fucking hours. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I'd just do this, brother.
I don't even necessarily want to do as much as I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like this is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
More than this is no, that's okay. This is not Tithe Farm where I'm like, oh, let's do some experimenting because Tithe Farm feels fast and responsive and it feels like a nice little skill check or whatever. This is like mostly like timing and yeah.
Yeah, it's the timing on the. You can just spam click as well as you're doing it, but like.
Yeah, but
you don't really want to.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. I mean.
I've got so many clicks in my life, brother.
Exactly, bro. That's what I'm telling you, man. You kind of just know after a while, after you do content for a while, when to click.
There's a drop. I noticed there's an experience drop, and then this one it's like kind of, yeah, it's definitely a timing thing, but it's like pretty fast. Seems like you can interrupt it, sort of. But yeah.
Yeah, you can interrupt it a little bit. That's why you're going back and forth between walls instead of just finishing one. The main thing that'll get you is when you're on your last 4 dynamite, like now.
Mm-hmm.
You keep doing the run, you're like, oh, fuck no.
Yeah, gotcha. Kind of wish... The only reason I'm turning my camera is because this one. This is the one that's fucking me up.
Yeah. I ended up doing top down because you can click the top of these things. It's a lot easier.
I could see doing 3 instead too, so they're all facing the same way, just these left 3.
Yeah. You missed one, by the way.
Yeah, I sure did. It's okay. Oh, I don't think Delta can join right now. He set it to the pickle pack so that he can join if he wants to.
Sure.
Let me do a little bit as well. So we go this. So he can join if he wants to. I'll respond to the group chat. Yeah, we can switch whenever it's fine. Say so. There we go. And we'll just do this. Anytime he shows up, we'll switch games.
Yeah, you're free.
I might be cringe. I am free.
But I am cringe. Can this damage me? Sure can.
That doesn't do that much
Yeah.
damage. It must be a percentage of max health or something.
It is, but yeah, that
So
was
maybe
like-
30%.
You can start at one if you want.
At the end.
Yeah. That's what the Artie Knight does to me too, so it's probably similar.
What? No, I think the Artie Knight just hits for 3s.
Yeah, that's what I got hit for. Doesn't hit you for freeze. He hits
Yeah,
you
he
for
does.
one freeze.
Yeah.
Does he?
No, it's
So
like
I'm just fucked? Dude, it should be percentage based. That's bullshit.
me.
Fuck you, I wanted to hit 50s on you.
I'm pretty sure he does hit for like 3s, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he definitely doesn't hit for fucking 30s, right?
I'm thinking of fucking Winter Toad, bro. The old Winter
Yeah.
Toad.
I was like, that was crazy. Could you imagine that Artie Knight hits you for 30s? Dude, you should be fucking saving the goddamn world. You got a steel goddamn sword. Also, hitting me for 30 when I was like trying to pickpocket you? Dude, fucking chill.
Mallets you on the head. The good thing about this is, if you hit level 75 mining, it gives you a plus 10 boost, so you can get Rune Knight ore here way quicker.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
You didn't like them.
Yeah. I was thinking about that actually. It's like, it's weird that I got Rune Knight ore already because
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
have the level for it. But yeah, that's another reason why I would like to get 85 mining here, because if I got 85 mining here, then it would make
would help
volcanic mine
Volcanic-
tremendously. Yeah.
Way better, yeah. What's your, how much, oh, you got like,
A long way, 160k. So we're not getting it today unless
yeah, not
Delta
today,
just
but-
doesn't show up.
Yeah. You can just keep chipping away at the sack when you're waiting for battle staffs to go.
It's true. I can. There's no reason not to. This is fine. They're all fine. This is a little slower than some of the other methods that I have. So I would rather do something else, I think. And this is also a suboptimal mining option. Volcanic mine is just straight up better in duo, right? So
Yeah,
this
it is,
is
yeah, duo, yeah.
this is like the 4th order task, I think, as it is right now. Nothing against
Sure,
it
man.
though. But you're right. We can do it. We certainly can.
It'd be nice to go back up to Volcanic Mine with 85.
Yeah,
Appreciate XP rates by a ton.
but it's also faster to get back to Volcanic Mine by coming to Volcanic Mine. You know what I'm saying? Not by a lot, but
Yeah.
no, I didn't do it. It's fine. Forgot. I was gonna explode.
Cool, just explode now and get another.
All right.
Might start over.
All
wanna
right.
see.
Fine. Fine.
Let
You
me
wanna
see.
explode? 14.
14. It's not too bad.
Is this gonna fuck everything up? It's very possible that it does, right?
Yeah, you just wait. Just wait.
No, I'm
Or Hot
saying
Wheels.
putting the stuff in the sack. That's how MLM works. You know what I mean? It can only hold so much. So if you,
Oh no, this is completely different. It's a set amount of ores it can hold.
I
It
see.
doesn't matter.
Because MLM's like, no, you fucked it up, so I don't like this anymore. You can
Yeah,
only deposit fucking. You gotta wait until.
5. Yeah, it's so weird. I don't know how the MLM stack works, but it's totally weird like that. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely got something going on.
If if you need me, I'll be in Ardugny.
Getting dunked on by a knight.
We're gonna see.
If you feel like the rate is worth it, worth the pain, and the Gothic thrusts. I mean, it has to be better than Varlamore is the thing, right? If it's better than Varlamore, it's worth doing.
XP wise, yeah. It's just if I'm getting dunked on too much, I'll just wait till I get the rogue's chest. I really don't want to bond up my fucking main again. Just to do thieving, you know?
I mean, I can set you up. I just don't think that you really want to do it right now.
No. Not on the weekends, mate.
Pretty likely to be hell, even for you.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Maybe even more so for you, to be honest. Weirdly enough.
The pures are on the weekends, yeah, though. PK. Oh, wow, I found a world with them on already. Cool. What am I doing for food? Do I have goo fix rest? I don't have goo fix rest in my fucking bag.
Why would you?
Do I have wine? I can't drink bad wine.
Unfortunately, I no longer have wine, so good luck.
All I have for food is blighted manta rays, bro. Fuck. Alright.
Go to the PK world.
To theme? Alright, see you there.
Does it even work that way? Can you use blighted mantas in PvP world?
Yeah, you can use the socks, I'm assuming.
That's very funny.
Alright, buy some shit. Oh yeah, I need dodgy necklaces too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you don't anymore. You never use one of those again in your life.
If I never use one again, it'll be too soon.
You said it, bro. Oh, that's why I hate Audi Knights.
Yeah?
You get like a huge ass fucking coin bag. I get 28.
Yeah.
It's actually painful on so many levels here for me.
Yeah. Nice bot protection, by the way.
Yeah. Kind of lame. It's the reason I've been avoiding Audi Knights like the fucking plague. Looks like you're getting the hang of it a bit more now.
Oh, you know.
Oh, you know, I'm kind of a genius.
I mean, it is kind of just a rhythm game like everything else in RuneScape.
Bro. I never got to that part, unfortunately.
Yeah, no. I was trying to tell him. I was really trying to tell him. He said he's going to use his wand, though, one day. He's just trying to get the maximum value out of it. And I'm like, I don't know what you're going to do that. You know? Like,
Staying free to play a bit longer, mind maybe.
like, unless you do a lot of free to play, like you finish the free to play quest, I don't know how you're going to get maximum value out of the bond, to be honest. I don't even know what maximum value out of a bond even is, to be honest. Like, maximum merching, I guess, technically, right? Like,
I'll do that shit free to play.
to perfectly use a bond, what do you do? You definitely make money somehow, right? No, you get the most value. Money is experience. Experience is money. So you got to get the most value.
Let's do the best XP method. Do the best GP per hour you can do. That's what I'd do.
Mm-hmm. GP per hour or experience per hour through GP. One of those two things.
Get some quests done, unlock a new one.
Waterfall quest.
Obviously.
It's just Waterfall quest. It always was Waterfall quest. It always will be Waterfall quest.
It's never not going to be that, yeah.
And then do Slayer for the rest of the time. Ger said PK a couple 100 mil.
I'll do it, yeah. Just walk in there, kill a cliff scroll,
Yeah.
guy who's just got third age.
Yeah, true. Wait, he got 4 third age items?
No. He clicks on you by accident.
Ah.
You go trade
yeah.
me, bro. Then you move away and he clicks on you. You
Mhm.
skulls up and you kill him. All right, I still hate Ardy Knights, to be honest.
That's not surprising. You weren't using your foot pedal either, though, to be fair.
No, I'm not. I'll just put mouse keys on.
Hmm.
So I spam the 5 on my numpad.
It's funny. It sounded like you're clicking, but all right.
I'm going back and forth.
Oh, I see. Telling lies.
No. I spam the key, and then once I need to open the sack, I start clicking the mouse.
Hmm.
Got my left hand on the 5.
Oh god, two-handed after all.
Yeah. You can hear my clicks. I hate that.
Only when you're speaking.
But I'm always talking. I'm a yabba.
No, that's not true. And also, that's not true. It's not true on 2 levels. You lying bitch.
Can you hear it now?
Yeah. More even somehow.
I'm smashing it.
I was like, what the fuck? Like, how did you make it louder?
Oh, I saw a clip of Lethal Company, right?
Yeah.
You can get, because sometimes you can't talk on the walkies
Mm-hmm.
because of those dog things that
Mhm.
come after you. You can get this thing where you can type and other players can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can warn them about the dogs. Guy had a big off fucking mechanical keyboard, so it just hurt his keyboard and killed him anyway when he was trying to tell his teammates.
That's pretty funny. Do you know the dogs can hear when your walkie-talkie goes off? So if I'm talking on the walkie-talkie and you have a walkie-talkie, can they hear my voice through you?
No.
Okay.
But I think they can hear the beep,
I see.
so it's like
Interesting.
you shouldn't talk anyway.
It wouldn't
Dude, last
surprise
time
me
we
if they
were
could
playing,
hear.
Fucking Pyro was like, we can't talk. I'm over the walkie-talkie. But hey, Roku, dude, there's monsters over here. We're trying to sneak in, dude. We can't talk though, dude.
Yeah, he's a little stupid. A
Well,
little
we are
stupid.
too, bro.
Yeah.
Don't be too hard on the guy. We're having fun, man. It's fucking meant to be having
Nah,
fun.
nah, he's a little stupid. Motherfucker walked into that quicksand with his whole chest. He was like, it was too fast. Like, no, you're just really stupid.
I think we did a few good plays last time we played, though, to be honest.
Like, brother, I forgot about the quicksand the last time we were on a quicksand world or whatever. I forgot about it. I walked into it and walked out of it because I was like, oh shit, that's quicksand.
Yeah, you can walk out of it pretty easily. I'll get you that, but
Like, bruh. Like, actual bruh.
yeah, that game can be fun and all, but if you don't know what the enemies do, you're just screwed. Simple as that.
Yeah, definitely. So why do we have these 4 noted things instead of just doing 4 more dynamite?
If you did 4 more, the dynamite in your inventory would despawn before you could do them.
The dynamite in my inventory would despawn?
Yeah, the stuff on the ground disappears, and the stuff in your inventory disappears if you wait too long.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's perfectly timed like this.
Dynamite will despawn out of my fucking inventory. Does it become like
yeah,
hot?
just disappear. Nah, it just disappears into nothing. I don't know. It's crumbly. I don't know. It turns into dust or something.
Weird. Thanos.
Yeah. You want to get your free dynamite?
You know what? I do.
All right. You want to leave this place completely? Out the door. There's a little shed outside. There it is. these guys, I think. Maybe
Hi.
right click.
Oh yeah, claim dynamite? No?
No.
What are you? What do you want? I wondered if you... Me? Yes, I'm an architect, you know? No, that's not... What? Oh no, I don't want to buy anything. No, thank you.
Okay, so it's not here. Maybe it's on the map. Little dynamite symbol.
The mining shop?
Try that. It says north, dynamite, blah, 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 blah. Hang on, I'm looking them up now. Okay, he's a bit more, he's on the other building. Oh, zoom the way you are. The right of you, the mining shop, yeah.
Right of the mining shop?
Right of you, the mining shop.
Oh, I see. I see. I was like, brother, I have to go around the goddamn world to that anvil? Are you fucking kidding? That is like 100 tiles.
Did you just get rid of the shit you were wearing and everything?
I just
Just to get
deposited.
this dynamite?
I deposited everything. Yeah. I don't know why, but I just opened the bank and deposited everything because I didn't want the dynamite to go bad.
That's shit you can buy.
80.
Yeah, it's not much, bro.
Yeah, that's 60K. 60K, I guess.
Yeah, you coming here every day though?
No. But on my way here?
Maybe, yeah, on the way in.
Yeah.
You can buy for 25 GP at the shop.
I'm sorry. I can
No,
buy.
he buys yours for 25 GP, but he sells it at 575.
Okay. I was like, he buys it for, or he sells it for 25. Sorry, I need all of the money I have. 1 second.
Right.
New money maker just dropped.
It's 200 GP each though when you buy it.
It does
Might have to
suck
get
though,
more.
because you're gonna have to like
Hop and shop.
hop and shop, and also it goes bad, right, in your pockets.
No, not the dynamite, just the ore.
Let's see. I misunderstood you earlier.
Yeah. How much of this can I buy? Okay. 575. I want to buy 50. Oh my god, it's not noted when you buy it.
Yeah, of course it isn't.
What is this shit, dude? Someone's doing this for a moneymaker?
I hope not. I certainly hope they fucking don't do that shit for a moneymaker.
Where's the closest bank to here? Oh my fucking god, dude.
Blast mine.
It is, isn't it? Yeah.
Nah, you bring your crafting cape.
Crafting cape, and then you do Zeric's talisman every time.
Yeah. That's way faster than walking, dude. It's not close.
For a few fucking KGP, I'm good, bro.
Still not the worst money-making method I've seen. Not even close to the worst.
Yeah, I'd say there's a pretty bad one in the wilderness if you open up those pirate caves.
Lose 4 mil in inventory. No, it was
it's
2 mil in inventory, right? Because you did 2 or whatever.
2 mil a limit, yeah, a limit. So like, if 500k will lose you 2 mil, and that's with getting the fucking scroll, by the way.
So not counting the avarice that you actually had for that or whatever.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Brilliant.
You know how it is, dude.
Another chest in RuneScape. Actual trap.
Dynamite used to be my go-to investment because it's up and down so consistently.
Mm-hmm. Is it still up and down constantly?
Yeah,
I see.
I've seen it as low as 200 and as high as 1,500 each.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Pretty good flip as well.
Yeah, it's just too many accounts, too much money. Can't get limits.
Mm.
Can I check your GE from this thing bank? No, I can't.
Oh, from the plugins? Yeah, it's going. Oh, I only sold like 800 so far.
Pretty good though. At least it's selling.
Yeah, it's selling. Only slightly, but it's definitely selling. Somebody price checked and then sold all of them that they had for 800, it seems like. Which I'm perfectly okay with. Thanks, bro. Seems like they were too. Because again, they made a very informed choice in that moment. No, I'm tripping.
Yeah, so you didn't put the dynamite in that one time, you just carved it.
Exactly. It just looks like dynamite, which
Yeah.
it looks like both before and after you carve it. Oh, I
Yeah.
lost one because I was too slow.
All good. One's not too bad. Definitely walked back to that shit sometimes and my whole ass just fell out and just didn't have one of them. You ever had your whole ass just fall off you?
God, I hate it when that happens. Every time, dude. Where's the mining but no pickaxe snowflake?
Me? Might not hold it at least.
No. I mean, like, never using a pickaxe. Strava says, yo, he's doing my favorite mining method. Yeah, I learned how to do it from Savage earlier.
It's not a bad one.
It's definitely not volcanic mine, though.
Nah, volcanic mine, dude. Imagine clicking 10% at the time and getting more XP, dude. That's volcanic mine right there.
Also, you know, there is death raining from above. Strava says I got 99 mining gear. God damn.
Yeah, there's death raining off the walls, yeah.
There's death raining off the walls, true, but you're never going to get hit by this.
Yeah, true. I did quite a bit of this until I got the volcanic mine, yeah. A lot of MLM too. A lot of iron mining, honestly. That's how I made my first bond in members.
Damn.
Mining fucking iron.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Strava stopped MLM at 75.
No, it's probably the best place to stop it, yeah.
I stopped at like full
You were
bag.
there for you were there literally. Yeah, coal bag for smithing, right?
Mm-hmm. I think I
Yeah,
got
but
a
you got
little
the
bit extra, but yeah.
I don't think you got the upper level unlocked.
No, I didn't, but I did get I got something like part of my prospector set because I ended up recycling it for gold nuggets because I got it out of volcanic mine instead. Pretty sure.
Yeah.
I was like, I'd rather get the gold nugget back actually. No, because at 75 you start getting rune here. That makes sense. I see you, Astrapa. I see you. Prudent.
I teach you gem mines, but you haven't got a gem bag, so it'd be pretty shit for you.
I mean, I think I know about gem mines. Unless there's like something more to it than I've seen from
You
like,
go around. You go around in a circle and you bank. That's it.
yeah, like it's not. You know what I mean? It's not like amazing. I think I get the idea. I think I can imagine. Similar to like Amethyst or whatever, where it's like you just mine rock.
Yeah. Mining without a pickaxe, huh?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, you're not really using a pickaxe.
No. You need a pickaxe though, right?
Actually, I don't think you're using a pickaxe here at all. I think that pickaxe is there for the spec, brother. I think you can just bank that fucking thing if you wanted.
What?
Yeah, I think that's the only reason you're in the pickaxe for the spec.
Then
You just
shouldn't
do
it be
this.
in my hands?
Yeah, actually, it should be. Too busy playing a skill too much. That's what I'm doing, bro.
I see. I was like, what the fuck?
Pickaxe for the spec, yeah.
No, hold
Pickaxe.
on. You know what that means?
You never item. No, all your clues?
Not
Oh,
all of
missing
them.
one.
Well, beginner doesn't count, right?
Yeah, beginner doesn't count. There it is, dude.
Hold on. This is fucked up order though. There we go. Now we're talking. Save this item set.
Yeah, this is perfect now. You
When
mean
do
to
I
get
spec this?
75? Whenever you. Good fucking question. Do you spec here? It doesn't affect anything, right? You spec before you put it in the bag.
What?
Yeah. You either spec before you put it in the bag, or when you, but not when you get out of the bag, obviously,
Yeah.
because it's top left already tells you what you got.
At the bag, he says. Okay. So just before. Okay.
Yeah, just before you put it in the bag. Once you've picked it all up, you should probably get a light bearer in that case, right?
What?
Yeah, so you can get a spec every time.
Can't. Is it that close? Maybe.
I mean, but if you can't spec every time, you might as well.
Yeah, sure. Well, actually, I mean, sort of. If you can spec every time with the light bearer and you couldn't without, then yes. If the light bearer makes a difference, yes. Otherwise, there's no point, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it does not hurt bringing it. I mean, you don't even need fucking graceful here.
Yeah. Doesn't hurt to bring it, but it might also be pointless, like any other vanity thing, technically.
Exactly.
Well, it does weigh you down ever so marginally, 0.0001 or whatever.
Yeah, it's light, bro. That's why they call it a light bearer, dude.
I thought it was because of the shininess.
That's crazy, dude. Wait.
Oh, see, that makes sense. My bad.
It reduces weight by 5,000, bro.
Way better than graceful. So much better. They'll just make me some coffee I can pop in. Gotcha.
Sick, dude, sick. I'm just gonna go for a smoke.
Don't
I'll
forget
be
the milk
back.
this time.
You want me to smoke and put the ash in your milk?
What?
It's fucking weird.
No, I wouldn't ask for that.
Well, since you asked, I'm gonna go do it. See you in a bit, man.
No, don't. No, don't. What an interesting mining method. I had no idea that this was like this. I knew that you did moving, right? And I knew that there was like cyclical rotations, but I did not know it was going to be like this. Oh, hey, monkey boy. Thank you for the rice fact. Okay, so it does look like I do need the light bearer. Fair dues. Once again, my item set is immediately obsolete.
Yeah, but now it's perfect.
Is it though? Is it though?
I mean, why don't you add the graceful cape to it so you look nicer, you know?
No, that's fine.
You don't like black graceful? I love the look of that shit.
The graceful cape? I figured
Yeah,
you meant the agility cape, which is not the same.
Yeah, fair, whatever, same shit, but yeah, I get it, the black one looks better.
Delta says, I'm getting milk. Wait, but you're lactose intolerant. Yeah, that's me. Monkey Boy says the first evidence of rice being grown was traced back to China. From China, the rice cultivation spread through South Asia during 2000 BC. The knowledge of rice cultivation spread to Indonesia around 1500 BC and Japan in 1000 BC. Rice was introduced to India in 2500 BC and Sri Lanka in 1000 BC. The growing rice spread to Europe, Africa, and America when the Moors invaded Spain in 700 AD. In the United States, rice has been cultivated since the 17th century. Yeah, I've definitely read that one before. I think you're running out of rice facts, Monkey Boy. They need
My
to make some
favorite
new
guy-
discoveries.
Like, there was a guy on our Reddit, on the RuneScape Reddit. He was going for the agility pet at the penguin agility course.
Mm-hmm.
So for like 2 years, he did a penguin fact every day on the subreddit until he got the pet. He got it, actually.
I mean, I'm glad that he got it rather than like losing steam in the bit. You know what I mean?
I'm not learning more about penguins now, though.
That's all right. I don't think you retained any of it anyway.
No, I've got brains full of passwords, bro. I can't be asked.
Just write them down.
Fuck no, I don't care that much about penguins.
No, the passwords. Write the passwords down.
No, you're talking crazy talk, dude.
Fucking savage.
He's fucking here trying to tell me to sketch out penguins and shit and write facts about them. He's actually stupid. Why would I do that? That's not gonna help me.
I was not prepared for you to say write them. It's like, oh, the penguin facts. I obviously would never do that. I don't care. Bitch.
Did you think I was serious for a second? I love when that's one of my favorites.
It's a good bit. It is a good bit. How often
gets
do you
me in
go through
trouble, though.
post-it notes? Do you know?
I got a little booklet. I don't write it. I don't do post-it notes.
I see.
Got a leather-bound book, dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Why?
I needed to go with my leather-bound wallet.
That's such a shit reason. Why'd you get the leather-bound wallet?
Oh, book. The book.
Yeah, it came with the book. Yeah, there it is. You can't help it, man. He loves deals.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Surreal. How's it going?
One of the best tattoos I've ever seen, by the way.
Hmm.
This chick had a... I love... someone. I forgot his name.
Hmm.
But then they broke up.
Hmm.
So she changed it to I Love Disco.
Hmm.
No, his name was Cisco.
Hmm.
She changed it to I Love Disco. Then she got older and she changed it to I Love Discounts.
Pretty good. It's pretty fucking good. How much time do you have in blast mining, Serial?
1 minute.
Serial's like, this is as much time as I've ever had in blast mining right now. This is my deepest experience with blast mining. This is as far as it goes.
Yo, what if I threw snowballs off you as you did it, though?
2 or 3 levels, I got you. What if you threw snowballs at me?
Yeah.
It would make my
Fuck
tick
you.
manipulation faster, you fool. You're just making me stronger.
Oh, I've got a little tip for you, bro. A little tip for you.
Yeah?
There's a spider on the ground,
Mm-hmm.
which you will click at some point. And
Yeah.
it'll fuck up your entire run, so just switch that to walk. You'll see it walk past you at some point. Just if you see it, just make it like
No, I've seen him. I've seen him around.
Yeah, you'll attack him at some point, bro. He'll fuck you up.
Spider's here just to grief you.
Yeah.
Serial says, I'm trying to fill up the collection log with easy logs I can do. 587 logs so far.
Have you done the Fossil Island one, Surreal? If you just use Numalite on the chest there, you get like fucking 17. You get all the notes.
Strava says the spider's there for bots. Yo.
All right. What about the bones from the notes from the Mithril dragons? Have you done that? Because there's a skeleton you can search next to the Mithril dragons that'll give you a bunch of notes. And you can just hop worlds and keep doing it.
Serial says, that's what I'm doing next after I finish Camdozel.
Yeah, Camdozel's a good one.
One more thing Serial says, I just need one more thing from the deposits. Oh, for Camdozel, gotcha.
There's always Castle Wars if you want to do something in free-to-play.
Ooh, Castle Wars. Finally, some good content.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the update for Castle Wars myself, personally.
I have no idea where this fucking spider is, bro. Does he like travel around the whole area? Oh, there he is.
There he is. Yeah, he travels everywhere, bro. He's a little shit.
Yeah, I got
Very
him.
hard to see, too.
Serial's waiting for Castle Wars as well.
Yeah.
Of course, of course. All right. Let's do a shout out for Strava. We'll do one for Serial, and then we'll switch games. Strava, you don't know, is a Sly Cooper speedrunner. It's very, very experienced, very, very practiced in every single Sly game, which is to say the first 4 ones, which is 1, 2, 3 plus Thieves in Time. He's just back on his Thieves in Time bullshit. He's been doing a lot of Sly Cooper 2 stuff as of recently. So he definitely had to like reacclimate himself. He knew everything, right? He remembered how to do everything, but he didn't have it in his blood the same way. You know how it is. I actually was just talking to him about this. He was like, so is speed running like riding a bike? And he's like, well, yeah, mostly you just forget. You know what you're supposed to do. You just like fuck it up a little bit.
It's like riding a bike, but you forget.
No. You don't forget. I fucked up. I said the opposite of what I was supposed to say there. Thank you for the spot picture. Also, you got the brand new one apparently, weirdly enough.
Huge.
That's a rare spot. Never before seen on the top right, except for when I showed it off to test it to make sure it was right.
Yes.
Also, this spot like really shows off his chest muscles, dude. It looks like he's about to rip out of his fur, dude. He's fucking crazy.
Dude, he's fucking jacked, bro. That's him when I got him at the top, like little doughboy.
Yeah,
Look at him
closer.
now, before and after.
He did get a little ripped, a little bit.
Dude, you? The guy she tells you not to worry about it.
Why do you look so fucking cross-eyed, bro?
I ate too much cheese.
You became cross-eyed from eating too much cheese?
Oh, I ate too much cheese.
Why did you eat so much cheese?
Oh, it's way too much cheese.
I said, why did you eat so much cheese?
Oh, I can't think. I can't. Oh.
Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking god damn it. God damn it, dude. So, in One Piece, the main character loves food, right? That's one of his favorite things, right? And he loves food so much that they had to put a lock on the refrigerator.
Yeah.
and their chef is like, okay, no one's allowed to open the refrigerator, but he's also a ladies' man. Like, he really loves the ladies. So the two ladies in the crew know what the lock is also.
Oh my god. Okay.
Doesn't matter. It's not a consequential thing in One Piece at all. It's just a funny little bit of minor lore that the mangaka was like, oh yeah, by the way, they'll have to lock the shit out of this refrigerator. And we know the combination for the lock too, because obviously it's, again, not consequential in any way. Surreal says, I just started One Piece yesterday. I'm sorry for the spoiler.
Now he's gonna know that there's a refrigerator.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Surreal, that you know about the combination lock for the refrigerator. I'm sorry I ruined the One Piece experience. I really like One Piece, though I think the manga is the way. It's definitely the way. You can do it however you want to. Some people will only watch One Piece because they can, like, you know, throw it up Netflix style and just, like, find out RuneScape, for example. Which is fair. But don't complain about the length then. If that's how you're watching it, right? If you're watching it on the side, don't fucking complain that it's too long. Fuck you. You get to watch one series instead of dozens and dozens. You're welcome.
You tell him, Panda.
Surreal says, the show is pretty slow so far, but it's something to watch. It's going to be slow forever. It's going to be slow forever, yeah. Because the thing that makes One Piece slow, there's two different things. When it catches up to the manga, they can only go so fast, so it's going to be slow just forever. And then at the start, it does start off slow, but there is like a middle part, you know what I mean, where like when they're catching up to the manga, but they're like far enough in advance where it can speed up dramatically, but they also have filler at parts as well. So if you're watching the anime, it's just going to be, overall, it's going to be slow no matter what. It's just the way One Piece is. It's well worth it for me though. It's easily my favorite anime property or whatever. I just don't watch the anime itself. I've seen it, some of it, fucking Funimation, yayo, but I don't think I'm interested in watching any more of the anime at all. Not even new shit, like brand new shit that people are so excited about, because the animation for the show picks up in a big way in like the last 3 arcs or something like that. But otherwise, it's always One Piece. Never stops being One Piece. But yeah, RuneScape players are definitely like more than capable of watching One Piece.
Yeah. Of course. There he is.
Oh, Delta, what's up, dude? Okay.
How you doing?
He's doing his best.
So leave him alone.
No. He's doing his best. I'll leave him alone when he delivers it. That's it. Nailed it. First try. That's exactly what I wanted to say.
Yo, how come you can't speak, Panda? What's that about?
Fucking crippling stupidity, mostly.
Delivers it, huh?
Yeah.
It's alright. I keep forgetting to activate my...
It was the loves at times, dude. Activate what, man?
I use a program to fix audio stuff, and I keep forgetting to activate it whenever I join a Discord call.
Mm-hmm. All right. We'll stay right here.
Yes.
Right after these messages.